Flyer, do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on top. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutling. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock.
Are Monday and Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Friday, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. and Shabbat morning class, which you're in right now, from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. or to whenever we're finished answering questions. Usually go a little longer than 2 p.m. But we also have other locations. We have a location out in Virginia, Norfolk, Virginia, and their address is 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia, 23517. Their class times are Tuesday and Thursday, and they go live on Friday. We're not live here, but they go live there on Friday, if y'all are new online. And their class times are from 7 to 9. We also have another location out in Albuquerque, not Albuquerque. We're working on a location out in Albuquerque, New Mexico. But we have a location out in San Antonio, Texas. Their address is 4444 Walsham Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas, 78218. We also have the blog talk with Priest Mashaba, and you can find that at blogtalkradio.com/Mashaba, and that's every Tuesday. Actually, it's from Monday. I think he goes from Monday to Friday now. Friday to Sunday. So the only day that Blog Talk isn't going to be going is on the Shabbat. We have other channels, other YouTube channels that we'd like to ask you to like, share, and subscribe. We got the VA channel. We need to get that one up. We need to get that to 1,000 subscribers so they can go live. We got the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. We got the Hidden Truth Bible Show. We got the Israelite Media Corp. Lots of good information. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. I know there's lots of different quick videos on some of these channels, like the Hidden Truth or the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. Very, very good quick hitters. If you just need something to listen to or something to spark your thinking, very good channels to watch. Also, we are now accepting orders again as far as getting your garment game up. We got you can go to www.isbhpk.com/Israelwear, and what they're doing is there's a subscription. You can get a fringe shirt with a decal on it. A monthly subscription for $30. So every month you'll get a new shirt. Very simple way to get your shirts up. If you don't have fringes, if you don't have many fringe shirts, very easy, simple way to start getting your fringe game up. And shoot, man, it's fly. It looks good. I like all the shirts that are made. So check it out. And then also for $70, you can get a fringe shirt as well as a headband. Headbands are dope. 35 and 75. Okay. So it's 35 for the shirts and 75 for the shirt and headband. So check it out. Subscribe. You know, not only are you being able to get your righteous apparel up, but you're also supporting the school, because everything that we do, all the money that comes in, it helps keep the lights on. It helps keep keep us having this building. It keeps us being able to have the internet and stream online. You know, it definitely helps out everything. If you need to reach a priest or a teacher, you can reach Priest Kazakia, and you can. What's the new number for him? Let me get the new number. You can reach Priest Kazakia at 1 sec.
757.
It's 757-300-4047. So that's 757-300-4047. So that's the number that he's working with right now. If you need to reach Priest Quatazap, you can reach him at 303-557-8979. And we do ask to please text only during class. But after class hours, feel free to hit them up. You got questions, comments, concerns, you need some spiritual healing, the brothers are there for you. We also have a business. It's called Sweet Ambiance, where we sell oils, aromatherapeutic oils, body oils, your cologne fragrances, your perfume fragrances. Anything when it comes to smelling good. So check that out, sweetambiance.com. We got a nice monthly subscription, so sign up for that. If you want to drop any donations, alms, offerings, free will offerings, you know, you can put that into the Wells Fargo account. The number should be there on the screen, or you can drop it into the Google Wallet. If you want to, we are in need of books, pens, papers, apocryphas, Bibles, desks. We need some new desks, chairs. Need some nice sturdy chairs, speakers, surround sound. You know, when we're going out street speaking, we do need some updated equipment, or computer, laptop, or if there's a vehicle that you want to donate, anything that you feel that will further push this truth and help us in the ministry will be greatly appreciated. And you can hit a Priest Quatazap to give you a good address to send any of these items. As far as the announcements, that's it.
Because people do mail stuff to my house.
Mm-hmm.
I moved, so before you mail anything, please hit me up for my address. Okay? I did move, so before you mail anything to my house directly, please hit me up for my address. All right, so it is a Shabbat. We'll do what we normally do. We're going to go through these prayers, go through the reading, answer your questions, whatever questions you may have. And if it don't rain, go out here and make it rain.
Ooh.
Go out on the streets and make it rain. Brimfire, right? So
fire from heaven, huh?
fire from the sky. All right. So I might give Panya Padam. Let's rise and face the east. Let it rain. No. Go get me water in the fridge, please. Water. That's mine. Dang. It's cold. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathan Lanawa.
Nathan Lanawa.
Award. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. And that's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light this day. Thank you, so be it.
And the light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Most High. Matthew chapter 5:16. Let your light shine before men, so they can see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Khan. Yes, sir.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathan Lanawa.
Nathan Lanawa.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Nayachacha.
Nayachacha.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. And that's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai.
You gotta relight him. You gotta relight him.
You blew him out. And that's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thank you, so be it. And the sweet savor represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet savor.
Help him out with that.
Yes, sir. There you go.
Right.
Drink a couple frankincense and myrrh on that. Cool.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathan Lanawa.
Nathan Lanawa.
Hashabath.
Hashabath.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman. And that's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thank you, so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Ainashah.
Ainashah.
Ayam Yam Yah.
Ayam Yam Yah.
Al Haharyam.
Al Haharyam.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Ma Yahweh.
Ma Yahweh.
Sha'aisha.
Sha'aisha.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa'aratazah.
Wa'aratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashamar.
Shashamar.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shamaria.
Shamaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Ayel.
Al.
Yam Yam Yah.
Yam Yam Yah.
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 Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Balayala.
Balayala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makal Rai.
Makal Rai.
Yahweh. Salat. Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wabawa'aya.
Wabawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Iwalam.
Iwalam.
Aman.
Aman.
This is Psalms chapter 121 and 1. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, for this time forth and even forevermore. Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai. Shema Yasha'Allah.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Yahweh Allahayanawa.
Matthew's. This is the Lord's Prayer, which is in Matthew 6 and 9. Abanawa. Shabbat Shemayim. Kodash. Haya. Shemka. Yahweh. Malakwavka. Taba'ah. Ratazaka. Haya. Aisha. Ba'arataza. Kawa. Haya. Bashemayim. Nathalanawa. Lacham. Kal. Yawam. Wasalachnawa. Chabawathnawa. Chasalachnawa. Chabawathyenawa. Wala'ah, Tabi'anawa, Banasaya 1, a ball, Habashai Nawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Hamalakwa, Waha'ala, Wahatha Pa'arath, La'ai Walanya. Aman.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. Aishara. Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
Number 1, La'ah. Yahaya. Laka. Alahayim. Aharyam. Alpanya.
Thou shalt not have no other gods before me.
Number 2, La'ah.
La'isha.
Laka. Pasal. Wala'ah. La'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Number 3, La'ah.
Talakwak.
Shum.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4, Zakar. Hayawam. Hashabath. Lakodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5, Kabad. Abaka. Ma'amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
6, La'ah. Taratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
7, La'ah. Tana'ap.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8, La'ah. Taganab.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9, La'ah. Ta'ina. Shakor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10, La'ah. Tachamad. Kal. Ashara. Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Bahasham Yahushai. Tawada. Kamyad. Aman.
Yeshabium, which means to be seated.
Please and thank you.
Yes, sir. It was cold.
To what?
It felt cold when I first grabbed it.
All right, so once again, we put these prayers online brothers and sisters asked for us to put the prayers online so y'all could be a part for everyone that's out of town.
That's right.
So hopefully y'all are logging in on time and being a part of those prayers. And then we actually put them up on the screen now. We've been doing that here a little bit lately. The actual prayers on the screen so you guys could follow along. So hopefully y'all are taking advantage of that. All right, so we are going to get into this all too familiar reading. I felt like I just read this yesterday for some reason.
I actually did again.
Yeah. So we're at where we at? Numbers
chapter 16.
Right. Numbers the 16th chapter, first verse. And we're going to be going into, once again, this should be a refresher for a lot of brothers in here and for a few folk online and sisters. This should be a refresher. We're going over good old Korah and good old Dathan. Right? So a lot of y'all done read this story before, correct? And I think a few of you been in Sabbath class, right? Going over this story, and some haven't, and that's fine. That's why we go over it. If you pay attention to the way the reading is set up, the Sabbath reading, you end up reading the Torah, the first 5 books. You end up reading that twice in a month. So you'll read it from you end up reading the same thing. Twice in the year, not in the month. Twice in the year. So from January to Passover, that takes care of one section, and then from Passover to the end of the year, end of this American calendar year, that's the second reading of it. So again, a lot of this is going to be a repeat for some brothers and sisters. And you know, the one thing, like if you were in class yesterday, we went over something that we've touched on many times. Brother had a question on Immaculate Conception. And, you know, I went through it, and I've went through that a lot. Immaculate Conception, teaching that, breaking that down. But the beautiful thing is, every time I go through it and bring it out, something new hits my brain.
Yeah.
Something new, some new edification or a new scripture to add to that understanding hits my brain. So the way that came out yesterday, I wish y'all would have been online to catch that, but Zion was doing a dope class yesterday anyway. Mm-hmm. So, you know, dopeness and dopeness gonna cancel each other out. You know what I'm saying? So Zion did his thing yesterday. We were here offline, but the way that came out yesterday, just the angle and some of the understanding that was coming out, and it's something that we've been over. And you know, I'm saying it because I know some of y'all get bored with going over the same thing. You're like, oh, I heard that before. But remember, we've been bringing out and teaching the same Bible for years, and you don't see us up here bored. Like, oh, it's Cora and Dathan again? And then we start yawning. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? We start getting sleepy up here. So the same attentiveness that you're going to want to have while you're teaching, that's to say you got to have that attentiveness and that fire in you before you even get up here. Before you can drop it, you want to, every time you hear it. Every time you hear it, right? It's like it's like an addiction, right? And the scriptures talk about being addicted to the ministry. Get that one real quick. Now, what's the one key factor of an addiction? Any addiction. What do you do? What are you doing? Why is it an addiction? What are you trying to achieve?
Pray for it. You keep going back for it.
But going back for what? What are you trying to achieve?
Chasing that first high.
You're chasing that first high, right? That's an addiction, or that first feeling, right? So with us, we're always trying to keep bringing it biblical, because we're not crackheads, right? But keeping it biblical, we're trying to chase that first love and keep that first feeling, that first fire. You got it? Read. Go ahead.
It's 1 Corinthians chapter 16 and verse 15.
Go ahead.
I beseech you, brethren,
Right.
ye know the house of Stephanus,
Right.
that it is the first fruits of Achaia,
Right.
and that they have addicted themselves to the ministry of the saints.
Right. That addiction, this is a good addiction. This is a righteous addiction.
That's right.
And, you know, if you think about a person that's addicted to anything, shopping, sugar, food, burgers, coffee, whatever, when they get that, they light up, right? Whatever addiction they're attached to, when they get it, when that addiction is met or confronted, they light up. They're ready, right? We got to be the same way with this word. Go to our Revelations. I want Revelations. First love. Where's it at?
Revelation chapter 2 verse 4.
4. Okay, go ahead.
Nevertheless, I have somewhat against thee.
Go ahead.
Because thou hast left thy first love.
Right, this is what we're trying not to happen. We're trying to make sure that first love, when you first got the word and it illuminated your eyes, you're trying to make sure that fire don't go away. And I know, yes, we do go through the same readings, and sometimes you hear a topic and you've been in the truth 2 years and you might hear the same topic twice. Hey, get used to it. The Bible ain't going to change. It's going to be the same Bible for as long as you decide to stick with it. It's going to be the same Bible. It's going to be the same from Genesis to Revelations. There's nothing new is going to pop in there. But what does change is when as you keep giving yourself to that addiction, and again, you start peeling back those layers, your understanding and your outlook starts to get a little bit more in depth. And that's what we all should be striving for, is a more deeper understanding, not a complex understanding, but a deeper, where you can look at the scripture and say, oh, wow, there's manifold meaning in that. Or I could use this scripture over here with this topic, but then I could actually use it over here for this topic. You see that? So just reminding brothers and sisters, man, what we should be and how we should be approaching this word. All right. So with that, you could drop that. We're going to get into the reading. We're at number 16. Anybody new online? I'm sure we got a few people. The reading is broken into 7 portions, 7 readers. So each brother that comes up states his name, his registry. So he'll say his name, he'll say his tribe in Hebrew. You'll hear in here a lot of Judah. Or you'll hear in here Benjamin. Right? We got a couple of Benjamites now. We got Issachar. Right? So you'll hear that. Shabbat Tashal, tribe of Yahawada, or Issachar, or Yashakar, Benyamin. What else we got? I got a Reubenite or two. Ban Yasha'Allah, son of Israel. All right? So they'll salute in Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shai Barakathum. God, in the name of Christ, bless you. We say it back. The scriptures tell us to translate if you speak in a foreign tongue, because it's about edification. All right? We don't have anybody in class that's new. Everybody here been here. But we do have a few people that pop in online that are new. So we just want to make sure that they're edified. All right, so we'll get the first reader. First brother, step up to the plate. And let's commence. Song Shabbat Tashal Yahawada Ban Yasha'Allah. I might you. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakathum.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Nobody gets mad listening to the same song. 50-11.
Who said that? Mustafa?
Mustafa.
I knew it was Mustafa. Mustafa was right in there. Hey, Mustafa got a point. Nobody gets upset listening to the same song if you love it. If that's your favorite song, you'll listen to that thing on repeat. Learn all the words, right? You'll get all the cadences down. You'll know when to come in on the melody, on the hook, on the bridge, right? You can hum it, strum it. Yeah, man. So it's the same thing, you know. It's the same thing. So where we at?
Eric said give in to that addiction.
Yeah, you got to. You got to give into that addiction. That's a righteous addiction.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you gave in to everything else. You gave in to the homeboys. You was addicted to the niggas on the block. You was addicted to that man. You were addicted, you know, some of us, drugs, alcohol, women, shopping. You were a shopaholic. You're a binge watching TV person, binge watch, TV-aholic, Netflix and chiller. You know, addicted to your emotions. We all had an addiction in the world, so what's going to help reverse those negative addictions is being addicted to this word. Move that lighter from those candles. Watch. Go to Wisdom of Solomon real quick. No, excuse me. Go to Ecclesiasticus just to add. I'm gonna add this. This is in the prelude of Ecclesiasticus, right? It says, and I'm gonna just you got to just read through it. But this is in the first verse, basically, or right before chapter 1 of Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha. Mm-hmm. It says, my grandfather Jesus, when he had much given himself to the reading of the law and the prophets and other books of our fathers, and had gotten therein good judgment, was drawn on also himself to write something pertaining to learning and wisdom, to the intent that those which are desirous to learn and are addicted to these things might profit much more in living according to the law. So the profiting didn't come just by, or I read the Bible on the weekends in church. It said that they had to be addicted. You have to be addicted to the reading. You have to be addicted. So, and what does that addiction entail? Before we go into the reading, what does the addiction entail? Does that mean that you like taking the Bible verses and shooting them in your vein? No. Well, what you're doing, you are ingesting. You're reading, and not just reading, but then now you're meditating. Go to Ecclesiastes. Go to Ecclesiastes 39 and verse 1. Let's just talk about this addiction, this righteous addiction, and there's a benefit. Think about it. Any addiction you had, there was some type of result, right? You had people that were addicted to. You had those coupon shoppers. What do they call them? Couponers. Yeah. They were addicted, man, but they was getting them deals. They was walking out of Kroger spending $5 for $2,000 worth of product. Gone. They were addicted to making sure they were clipping their coupons. It became an addiction. At first, it became like a thing to pass the time, right? You passed the time. Then all of a sudden, you seen the benefit in it. Yeah. And then you said, "Wow, I got to keep doing this." But this is how we're supposed to approach the word. Go ahead, read that.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 39, verse 1. Right. But he that giveth his mind to the law of the Most High, right, and is occupied.
See, it's about the addiction. This means you gave your mind over to the law. Nothing else has a hold on you. Nothing else is a stronghold. There are no strongholds. You gave your mind over to the law, to the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding. That's basically it. Nothing is swaying me. We talked about that last night. Nothing is swaying me. I'm rooted. No, whether it be angel, man, no principality, no woman, nothing. Who can separate us from the love of the Most High? Right? That's in Romans, right? Even if an angel descended from the heavens, right? Gabriel himself popped down right in front of you and said, "Listen, drop that book and follow me." You'd be like, "Nah, bro. It's not so, Lord." Right? Like Peter, right? Remember when Peter got the vision? And it was like, "Peter, rise, slay, eat." Peter was like, "It's not so, my Lord. Like, that's not according to the law." Peter was addicted. Peter wasn't going to let no angel or principality or vision sway him. Why? Because there was a constant meditation. There was a constant giving myself over. It never got boring. It never got autopilot, auto-tuned. It never got, I'm jaded. Like, man, I'm jaded. I'm bored. I keep going through the same things. I keep reading the same verses. A lot of us in here haven't even read the whole Bible. A lot of y'all haven't really got in and read When I mean read with a comprehension of, oh, I know what that's talking about in that time period, in that captivity. A lot of us haven't done that yet. Right. You read verbatim and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. I see what it's saying. But really understanding the time frame, the captivity, who was in rulership, what was really going on. What was the Most High saying here? What was he bringing out? Very important. So there's no room to get bored. Especially if you're meditating now, you're trying to break down those deep things. What was Yahushua saying with this? What was Daniel talking about over here? Isaiah was dropping this knowledge. What was he saying? Go ahead.
And is occupied in the meditation thereof.
See, this is the occupation. This is what you're occupied. Your mind. Your mind is occupied in the meditation thereof. There's a benefit. Just like any addiction, what are you occupied with? That addiction. Yep. You ever see that show, My Strange Addiction? They over there addicted to eating mothballs and paper towels, eating glass.
Toilet paper.
Yeah. I see one chick, she was addicted to eating starch. Yeah. You know the starch? She was addicted to eating starch. And I'm like, but she gave her mind over to finding ways to eat that and cope and live with eating starch.
Like the thing that you spray on your clothes?
No, not that starch. The one that the corn starch, the one that kind of is.
It is a thickening agent.
A thickening, yeah, and it moves real funny, and you.
For cooking.
For cooking. But you can't just eat that. You can't just eat the way she was doing it, spooning it out, boom, or eating mothballs, or drinking drinking down here, biting soap.
Yeah, I seen the soap.
Yeah.
I seen a mattress one.
Eating the mattress filling, eating mattress foam, eating toilet paper. Like think about the strange things that people are addicted to. But then they look at you weird because you're addicted to this word. Right. How is eating toilet paper going to help? Or drinking cornstarch? How is that going to help? You see my point? It doesn't do anything for you. Go ahead.
Will seek out the wisdom.
He'll do what?
Will seek out the wisdom.
He'll seek out the wisdom. What's the wisdom of being addicted to? After you give yourself over to liquor, after you give yourself over to ganja, after you give yourself over to sex, can you ask sex, give me wisdom? No. Can the bottle, once the bottle is empty, can the bottle now give you wisdom? Once you smoke that whole blunt and it's down to a roach and you burning your lips trying to...
Burning your fingertips.
Burning your fingertips and your lips off, black lips. Can you say, hey, blunt, hey, roach, hey, doobie, give me wisdom. And you put it to your ear and it starts talking? Nah, right? The only thing that you can addict yourself to and it gives you a righteous benefit is this word. Go ahead.
Of all the ancients.
Of all the what?
Of all the ancients.
And that's where we've fallen off. The scriptures say follow the old path. The scriptures say the things that are written aforetime are written for our learning. You know why a lot of us are stupid and still caught up in the world? Because you don't want to learn about the way things should be. You disannul the ancient path and try to make your own path. You got old fools and you got young fools. Right? But the scriptures tell you, don't be afraid to tell a fool when he's a fool. Old or young. And a lot of us age, we gotta look at what is the wisdom telling me. Go ahead.
And be occupied in prophecies.
Go ahead.
He will keep the sayings of the renowned.
You know, it's sad. Some of us can't even break down and go through your own salvation. Some of y'all can't. You more occupied in you're more occupied in the things that are destructive to you than even being able to go through and decipher through the word. How am I going to be saved? Right? Doesn't the Bible talk about don't worry about the wicked, how they're going to be punished, but worry about how the righteous will be saved?
Done.
The scriptures talk about a righteous man scarcely making it.
Done.
We got to be more worried about those things. Worry about your salvation. That's part of prophecy, right? How we'll be saved. A lot of us, if I ask y'all now, show me. What? Where? These are the things we got to be caught up in. This is what you should be meditating on. Remember the helmet of salvation. We went through that class, right? about the armor of the Most High, the helmet of salvation. That was a metaphoric for where is your mind at? Where's your thoughts? Where's your meditation? Go ahead. Read.
He will keep the sayings of renowned men.
Right.
And where subtle parables are.
Well, what are you talking about? Some of us ain't talking about the renowned men or even keeping their sayings. You rather repeat what the world is talking about and keep their sayings and keep their ideograms or whatever they call them. Go ahead.
He will be there also.
Mm-hmm.
He will seek out the secrets of grave sentences.
Right. So, and what does that mean? The meditation tells me I got to be around the strength, the wisdom that's in the flesh. Right? Got to be around brothers and sisters. Got to be around people that's doing it. Be around the experience. Go ahead.
And be conversant in dark parables.
And not just being there. You got to be able to now to be, it says conversant. What does conversant mean? Going back and forth, talking. Communication. That means I'm sitting back listening. It says a wise man, when he hear a wise word,
add on to it.
He'll commend it and add on to it. But a fool, what does he do? He tosses it behind him like it was never said. Right. He disannuls a wise word. Why y'all talking about me? Why y'all always checking me? Why y'all always got opinions? That's what a fool says in his mind. Go ahead.
He shall serve among great men.
He shall what?
Serve among great men.
Yeah. What y'all think is going to happen when we get to the kingdom? We're going to have to serve Yahweh Shai and those great men. But if you can't do it here, then you're not going to do it there. Right. If you're not meditating on these things now, you're not even going to make it there. Right. Go ahead.
And appear before princes.
Go ahead.
He will travel through strange countries. For he hath tried the good and the evil among men.
Go ahead.
He will give his heart to resort early to the Lord.
Right.
That made him. And will pray before the Most High. And will open his mouth in prayer. And make supplication for his sins.
Yeah, this man is not going to self-condemn and self-shut in. He's going to own up to mistakes. He's going to realize a just man falls 7 times. But the only way to be picked up, confess your faults. Yahweh, my sin is ever before thee. It's all these attributes that you see, this addiction to the ministry. It encompasses a lot of different attributes and a lot of different perspectives on just how we're supposed to carry ourselves day to day. Go ahead.
Verse 6. When the great Lord will, he shall be filled with the spirit of understanding.
He shall be what?
Filled with the spirit of understanding.
Wait, and whose will is it?
When the great Lord will.
My will?
When the great Lord will.
Can I force you?
When the great Lord will.
Can I make you study?
When the great Lord will.
No, brother, sit the hell down and shut up and study. Read it again.
When the great Lord will.
It's not on me. It's not on Kazakia. It's not on Tahawam. It's not on Lakarab. It's not on Shatat. It's on each individual man and woman.
That's right.
To sit down and understand the importance of this. And when the great Lord will, he'll do what?
He shall be filled with the spirit of understanding.
He'll give you that spirit. You want to get more deeper in the game? Well, you got to give yourself first. You got to present yourself and say, you know what? I want to take on more. I want to understand more. The Most High will, like he said he giveth wisdom liberally. Right? All you got to do is ask. All you got to do is ask, present yourself, and do the things to attain wisdom. Right. Go ahead.
He shall pour out wise sentences.
And then you'll start to speak like a different man, like a different woman. Some of y'all still speak. When I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. Some of y'all are 50, 60 years old, still in child mode. 30 years old in child mode. The more we give ourselves to this word, the more you'll speak a little bit more. You'll be in the spirit. You'll grow up. And you'll be in that spirit of understanding. Knowing what to say, when to say it, how to say it, discernment, discretion. Go ahead.
And give thanks unto the Lord in his prayer.
Right, but if you're looking at it like, man, I already been through this. I already went over this. See, some of y'all are bored now going over this. Some of y'all like, damn, how many times they going to go over 39? It's been a minute for me to go over it.
I was going to say, yeah.
But someone's like, when is this over? Because
I got one to go with it.
there got to be a love and a care there, man. But see, that understanding is not there of the importance. Because you haven't fully given yourself over to the word. Go ahead.
He shall direct his counsel.
He shall what?
He shall direct his counsel.
Some of y'all are not equipped to counsel, not even your own ribs. Not even your own children. Because the balance ain't there. Because the understanding, the how hard do I hit? Everything doesn't need to go into sledgehammer, beater to a pulp mode.
Tree speaking.
Yeah, everything's everything ain't Isaiah 58. Everything is not yell and scream and demean and break down. It's not always that. That should be your last resort. You do that when a person is combative to the point where, okay, I can't let that spirit overtake. I can't let that spirit take root. But even then, there's a level of combativeness that doesn't take you having to yell at the top of your lungs and cussing your woman out, all type of derogatory terms. No apostle, no priest you read about in the scriptures dealt with their wife in that manner. You don't see brothers even dealing with themselves. It said when Paul withstood Peter to the face, was he cussing him out? You dumb nigga? No. You punk ass? Was he doing all that? No, right? They discourse like men.
God.
When Paul was going into the synagogues and disputing the word and disputing discrepancies and showing them a better way, was he, you dumb Africans, or you dumb this, or you dumb Israelites, or was he doing that? Nah. He taught them. If they heard it, they heard it. If they didn't, gone. That abrasiveness that that abrasiveness that we naturally have in us, we all have it in us as just Israelite people. We're very abrasive. But that got to be rounded out. The more you give yourself to this word, the more you'll understand how hard to push and poke and prod. How much to it, we talked about it. The word is quick and powerful. Mm-hmm. It's already that without you yelling it. It's already that without you adding a FU to the back of that, right? FU or a BITCH, or it's already that without us adding that. It's already powerful. Those words ain't powerful. Those words are hateful. Especially in the way that we slang them towards each other. You see that? Go ahead.
Verse 7. He shall direct his counsel and knowledge.
Right.
And in his secrets shall he meditate.
Right. Read verse 8.
He shall show forth that which he hath learned, and shall glory in the law of the covenant of the Lord.
Right. So when you sit here 10 years, 5 years, 15 years, 2 years, 3 years, there should be a showing forth of what you've attained thus far. Right? You got men that feel I don't got to push forward. Yeah, you do. The Bible's telling us right here. What the hell are you here for? If there's not a showing forth of what you learn, what are you here for? That's rhetorical. Ask your, I'll ask it, but you got to answer that with examine yourself. But read it again. I mean, I didn't write it. Read it again.
He shall show forth that which he hath learned.
Right. So what are you being shown though? What are you being taught? You're being taught leadership, taking the reins. Right. You're being taught humility. You're being taught this is the standard of a man. This is the standard of a woman. You're being taught those things, so there has to be a showing forth of what you've learned, or else what does it seem like? You ain't learning nothing.
No progression.
But guess what? You won't learn anything if your mind is, oh, we already read this. Oh, why we got to read this again? Oh, another Sabbath. Oh, my God. Another 8-hour Sabbath class. There goes Quadazab just running his mouth again. There goes Tahawam just running his mouth again. There goes Kazak just running his mouth again. Right? You ain't going to show nothing. There will be nothing to show. You'll have nothing to present. You'll have nothing to present for yourself, for your family, for the next man. To be able to help them. Go ahead.
And shall glory in the law of the covenant of the Lord.
Verse 9.
Many shall commend his understanding.
Right.
And so long as the world endures.
Many shall do what?
Many shall commend his understanding.
Yeah, you'll be looked at now like a lot of... You know why that commending is so important? You know why that a lot of understanding ain't commended? I'm going to take it right back. When I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. When I became a man, I put away childish things. The understanding of a man can't be commended. It says a man is commended according to his wisdom. Mm-hmm. We can't give you those props yet because you haven't put away childish things, man and woman. You haven't given yourself over fully to this, to the word, and it's showing forth. Something is going to show forth. Either what you learned or what you haven't learned. Something is going to show forth. And you're going to operate in one of two realms. In either one of those realms, man. Right? Go ahead.
Many shall commend his understanding, and so long as the world endureth, it shall not be blotted out.
Right.
His memorial shall not depart away, and his name shall live from generation to generation.
Yep. And I mean, that is the epitome of being addicted to the right thing. Think about all the crackheads and drug users on the block. Everybody remember them as old such and such that was on the corner getting high. Or old such and such, he was a great man, but man, he had that addiction. Right? All your favorite entertainers and sports stars, man, he was so great, but the nigga was addicted to crack. Right? Or he was addicted to drugs, or he was a womanizer, or he was this, or he was that. They got a stain on their name. Their name is remembered from generations to generations, but not in a good...
Not in righteousness.
Right, not in righteousness, not in a good light.
It's like Lawrence Taylor.
Oh,
the best defensive player
ever. But it was on crack.
But anytime they talk about him, it's like, oh yeah, but he was a crackhead.
Yeah. Michael Irvin, same thing. Man, he was one of the best wide receivers
that's what
ever.
About.
But guess what? Damn, man, that cocaine is a hell of a drug. Cocaine took him out.
They used to make jokes about the white lines, the white chalk lines on the football field.
Snap.
Yeah.
He ran them routes perfect so he could get them lines, huh? But y'all see my point? What is going to be your claim to fame? Is it going to be Abraham? I know him. He'll teach his children, his family. He'll command his household. Or Nabal, the dumb nigga that got killed because he was disrespectful, rude, and churlish, and didn't give himself over to nothing but his lusts. Choose you this day, life or death. Right? What will you be addicted to? Let's get into the reading. Oh,
Yeah, I was just going on just thinking on the addiction. Like a lot of times, all the time, someone that's addicted to something, they keep getting it because they like the way it feels.
Right.
And when you're reading or studying, you don't have no immediate effect on what you just studied. Like sometimes you might be reading something, you might get an epiphany, you're like, oh wow, I didn't see that. But if that's only if you're critically thinking about what you're reading. But then a lot of people might just read and just kind of gloss over it, like, oh, we're just reading, just like how Quadazal was saying, oh, just another 8-hour Sabbath class. You know, they saying the same things over and over, but you don't see the benefit of what you're getting out of it. And I was thinking about success. Like a lot of people, like the saying nowadays is chasing the bag. A lot of people are chasing the bag. Now, if you're chasing the wisdom because the wisdom gives you the bags, and not just bags of money, but bags of influence, but bags of love, but bags of the fruits of the Spirit. If you're following after the word. So just going on what he was talking about, that's where my mind was being led. You got to see the benefit in being addicted to it. You just like people can if you're getting money, if you're doing something that's getting money and it's easy to you, you're just like, oh, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this. Oh, this ain't nothing. Move that. I get money easy. And then you want to stack up your money. It's like, because if I get X amount of money, I can get this kind of house. If I get more money, I can get this kind of car. If I get this more money, I can live over here. If I get more money, I get these types of clothes. But the more that you're getting of this, you're stacking up things in heaven. Like Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven and his righteousness, and all these things will be added unto you. You know, all the things that you want. Also the one where it says, lay up for yourself treasures in heaven where moth and rust doeth not corrupt. Because these earthly things are temporary. But if you're looking more into the spiritual, and like an investor, if you think about an investor is not looking at the short term. They're looking at the long-term gain. They're like, okay, I'm going to plant this. I'm going to put a little bit here. I'm going to cultivate this. And this is going to turn into something huge. They're not thinking about, I want to put a little something here to get a quick profit out of it. No, they're thinking long-term. And if you're thinking for the long term when it comes to the scriptures, then you'll want to get it because you know that you're about to get something even greater for your investment of putting your time and wisdom, your time and effort into reading and obtaining to wisdom. You know, and I always think on this scripture in Deuteronomy where we left off because we didn't see the benefit of what the Most High has given us for sticking with him in all things. Deuteronomy 28 and 47.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 47.
Go ahead.
Because thou servest not the Most High thy power with joyfulness.
Yeah, so serving, you got to know how to serve. Just like on any job, you got someone that trains you. Well, right now, for everyone that's in the audience, those of you online, the men that are teaching, they're the trainers. They're guiding you through the instruction manual, through the handbook, and teaching you how to do these things. Read on.
And with gladness of heart.
Go ahead.
For the abundance of all things.
Because when you learn this, you can gain, you can have all things. Now, if that's more than a bag. That's bags of everything. It said the abundance of all things. And that's why, like, especially while he was talking, being addicted to the ministry, like if you're addicted to getting money, if you're addicted to cars, if you're addicted to fame, notoriety, if you're addicted to people looking up to you, whatever your addiction is, and the Most High can give that to you in righteousness. But it comes first seeking the kingdom of heaven. I see you, Sister Mary. And these things, if you're not seeking it in righteousness, you fall back into the curses because you're not serving the Most High with joy and gladness of heart. You might serve the Most High for your own selfish purpose, your own selfish reasons, just to get what you want. And the Most High is not a genie. He's not a genie. You don't rub the lamp and he grants you your wishes. But it's a benefit of obtaining to wisdom. And that's all I'm saying.
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get into this reading. Go to Numbers. Number 16 and 1.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Verse 1. Now Korah, the son of Ishar, the son of Kohath, the son of Levi, and Dathan, and Abiram, the son of Elab, and On, the son of Peleth, sons of Reuben, took men, and they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel, 250 princes of the assembly, famous in the congregation.
They were what?
Famous in the congregation.
Right, so you had Korah, and you had Dathan. Right? It said they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel, 250 princes, famous in the congregation, men of renown. So these were leaders, or so-called leaders of Israel, right? As we can see, they were leaders that erred in judgment because they followed the wrong thing. Go ahead.
Men of renown, verse 3. And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron, and said unto them, Ye take too much upon you, seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them, and the Lord is among them. Wherefore, then lift ye up yourselves above the congregation of the Lord. And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face, and he spake unto Korah and unto all his company.
So what did they accuse Moses of?
Taking on too much.
That, what else?
He lifted himself up.
Said he lifted himself up above the congregation, right? But how? And when? What were they looking at? What's that?
They were looking at the They were looking at the carnality of what he was doing, of being a leader, but they really realized that the Most High is the one that set him up.
Right. They were looking at the carnal side. Remember, there was two things happening here. There was Moses, the man, the physical representation, leading the people out of Egypt. Because they needed a leader. They needed a physical representation. They needed a sign. But then there was all these other spiritual things happening around. Remember the night? We had the chariots at day, chariot at night. Right? We had the 10 plagues, those happened.
Mm-hmm.
We had the manna. We had all these things happening around us. We had they turned the water, the bitter water into sweet. What else happened?
Healed from the serpents.
Healed from the serpents. They were healed from serpents. What's that?
Also, what bird was it that after like, oh, we want meat?
Quail.
Yeah, the manna. That was all manna. The quail, right? The quails came, and not just like one or two little mangy quail.
Right.
It was waist high, and it was as far as the eye can see. If you could see the Galveston, that's where it was. Yeah.
Also, what I'm looking at is that, man, I just lost my thought. Forgive me.
Right?
I lost my thought.
So there's a lot of different things happening here.
Oh.
Remember, we haven't even hit the 40 years yet. We haven't hit the 40 years. This is before the 40 year. We haven't gotten into the 40 years. Remember, we just read about it. Most High said he was going to hit us with the 40 years. So this is just a couple of months. But the Most High has given us all these different spiritual signs. He gave us Moses as a physical man to lead us. Moses, not just Moses also. It was Moses, Aaron, and Aaron's sons, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken, Aaron's sons got wiped out already.
Come on.
They're already gone, right?
Not Eliezer.
But the two,
Yeah.
the two sons are wiped out because they want to burn strange incense to the Most High. They did things outside the law, so they got hit hard. So it's Aaron, his son, Moses, and then remember, there was not just Moses. There was the 70 elders that were set up.
Right.
So there was other men. It wasn't just Moses. So their accusations that, oh, you lift yourself up above everybody, that was a false accusation. They automatically, being Levites, I'll get to you. Being Levites, they automatically supposed to know the law.
Mm-hmm.
But they bear false witness on Moses.
Right.
He didn't lift himself up above nobody. He took counsel, and he allowed 70 other men to be set up, basically right next to him, to take on the same burdens that he was on. Lewis.
What I was getting at is that the men looked at it, you see, because all these miracles happened before their eyes, but they also looked at it as coincidence. They didn't see them as miracles. That's what we do. And
Go ahead, speak on it.
That's what we do in a lot of situations when we look at when Most High does something in front of our faces. We look at it as that's a coincidence, so we don't actually put glory to the Most High and lift Him up, showing that in this instance Moses was the one that was actually speaking for the Most High in this instance, and they didn't see him as the speaker of the Most High. So
Right.
they saw him as just a regular man.
Yes, sir.
Didn't see anything of it.
Right. They looked at him as a regular man. They looked at him as dispensable.
Right.
They looked at themselves as equals to Moses off of what?
Right.
What's that, Ricardo?
It's crazy because they do this. Miriam, everybody that would come up against Moses, they didn't do that to Pharaoh. They didn't do that to Pharaoh.
Nah, because our people are in the mind of self-destruction.
Got it.
Crabs in a barrel. I'll before I go out there and stop the white man from killing you, I'll kill you. Right? I'll pull out my phone and watch him strangle you.
Right.
But I'll pull out a gun and pop you in the face as soon as you look at me the wrong way. That's our people. It's a scary mentality. It's they say Stockholm syndrome. I say it's not Stockholm syndrome. That's the curse.
Got it.
That's the curse to it's like when Moses ran up on the Egyptian he killed that Egyptian, right?
Right.
Because he saw that he killed the Hebrew, so he went and killed the Egyptian. And then what does a Hebrew man say to Moses right after that? He said, "What you gonna do? Kill me?
Right.
Like you killed the Egyptian?" It's like, damn, bro. Like I'm looking out for y'all. But our people are so on that self-righteous. I'm holier than thou. I'm better than you because of what I drive, what I wear, what you don't wear, what you don't drive, where I live, the money in my account. I got girls, I got drugs, I got pounds, I got bags. It promotes a person's mind. That's just ego tripping, right?
Right.
And pride. That promotes a person's mind up there to think like they are better. Because what are we looking at? They're looking at the carnal. They're looking at carnal things. Korah and Dathan, they were, Korah was a Levite. Korah was a Levite. Dathan was Reuben. Right? But Korah was a Levite, older than Moses, had money, spoke eloquently, but why didn't he get chosen? Well, he's proven why he didn't get chosen right here. They proved it, right? They're proving, and we don't think we read it yet. But go ahead, read on. They proved that. They looked at things all from a carnal standpoint, and the Most High wasn't dealing with that.
Verse 5.
So you got to ask yourself this. This is for each individual. This is a rhetorical. Because some men believe that they should be in certain positions. And there's nothing wrong with that belief, that you should ascend to greater heights and be moving forward. But based off of what? What are you basing that thought process on? What you have? How well are you basing it on the things of Korah? Or are you basing it on what we read about earlier, Ecclesiastes 38, 39 and verse 1 down? What is your thought process of, I should be greater based off of? Y'all understand what I'm asking?
Okay.
That's another rhetorical. It might be a rhetorical class. The title of this is the rhetoricals. But I'm asking because it's important to ask. Like, we gotta remember, these stories are written for us to sit back and say, wait, hold on, who am I? Who am I in this story? Am I Moses? Am I Korah? Am I Dathan? Or am I just the 250 sheeples that were led about? The 250 sheep that were led astray. It says, the leaders of my people caused them to err and them that are led of them are destroyed. Now, obviously, I'm going to jump. We know what happened to the people with Korah and Dathan. So who are you? Who are you in the story? Moses, Korah, Dathan, or there's the 250, what word do I want to use? They're not innocent bystanders. Co-signers. Consignaries, right? Like, are you them? I'm gonna just ride with whatever's hot. I'm riding the wave, man. Whoever got it today, I'm with. Is that you? What was the thing with Moses? Moses had an identity.
Right.
Moses knew who he was and he had a purpose. Korah, Dathan, they had no identity, man. They tried to base their purpose off of the things that they had, and it doesn't work like that. Well, my purpose is going to be this because I got money. Or my purpose is going to be this because I got women. Or my purpose got to be this because I can talk good. See? I can talk good. That's bad grammar. Talk good. Right? So our purpose got to be based off the spiritual things. Mm-hmm. Moses literally was trying to, the Most High gave him a job, and Moses, out of not wanting to be on the spotlight, was like, nah, I'm not good at that. He didn't want to have that center stage, that glory, right? So, Lord, can't talk real good, right?
He'd rather be the background guy.
Yeah, he wanted to be the back burner Israelite. Korah and Dathan wanted that front seat, limelight. But you don't get that just because you don't get that just because you want it. Right? What's that?
In the sense of like Korah and Dathan wanting the responsibility, the leadership, the office. I was speaking yesterday with Priest Awam. He's like, when somebody's trying to usurp authority over somebody, in this sense, these people, they don't understand. They're not thinking of the spiritual side of like, all right, the spirits, the demons, or whatever, want to bind that strong man.
Right.
But they're not thinking of like, oh, once I take this leadership position, or once I feel like carnally I'm gonna set myself there. They're not thinking of, oh, I don't know what spirits, or I don't know the day-to-day battles that Priest Quadazat has to deal with, but I'm so eagerly wanting to be in his position.
Yep.
And it's like, when he told me that, I was like, all right.
But not even just that. It's like, I could teach too. He don't belong up there. Mm-hmm. Right? I can talk too. I know scriptures. I remember more scriptures than Quadazat. Everyone does. My memory is fading. Everyone got a better memory than me. Right? That's why I'm glad I got these bros, because they be remembering stuff. Right? They remember things from me. But if we look at things in that light, then now your intentions come into question. The reason why to do things. It's no longer out of a willing mind. It's no longer out of love for your people. It's out of some constraint, some filthy lucre. It's out of some, I feel like I'm owed something. Moses never walked around feeling like he was owed anything. Moses actually was like, when the Most High, we read it earlier last week, I'm going to kill this people and raise up a nation under you. Moses was like, hold up, wait a minute. This wasn't what we talked about. This is not, humbly, this is not what we talked about. You said that you was going, and remember, the Egyptians are looking and the other nations are looking, and remember, Yahweh, and the Most High didn't need no damn reminder from Moses or from any man. I am the Lord, I change not. Have I said it and not done it? Again, that was an example. That was a situation to exemplify and to personify or to point out Moses' virtue and his character. So we could see it. So we could see, wait a minute, what do I do in that situation? Do I do because something is being given to me, but I know there's a different alternative or something else was said. Do I just run with that? Or do I make sure that everyone is held accountable to a standard?
You know, it's funny. You can look at that situation with Moses, right? And you
That's
can
his thing.
to relate it to
Yeah.
something in your life, because obviously a lot of us ain't gonna be running camps. But if you want to relate it to something in your life, imagine you become a manager, or you become a boss or an owner of a business, right? And all your employees are trash. All of them. They're trash. They show up late. They don't do their jobs correctly. They costing you money. They costing you business. But you know that, okay, these employees that are trash, quote unquote, they have families. They got kids they got to take care of. They came from certain environments that made them the way they are. They need help. They weren't shown. They didn't have no guidance. So they weren't shown nothing. But you have this ultimatum. Somebody comes with you with this ultimatum, or the boss that's higher up above you comes with this ultimatum. Like, look, you know, yeah, they getting on your nerves. They're trash workers. Listen, you can fire all of them. Get rid of all of them, and then hire. I got a new crop right here coming from this store, and they're all good. They're proving that they're good. So you can get rid of all of them and do that. That's kind of like the ultimatum that Moses had. Where it's like you can get rid of all of them, but Moses was looking at, okay, he wasn't just looking at the fact that we were trash and we had all this going on. Moses looked at everything that we had going on. Moses looked at the bigger picture. So you could think about it in that mindset, like, damn, what if I was a manager and all my employees was like this, but they needed but they came from these environments that made them like this. What would you do?
Right.
You know, it's something to think about.
You got to work with them.
Yep.
You got to mold them. You got to, and that's the thing where
Have patience.
what qualifies, and that's the thing, you know, I remember my days in like just regular management. And I remember they sent me to this, I used to work for T-Mobile way back, and they sent me to this store. And they sent me to manage the store. And all the employees there, they did the Korah and Dathan thing. They were like, nigga, who's you? Right? And these guys are younger than me. I'm like in my 20s. They're like in their teens and early 20s. And they're looking at me like, man, who are you? Like, you gonna pop up down here and tell us what to do? And, you know, yeah. I'm gonna do that. That's the job. But, you know, what did I have to do to show them? What did I have to do to show them that I was qualified? I had to get down in the trenches with them, and do what they were doing, and still do my job and show them like this is why I'm qualified. This is why I'm qualified to run this store, because I can do your job and mine. Now Moses showed his qualifications by just every time the Most High said go do something, he went and did it. Where we know Korah and Dathan, they was rebellious. They was go in front of Pharaoh. Well, why we got to do that? I don't see the benefits in that. Let me just pay him off. They would have tried to pay Pharaoh off, right? Or buy their way out of captivity. They wouldn't have did it the way the Most High said to do it, and we guess what? We probably still be in Egypt behind Korah and Dathan. That's why they weren't chosen.
That's right.
That's why they weren't. There was a level of qualification spiritually that Moses already possessed by what? Well, remember when it said when he came of age, he rather suffer with his brethren than to be called the son of Pharaoh. He already there was qualities already in him from his birth, from his upbringing. Remember, his own mother raised him, even though he was sent downriver. The Most High had it. He was still raised in a Hebrew custom, in a Hebrew mind of who he was, right? So there was already things instilled in Moses where when he came of age and he realized and he got his wits, like, wait a minute, I don't belong here. This ain't my people. Korah and Dathan, they were on money. They were on carnal. Y'all see this? So the qualifications were put in Moses from a long time before Moses even got on the scene as far as going in front of Moses, going in front of Pharaoh. There's a lot of things about Moses that you can see. You know, when they did that, you know, when you watch the Ten Commandments, Remember that? Who was that? Charlton Heston? And they make it seem like Moses was this weak-ass pushover. Like he was just some weak dude. Obviously, because he got white skin, so that right there, automatically, he just looks whack. But then even the way he dealt with the Most High, and he was all scary. And then they got the other movie, Gods and Kings, and Moses just buttery soft little puny dude. Moses was he was a meek man, but meek don't mean that you was weak.
Right.
And that you were a pushover. Yahushua was meek. Right? But he was bold and austere. You think Moses, when he beat that calf that they made into powder and made him drink it, you think that you could be a punk?
No.
Like y'all, I'm gonna beat your idol into powder and I'm gonna make y'all drink.
In front of you.
And y'all gonna do it.
Right.
Listen, don't go nowhere. Stay right here. Don't come up this mountain or y'all gonna die. Moses couldn't be a pushover.
Right.
He couldn't be persuaded with money.
Right.
A lot of the times you look at people that got money, what is their vice? It's the money, the fear of what? Losing it. And the anticipation of what? Gaining it. He said it. The anticipation, I'm always in the mind of how do I gain, add to the pot. All you got to do is think of Scrooge McDuck. He was always scared to lose his money. That's why he slept with it, swam in it, spit it out his money out his mouth like water, right? Y'all remember DuckTales?
I don't know if y'all, I mean, I don't know that.
Y'all might not know DuckTales, yeah. But he was always scared to lose his money. But he was always willing to add to it. Right? Anything that you brought McDuck that had money attached, he was with it. The same thing with Korah and Dathan. That's the characteristics that they had. I'm going to read this because it's only fitting. Josephus. Y'all know we go here a lot, but not so much these days. But for this story, you know, it's good to go here. The Josephus. I'm in the blue Josephus. He was an Israelite historian. He was a captive of General Titus and Pompey during the destruction of Jerusalem during the 70 AD period. He documented historically the things that Israelites went through from the time of Genesis all the way to the 70 AD period. All right, so read for me. We're in book 2, book 4,
section 14.
Chapter 2, section 2.
Section 2.
Yeah.
Korah, a Hebrew of principal account, both by his family and by his wealth.
So he was a man of stature already because of his family and his money. Notice it didn't say he was a man of stature because of his wisdom, because of his knowledge, because of his leadership, because of his dedication, because of his love for the Most High. Go ahead.
One that was also able to speak well.
Oh, he could speak good. So he was a Barack Obama type. He could talk real good. He could sway you with the words. Go ahead.
And one that could easily persuade the people by his speeches.
Go ahead.
Saw that Moses was in an exceeding great dignity.
So he got jealous. Bottom line. Read on.
And was uneasy at it. And envied on him that account.
Go ahead.
He was of the same tribe with Moses.
Right, so they're both Levites.
And of kin to him.
Right, they were actually family. They were actually like when it says kin. They could have been cousins or distant cousins, but they were kin. More than likely, they were probably cousins. Go ahead.
Was particularly grieved because he thought he better deserved that honorable post on account of his great riches, and not inferior to him in his birth.
Right.
So he raised a clamor against him among the Levites,
right,
who were of the same tribe,
right,
and especially among his kindred, saying that it was a very sad thing that they should overlook Moses while he hunted after and paved the way to glory for himself, and by ill arts should obtain it, under the pretense of the Most High's command, while contrary to the laws, he had given the priesthood to Aaron.
Right, you see that? So he accused Moses of giving the priesthood to Aaron. Go ahead.
Not by common suffrage of the multitude,
Right.
but by his own vote, as bestowing dignity in a tyrannical way on whom he pleased. He added that this concealed way of imposing on them was harder to be borne than if it had been done by open force upon them.
So he's saying that Moses secretly bestowed the priesthood to Moses,
To Aaron.
to Aaron. It would have been better if he just openly did it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was some deceptiveness going on here. Go ahead.
Because he did not only take away their power without their consent, but even while they were unappraised
Right.
of his
Contrivances.
against him. For whosoever is conscious to himself that he deserves any dignity aims to get it by persuasion, and not by an arrogant method of violence, but those that believe it possible to obtain those honors justly, make a show of goodness, and do not introduce force, but by cunning tricks grow wickedly powerful, that it was proper for the multitude to punish such men.
So here he goes giving this elegant speech, big words. Basically all he's saying is Moses is deceiving us. He's doing some underhandedness. Go ahead.
Even while they think themselves concealed in their design, and not suffer them to gain strength till they have them for an open not till they have for their open enemies.
Right.
For what account, added he, is Moses able to give why he was bestowed why he has bestowed the priesthood on Aaron.
Right. So why did he give? So he's basically saying, what's Moses' reason for giving the priesthood to Aaron? Who was Aaron to Moses?
Brother.
Right. So he's saying, listen, you gave him the priesthood because that's your bro.
Yeah, you hooked them up.
You hooked him up. You showed favoritism. A gift destroyeth the heart. Go ahead. You ain't got proper judgment, Moses. We judge better than you do. Go ahead.
And his sons. For if the Most High had determined to bestow that honor on one of the tribe of Levi, I am more worthy of it than he is. I myself being equal to Moses by my family, and superior to him both in riches and in age. But if the Most High had determined to bestow it on the eldest tribe, that of Reuben might have it most justly.
So he's saying, listen, if it was about, basically Korah is thinking that he's in the mind of the Most High. If this was about the Most High, he would have gave it to me because I'm older and richer, or he would have gave it to somebody from Reuben, which was Dathan. Dathan was from the tribe of Reuben, so now you see where he comes in. Because his stake is, well, I'm from the head tribe. The head tribe gets what? They get the inheritance, right? They get the inheritance. Now, why the hell wasn't Reuben considered? Reuben already fell off, right? They already fell off from their inheritance. It's already prophesied that Judah is going to be the leader of the 12, right? Because of the other two brothers' misfortunes.
Oh,
go ahead.
Nah, bro, I was gonna say, it's funny, man. Listening to this, I was gonna say, you always say this, that the Old Testament is the foundational books. Like everything that we read about, it's the foundation of everything, right? So if you think about it, back in the world, when you'll read something like this, you'll just read over it. You won't pay attention. Like that Korah and Dathan, it's boring. You couldn't wait to get to like Matthew's where you read about Christ and stuff like that. But reading this story and you see the mindset that Korah was in, where it's like, I should be chosen because I got money, because I'm older, because I come from the head tribe, or I'm one of the heads of the head tribe. It's like, now we see why people aren't chosen. We see why the Most High resists the proud, but gives grace unto the humble. So you relate that to your life. You could say, just think back on past experiences and past times where it's like, why were you rejected? Why didn't you get something that you felt that you deserved? Well, where was your mindset at? Where was your thinking at? You know what I'm saying? And even for the future to come, why is it that the Most High is rejecting you? Well, do you have this mindset right here where it's like, oh yeah, I deserve this. I'm older. I have more. It's like at your job. You'll be like the person with the more seniority, or what do they call it?
Seniority.
Seniority or tenure. They'll be like, I deserve this. I've been here longer, but you don't work harder. You're not as diligent. You're not as consistent. You don't have the standards, so you'll get passed up. But you'll look at it like that. Like, I've been here longer. I'm older. I've been doing this longer, so I deserve to have this, or I have more money. I have more accolades. I have more achievements, so I deserve it. It's so much, man. But a story like this, you could easily just read over it and gloss over it, because I definitely read over that and glossed over it and didn't really pay attention to the mindsets and put myself in the story to see, why the Most High said, "Let me write this in there." So that's a mindset to have whenever you read the scriptures too. Is why did the Most High choose to have this in there? Why did He put it? What was He trying to show us? What was He trying to get us to learn?
Yeah, the pride that's in men. You look down on another man, thinking that you're better than him, and you deserve to have what he has. Whether it's position, rank, authority, or even possessions. I remember having a friend growing up. He used to see people, when he would see someone in a nice car, he'd be like, man, he don't deserve that. I deserve it. I'm like, bro, we here walking on the street. What makes you think you deserve his car?
And how you know he don't deserve it?
Right. Yeah, he don't know what he went through. How he obtained it. It's the same thing. Men judge on the outward appearance, but the Most High judges the heart. He judges the spirit. There's questions.
Yeah.
I know that y'all.
What was it? Question: Did they lie?
Oh.
Question: Did they lie, saying that the congregation was holy?
Lie.
What?
He
Where
was
were we
going,
at? Maybe we gotta read up, but
yeah, he said seeing the whole congregation in verse 3. 16 and 3.
read it.
Numbers chapter 16 verse 3. And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron, and said unto them, Ye take too much upon you,
Right.
seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them. And the Lord is among
The
them.
congregation wasn't holy.
Yeah.
Niggas was murmurers, backbiters. Niggas was faithless. There was no holiness. The whole congregation wasn't holy. Now, was everybody that way? No. Remember, we read last week about the Most High said that the ones that were unfaithful were going to die for the 40 years. And who was that? That was that generation. So, no, they remember, who's speaking here? Korah and Dathan. They were going to say anything to sway the people. So, man, look, man, y'all got, y'all letting Moses lead y'all. Y'all are a holy people. And you got this unrighteous man leading y'all?
Man.
Like a politician, right? How does a politician talk? He'll make unsavory people sound good. Right? So the way that they talk, all you gotta do is go to your nearest politician. Just think about Barack Obama when he spoke. And you were like, damn, he's making everything sound good. You were just, and he did this, right? Because he talked like this. He would always do this, right? And he would nod his head when he said things to give you confirmation. And no, you're good. You're a killer.
No,
you're good.
That's actually a psychological thing to get the people the person that you're talking to agree with you.
But But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're a killer. You're holy. He's not. But you're holy. Moses was the only thing holy there. Think about it. Think about it. Think about this. How come the congregation couldn't go up on Mount Sinai?
Ooh.
How come only Moses can go up to Mount Sinai? He went up a few times, right? But there was one time he went and Aaron went. But there was another time that only Moses went. But how come the rest of the people couldn't go? Them niggas would have dropped dead on that mountain quickly. Because there was a lot of unholiness in the people. They weren't holy. Yes, Korah and Dathan lied. But they were lying to try to, they were saying, listen, man, y'all are good people. Why are y'all following this bad guy?
Right.
So it was in that type of mind state of trying to sway the people. It's no different than your politicians. They put positivity on negative things and spin it, right? When you deal with politics, and let's say a negative story comes out, they say we got to put a spin on this, and they got to spin it to a positive. You got to watch more Scandal. You got to watch that show Scandal.
Oh, that's
And
like the Chronicles of the Wicked.
And you'll learn about you'll learn about how politics and they use the media to spin stories. That's why I don't watch them shows for the story, but I watch to see because they'll tell you how things in the world work. When you watch like a show like Scandal, what was she? She was a spinster. She spun stories in favor of her clients. So they could be a murderer, a killer, a dope dealer, and then she'll spin a story, and all of a sudden they're an angel choir boy. They do it now, but that's what I'm saying. But these TV shows will give you a little bit of the in-depthness behind the scenes because you're thinking, oh, it's just TV. But they're giving you the actual cookies. They're giving you the, what they call it? The gems, the jewels. Right. Korah and Dathan, they just was spinning. Oh, yeah, the people are holy. The people weren't holy in that sense. Because how could they be when 250 of them went with Korah and Dathan? They follow wicked men. And I know we're jumping, but we know that they follow wicked men because they got swallowed. So they couldn't be holy. So yes, they lied. They were liars. Think about it. When you roam in the flesh, you're gonna do all the. Nothing is gonna stop you from if you stay in the flesh and you follow after it. There's not gonna be no limit. Like, oh, I'm a thief, but I can't lie. Like, there's no honor amongst thieves. You've heard that saying, right? There's no honor amongst thieves. Like, a thief will kill you. He'll lie to your face. He'll spit in your face. He'll steal your children, rape your mama. He don't got no limit like, oh, I'm a thief, but I'm not a killer. Nigga, yeah, you are. Or I'm a killer, but you always see the ones, don't kill babies and children, babies and women. Man, stop. Don't kill babies and women. Like, that's the code amongst... a lot of damn 9.5 be like that. A lot of them old school 9.5 mobsters and Scarface, yeah, like don't kill women and children, but you'll kill a damn child's father.
Easily.
Right? You'll kill a child's father, but don't kill his mom. What's the difference? There is none. That is the point. So yes, they were liars also. They were deceivers, and they were liars. They were spin artists. They were spinning the truth to get the people swayed on their side.
You know what I was thinking? Korah, the way that what he accused Moses of doing was the exact thing that he was trying to do himself.
Yeah.
The exact thing.
Right.
He wanted to like underhandedly get the people to vote him into that position, and so that he can have the power to rule over them. In the way that he claimed Moses did. It's sickening, actually.
Is our only purpose to fear God and keep His commandments? Yeah. That is our only purpose, because what that does, that encompasses everything. Remember, He said the law hang on these two things: fear the Most High, love your neighbor as yourself. Have no gods before me, and love the Most High with all your heart. Love your neighbor as yourself. You do these two things, you do the law.
I was gonna say just on that, like the scripture says, to train up a child in the way he should go, right?
Right.
When he's old, he won't depart. Damn. So think about if you have kids or when you were a child, your only job or your child's only job is just do whatever you say. Just be obedient to you.
Yeah.
And everything will be fine. Like, and then when they grow old, being obedient to you, everything that you're telling that child or everything that you was told when you were a child, it was always for your benefit. Right. So how much more the Most High, who everything that He's given us is for our benefit. So if we come up in that, then I mean that's all the Most High wants. It'll compass everything.
Doing the law encompasses our life and what we're supposed to be doing. If I'm doing the law, I'm loving myself, I'm loving the Most High, I'm loving my brother. So yes, that is our whole duty. Anything outside of the law, I hope I'm explaining it right. The law encompasses, everything falls within the law. If I'm keeping the law, I'm doing the feast days. If I'm keeping the law, I'm loving the Most High with all my heart. If I'm keeping the law, I'm loving my neighbor as myself.
Your morals are on point.
Everything.
The way you're civilized.
Everything's on point. Everything falls within the law.
So I had a precept that goes with what you were talking.
Yeah, what you got? Oh my God. No, I'm just
This is James,
busy.
chapter 4, 10 and 11.
Uh-huh.
Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord,
Right?
and he shall lift you up.
Right?
Speak not evil one of another, brethren. He that speaketh evil of his brother, and judgeth his brother, speaketh evil of the law,
Right?
and judgeth the law. But if thou judge the law, thou art not a doer of the law, but a judge.
Right. And this is going into, just like in Matthew 7, right? The judgment you put out is a judgment you're going to be met with. But most importantly, just going back to that Ecclesiasticus that he's talking about, yes, our entire life is not everything we do. Is not everything we do governed by the law? So yeah, our whole duty, the only duty of man is to keep the law. In the law there's love, there's mercy, there's grace, there's peace. All the things that we try to achieve in this life, the law, it's already in it. Why don't you have peace? Well, you're breaking the law. Why don't you have love? Well, you're breaking the law. Why don't you have mercy? You're breaking the law. You see that? So yes. And we can go more in depth than that, but yes, that's the duty. Let's jump on back. Wow.
Cold water.
Yeah, I need one. Cold water. Where we at?
Verse 5.
In what?
Numbers chapter 16 and verse 5.
Right?
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his, and who is holy, and will cause him to come near to him. Even him who he hath chosen will he cause to come near unto him. This do, take you censers, Korah and all his company.
So the censers is what they put their incense in, right? Go ahead.
And put fire therein.
Right, and you're going to get some incense and you're going to put fire in it. Go ahead.
And put incense in them before the Lord tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom the Lord doth chose, he shall be holy. Ye take too much upon you, ye sons of Levi. And Moses said unto Korah, hear I pray you, ye sons of Levi, seemeth it but a small thing unto you.
You see how Moses, he said, you trying to be too much, you trying to do a little bit too much outside of your job function. You sons of Levi, you worried about the wrong things, right? You take too much upon you. This ain't your matter, but we'll let the Most High determine who's holy and who's not. Go ahead.
Seemeth it but a small thing unto you,
right?
That the God of Israel hath separated you from the congregation of Israel.
Right. You guys are supposed to be worried about your jobs. Remember, every family had a job, right?
Right.
Every family had a job. What was the job of the Kohathites? Who remembers? They were what? They were the curtain keeper. They kept the curtains for the temple. So you worried about Moses, but you losing the curtains. Right? He said, you taking too much upon you. You got a job already. Throughout it. You already have a job. Why are you worried about what Moses is doing? it goes back to, I think I said this the other day, but it goes back to, I remember, we had the business. Well, everybody knows we have a business and in the mall. And I went up to the mall. I went up to the mall to check on the brothers, to help out. And I was there working, right? And mind you, we had class that day. I already had my class ready. But I went up there to work, help brothers out.
I know this one.
And a younger brother came to me like, man, I want your position. And I was like, no, you don't.
Right.
Because as much is given, much is required. And he was like, no, I just want to have that leisure time to be able to sit back and just do nothing. And I was like, but I'm here with you working.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sweet ambiance shirt. Like, working. Right? It wasn't a wellness visit. This was a walk up, working, and then had to bounce and come do class the next day, the same night.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, leisure time? Like, what? And me, it goes right back to this. You taking too much upon yourself. You worried about my time, but I'm up here working because you can't hold it down. Oh. Yeah. You see, I'm over here doing both job functions because we can't let it slip. You can't worry about somebody else's job until you master the yes, ma'am. You can't worry about somebody else's job until you master your own. You can't worry about the head until you've been the best hand you could be. Be the best foot you can be. Be the best kneecap. Right? Be that joint that can bend the right way.
Right.
You the joint that, it's like every time you bend, you snap. Like, down. Or the hand that can't open all the way or can't grip the sword the right way. Your grip is weak. Don't worry about the head. Don't worry about the shoulder when you're not being the best forearm you can be. Don't worry about being the foot when you a whack-ass toe. I'm sorry. And I say that, and you're not taking seriously your function, your job, the part of the body that you are at that time. Now, just because you're the foot at that time, does that mean you got to stay the foot?
No.
I was a foot once. I'm still a foot. I'm the stuff in between the toes. You know when you take your socks off and you got that stuff inside your nails? I'm that. Right? That's how I look at myself. But as far as in the congregation, I was a foot once. I was a toe. I was a toenail. Right? But did I want to stay a toenail? No. I kept pushing forward. I kept pushing myself. I kept letting brothers push me.
Right.
I kept being, what's the word? Being motivated. Right? I kept looking at the example and saying, no, that's what I want to be. That's what I'm going to do. I didn't want to sit back and just drool over somebody else's quote unquote leisure. Nah, it's not leisure. Right? Go to real quick.
Can I say one thing on that?
Yeah, go ahead. Go to Psalm 75 and 6, and yeah, what you got?
You know what's crazy about, because you know what's crazy about being the head? Like
Right.
if you wanted to be the head,
Right?
compared to like all the other body parts, you look at the head holds the brain, right? Now with the brain can pretty much do all functions. You know what I'm saying? Like the foot can't be the brain,
Right.
but the brain knows how to walk. If you use the
Yeah.
brain to walk, you use the brain to make your hands. I mean to use your hands. So everything starts with the brain. So for you to make it up to the brain, you learn all the other body parts. You learn how everything else works.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So if you never learn how everything works, then how can you expect to get there?
Right.
And that's the thing. But that's the point where
Like
Moses was
like if the foot is sick, my bad. If the foot is sick, the brain is like, oh yeah, you're sick. Something's wrong. You got to cut.
Yeah.
What fits that? I know how to fix it. I'm the brain.
the brain is like, okay, we'll put some of the weight on the other foot.
Yeah.
Let's compensate. There's a compensation. But the foot can't fix the brain.
Exactly.
The foot can't do that function. But that's the point where Moses was checking them. You taking too much upon yourselves. You niggas got jobs. You're supposed to be dealing with the curtains, Korah. Your family is dealing with the curtains, but you got them out here damn talking about what I'm doing. You got them out here trying to revolt, right? Civil unrest. But y'all got curtains to be handling. Where the curtains at, B? Where they at? Are they clean? Are they hung right? You worried about too much. Go to Psalms 75:6.
Psalms chapter 75, verse 6.
Uh-huh.
For promotion cometh neither from the east, nor from the west, nor from the south.
Right?
But the power is the judge.
With the what?
The power is the judge.
The Most High is the judge, man. He promotes. Go ahead.
He putteth down one.
He does what?
Putteth down one.
And that's in all aspects. If you up there, he'll put you down if you think that you deserve it. If your humility, he resists the proud and give grace to the humble. He'll take a prideful man out. Look at Pharaoh. And he'll put a humble man up. Or he just won't let a prideful man get there. You'll stay low. You'll stay in the dust. Go ahead.
And setteth up another.
Go ahead. That's it on that. That's it on that.
You know what's funny too,
Yeah.
man? Like even if you look at Korah and Dathan, right?
Uh-huh.
If they wanted that position of Moses or some type of authoritative position, the Most High, he's not what's the word I'm looking for with the Most High here? He's not unjust, right? So he's like, Moses is the only one that's doing this. I got him some help with Aaron. If you wanted to step up, because it's a lot of people, the scripture, Luke 9:62. The harvest is plenteous, but the laborers are few. If you really wanted to step up and be a laborer with Moses, if he would have just went about it the right way, the Most High would have been like, look, Korah, right here, Korah can help.
Right.
Most High would have been like, here, Korah, you can, Moses is still going to be the man, but Korah, here, you can be like his right-hand man. You can be Aaron's right-hand man. You can be right there with him. Because why wouldn't the Most High want that? Why would the Most High just want everything on Moses and Aaron? The Most High wants, Moses said it in Exodus, that Moses said, I would that all the Lord's people were prophets. So, the Most High would have, if the Most High would have rathered all of us to be like Moses at that time.
Right.
So if he wanted that position, all he had to do was be like Moses.
That part you don't let nobody have nothing.
God.
You're supposed to get that. Yeah, now think about this. There were 70 elders that were set up to help Moses. Korah wasn't chosen, neither was David. Why?
Yep.
Why? They didn't have the spiritual virtue
God.
that was needed to lead the people.
Right.
They were on something else. They were already sealed in their thinking.
Yep.
They thought, just like you got brothers and sisters that think on a level and they're stuck. It says their conscience is sealed with a hot iron. They're sealed in the way they were thinking. They were like, nah, we got money, we're old, we got this, we're good. Moses, you don't deserve it. Like, where were y'all? Where were y'all when the 10 plagues was happening? When Moses had to go stand in front of Pharaoh? Where were y'all at? Y'all was hiding at home. Right? Like Kobe said, you wasn't in the gym shooting with me. Right? You wasn't putting in that hard work when it was needed, and then you want to get the glory?
Right.
Nah. But that was, again, vainglory. That was what Korah and Dathan was. Like, we see that Moses is getting lifted up. Hold up, man. We want some of that. The scriptures say, be not desirous of vainglory. Again, the intention. What is my intention of being a leader? What do I want? Watch. Go to 1 Peter 5. Right? We always go here. I got it. What is 1 Peter, right? 2 Peter. Filthy lucre. Taking the restraint.
5 verse 2.
Read it. Tell them where you at.
1 Peter chapter 5 verse 2.
Yep.
Feed the flock of the Most High, which is among you,
Right?
taking the oversight
How
thereof.
come Korah never took the oversight? In any instance, you never see Korah and Dathan trying to take any oversight. They was playing in the background, waiting. And then when they got good, they want to step up like, oh, yeah, see, we got dough. Go ahead.
Not by constraint.
Right?
But willingly.
But what?
But willingly.
Yeah, but willingly when? When it's good? Go ahead.
Not for filthy lucre.
Not for what?
Filthy lucre.
That's what it would have turned out to be, man. They'd have been worried more about money than anything. Go ahead.
But of a ready mind.
And we know their minds wasn't ready because their spirit wasn't in it. They were spiritually discerned. They were in the carnal mind. Go ahead.
Neither as being lords over the Most High's heritage.
You don't think that's what would have happened with Korah and Dathan? How they going to keep their money flowing? They going to start treating them like Pharisees, man. Korah and Dathan were like the first example of Pharisees.
That's true.
They didn't want to serve. They wanted to be served.
Right.
Yeah. They were like the first example of Pharisees, man. I'm not saying they were Pharisees. But they were rolling in that Pharisaic mind. We're greater, right? Watch. Go ahead.
But being ensamples to the flock.
Uh-huh.
And when the chief shepherd shall appear.
What example was the flock going to get from Korah and Dathan?
Being covetous, greedy.
Go to Romans. Hold that. Go to Romans. Go to Romans 8:5. Read that. To 8.
Romans chapter 8, verse 5.
Damn, I just had something in my head and I lost it. Go ahead.
For they that are after the flesh do mind the things of the flesh.
Right.
But they that are after the Spirit, the things of the Spirit.
Go ahead.
For to be carnally minded is death.
Right.
But to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
Right. So they would have led the congregation to more death and harm with the mindset that they were in than what Moses was trying to do.
Right.
But we know where Moses was trying to lead the people to the promised land. They would have been charging to get into the promised land.
Yeah.
They'd have been on some book of Sons of Eli tip.
Yeah.
I'll get y'all to the promised land like a coyote. You know them coyotes in Mexico?
Yeah.
Right? It's 5,000 a family.
Ahead.
5,000 a head. Damn. Prices went up. But yeah, it's 5,000 a person to get into the promised land. For y'all to get into the promised land, we got admission tickets. You don't think it would have turned into that?
Absolutely.
The Most High there was a reason why Korah and Dathan didn't get chosen. They were about that flesh, and once we always say it, what's the one thing about the flesh? It can't be fulfilled. And once you start to give things to it and make provisions, you got to always try to find a way. That addiction, you got to find a way to fulfill that addiction.
Right.
Korah and Dathan, their thing was money, power, and vainglory.
Right.
How do I keep feeling that? That money, where's that money going to come from? Well, it's going to have to come from the people. Right? Where that money was going to have to come. So how do I get it? How do I get the riches from the people? Well, I'm going to use what they want. And what they want, I'm going to put a price tag on that.
There we go. That's what.
What you got?
I got Philippians chapter 2 and verse 3.
Uh-huh.
And I'll read it. It says, let nothing be done through strife or vainglory,
Right?
but in lowliness of mind.
And that's definitely not where Korah and Dathan was at. They were in high mind, pride. Nigga, I'm greater than thou. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Right? Go ahead.
But in lowliness of mind, let each esteem others better than themselves.
Right. Let each esteem another, and we see Korah and Dathan were esteeming themselves greater than everybody. Right? There's a scripture in Isaiah. You know the one where it says holier than thou? It's like Isaiah 60 something. Let's see here.
65.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Read that for me.
Isaiah chapter 65, verse 5. Which say, stand by thyself, come not near to me,
Right?
for I am holier than thou.
Right. You see that? That's, let's see here. Yeah, man, that's the mind state that they were in. that they were more holy. They were talking about how holy the people were, but they were like, nah, we're better than Moses. Moses was one of the people. Moses was one of the people, man. Said he chose to suffer with the people, did not to partake in the riches for a season of Pharaoh, and be called his grandson. So Moses was one of the people. Jump back before we went to Romans. Where were we at? Peter's. Finish that. Jump back to Numbers.
1 Peter chapter 5, verse 3.
Can we get this fan?
You want to start at verse 2 again?
No, read verse 3.
Verse 3, neither as being lords of the Most High's heritage, but being ensamples to the flock. And when the chief shepherd shall appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away.
Right. Jump back to Numbers. What verse you at?
I'm at verse 9.
Right.
Seemeth it but a small thing unto you, that the God of Israel hath separated you from the congregation of Israel, to bring you near to himself to do the service of the tabernacle of the Lord, and to stand before the congregation to minister unto them. And he hath brought thee near to him, and all thy brethren, the sons of Levi, with thee. And seek ye the priesthood also, for which cause both thou and all thy company are gathered together against the Lord. And what is Aaron, that ye murmur against him? And Moses sent to call Dathan and Abiram, thank you, the sons of Eliab, which said, we will not come up. Is it a small thing that thou hast brought us up out of a land that floweth with milk and honey, to kill us in the wilderness?
So they looked at Egypt as the land flowing with milk and honey.
Con.
Ain't that something?
Like, man, y'all was slaves.
You didn't get none of that, honey.
Y'all was eating onion soup.
Yeah, y'all was eating leek soup and flesh. What flesh? Go ahead.
Certainly.
But that's how some of our people look at America. Like, this is the land. This is it. This is the land of milk and honey. There's nothing else greater. There's nothing else to attain to. Go ahead.
Except thou make thyself altogether a prince over us. Moreover, thou hast not brought us into a land that floweth with milk and honey, are given us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Wilt thou put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up. And Moses was very wroth and said unto the Lord, respect not thou their offering. I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. And Moses said unto Korah, be thou and all thy company before the Lord, thou and they, and Aaron tomorrow, and take every man his censer, and put incense in them, and bring ye before the Lord every man his censer.
Right. Now go to Acts 7:35 real quick.
Can I say something on this real quick?
Yeah. What's
You know what's crazy about what we just read, man, from Numbers 16 and 13 down to verse 17, where we just stopped at? That's how somebody that comes into the truth will think. They'll think like, my life was good before the truth.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not doing the things that, if you're not doing the things that the scriptures say you should be doing, and you're rebellious, you'll look at everything we just read like, my life was good before the truth. I had milk and honey. I was making it in the world. I was successful. I had this, I had that. And I come into the truth and everything's supposed to be good. But where's my vineyards? Where's my honey? Where's my fields? Where's all this?
It's worse.
Right?
Where's the stuff you promised us? Where's the kingdom?
Right. And Moses is saying right here, Moses tells the Lord, don't respect their offerings. So, the Most High, when you're like that, the Most High, He doesn't respect your sacrifice. You don't respect what you're doing because your mind ain't in it. And then guess what? Moses said, I haven't taken anything from y'all. Right. And that's the truth. You come into the truth. Ain't nothing, brothers hasn't taken anything from any brother or any sister.
Right. What's your
anything
what's
given?
give us your rib, your bank account information, the keys to your house, your car. Ain't nobody doing that.
Kind.
Not here. Nobody's doing that. I don't got the keys to no brother's house, no brother's car. Nothing of the sort. Right? Go to Acts 7:35.
Acts chapter 7, verse 35.
Right.
This Moses, whom they refused, saying,
Right.
Who made thee a ruler and a judge? The same did the Most High send to be a ruler and a deliverer by the hand of the angel which appeared to him in the bush.
Right. They said the Most High sent Moses. Now go to 2nd Esdras 1:13. The Most High sent Moses. Just like how he sent whatever teacher you sit in front of, the Most High sent that teacher, man.
Huh?
Most High said he's the one that promote, lift up, bring down. So you got a brother over you that you may not like. You may not like certain characteristics of that brother. Just remember though, the Most High set him up. Look at Saul and David. The Most High anointed Saul, correct?
Right.
Most High had Saul anointed. There's no getting around that. Y'all want a king? I'm gonna give y'all a king. Give y'all Saul. Then there was David that he said, I'm gonna choose a neighbor of yours that's better than you. Right? You had David. David was lined up to be king, but Saul was still king. And doing all types of wickedness. Did you even hear David ever talk bad about Saul? No. Still respected him. My Lord, Father, right? Respect. The Most High is anointed. But we got to adopt that type of mind because, yes, you got brothers, you got sisters. Who made you a ruler? Man, I'm older than you and you over me. Well, you can't disannul. Let's not disannul what Saul did do to go become king. Let's not disannul the fact that his father sent him on to go get the sheep, to go fetch back what was lost. He went, he did it. He did follow the instructions to be able to be anointed.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Let's not disannul what brothers do to get promoted and to get that rank. They put in that work. You know, everybody's not going to be perfect.
Right.
Let's not disannul what your boss did to become the boss.
Right.
They put in that time. They put in that work. Right? They sacrificed. But it's easy to disannul that when you want or when you deserve or when you feel like they don't deserve it and you do. You'll not see the work they put in. Because he's the boss. You see him behind his desk and he's doing this. Right? And it's like, man, that nigga never do nothing. He just be behind his desk just doing nothing.
Right.
But what's he doing? He's signing off on your time off.
Right.
He's signing your checks.
Right.
Right? Your job wasn't to sign checks. Your job, we talked about it earlier, was to be doing something else.
Right.
This is his function. You're judging his function wrong.
Right.
This is his job, to sit there and do this. And to do the things that bosses do, like, yeah, hello. Be on the phone, right?
Right.
It's boss moves. You on the phone. This leadership moves right here.
That's facts.
On a council. Right? Like, y'all handle that? Right? Brothers is used to be doing, hey, y'all, I'm about, right?
Yeah.
Brothers is used to be doing this. Like, when I do this, they know, okay, he's going to be gone for a while. Right? We'll be in the zone. All I do is this.
Yeah.
They're like, Con, because they understand. This is part of my job function.
Right.
But see, as they coming up, they're understanding. But we had to talk, right, about how much you got to be on the phone. This guy spent the whole day on the phone the other day, on the phone with brothers.
Yeah.
And I think he was thrown back a little bit because he was like, dang, I didn't realize y'all be on the phone like that. You talking about one phone call is 4 hours. Just one in a day.
Started.
On top of while you on the phone, hey, hold up real quick, got a call coming in. Merge this brother, merge that brother, merge this brother. Oh, hold on, let me take this other call, put all of y'all on hold real quick. Handling your own business, jumping back. Oh yeah, catch me back up. Oh damn, got a text message, got to handle this. We need this, we need that. Like, all in a day's work, right? But if that's not being handled, who's going to handle it. There's administrative duties that got to be handled in every establishment or organization. There's duties, right? What you got? What you gonna say?
I know somebody that was in a position, right? Mm-hmm. They weren't going to become the boss, but they had the opportunity to become to get a promotion. Mm-hmm. But the person didn't want to get the promotion.
Why?
Because
I know why.
They didn't want to get that promotion because they felt like they were going to be working a little bit more.
Right.
And they knew that they were going to be accountable for more things that was going on.
Yeah.
Accountable for more people that work at the same place.
Yep.
Now, that same person will complain about the boss.
Dang, yep.
You know what I'm saying? And complain about
he never does anything.
The other people in positions.
You don't want to do what he's doing.
But it's like, you didn't want to take that step to get closer to where they're at. Right. So how can you complain when you was like, okay, I see what they're doing. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So like, how much. It's too much, or
he puts in too much time at the office. He's never at home, but then he's never doing nothing.
So like, how can you complain? You know what I'm saying? Right. So yeah, just
Korah and Dathan, man.
Bro.
It's a Korah and Dathan line. It's a facade. It's a mirage that goes over their eyes, and you see what you want to see. Right. My point is, and the thing that I'm getting at is, don't try to disannul the men that have done what you're not doing. There's men that have dedicated their lives to teach and have literally said, you know what? My own gain ain't important. I'll sell this. I'll lose this. I'll live wherever. I'll live in a brother's basement. I'll live in my car. Like, I've seen it. Those men deserve the respect of what they've sacrificed, just off their sacrifice. You know, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Right. We all got to be careful. The ones that came before us, the ones that actually sacrificed, we got to be careful, because then you start to downplay a person's, you know, the things that they put in to get where they're at. Right. You know, the Most High is not going to put up an unrighteous, especially in the truth, man. He's not going to put up. And if it's there, you see the ones that come with the crazy talk, the comforter and this and that, they starting to get squashed. Right. The Most High ain't playing them games. He giving them chances and chances. But in this day and age, man, I don't see the Most High propping up unrighteous men to lead. Unrighteous leaders to lead. Korah and Dathan type leadership to continue, you know, new Korah and Dathans. Because we get into that time where there's enough of that already. Right. There's enough of that already just in church. That's a whole Korah and Dathan industry. You see? So, where you at? Go to 2nd Esdras.
2nd Esdras, chapter 1, verse 13. I led you through the sea, and in the beginning gave you a large and safe passage.
Right.
I gave you Moses for a leader.
I did what?
I gave you Moses for a leader.
Most High gave us Moses for a leader. Korah and Dathan didn't respect that. Go ahead.
And Aaron for a priest.
And he gave us Aaron for the priest. Right? And above all, he gave us Yahushai throughout the whole time. As the governor, as the king, as the prince. Right? Where we at? Go back to Numbers.
Ooh. Verse 17. And take every man his censer, and put incense in them.
Right?
And bring ye before the Lord every man his censer. 250 censers. Thou also and Aaron, each of you his censer. And they took every man his censer and put fire in them.
What verse you at?
Verse 18, sir.
Okay, that's where you had at, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, go ahead.
And they took every man his censer and put fire in them and laid incense thereon and stood in the door of the tabernacles of the congregation with Moses and Aaron.
Any questions on that so far?
I just had a small question.
Yeah.
For chapter 9, that seemeth it but a small thing unto you. Verse 9, my bad.
Right.
What's that saying?
Seemeth it, but remember he's asking a question.
Right.
it says, he's basically, in layman's terms, does it seem like a small thing to you that the Most High had separated you? Remember, he's talking to Korah, which is an Israelite. So he's asking, does it seem like a little thing that the Most High made you a priest?
Okay.
That's what he's asking him. Seemeth it but a small thing unto you that the Most High of Israel has separated you from the congregation of Israel to bring you near to himself, to do the service of the Lord and stand before the congregation to minister unto them? Like, you taking that light? You think that's a small thing?
That's what it's
Yeah,
saying
like
here.
you taking that light? Like, you think that's a little thing that he did that?
Right.
That's what he. So it's a question
Gotcha.
that he's posing to them, showing them like, again, you're not worried about your job, you're worried about me. Right.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Next reader. No other questions? No. All right. Wow.
Ricardo, Shabbat Shah, Yeshakar, Ban Yashala.
Ricardo, Shabbat Shah, Yashakar, Bun Yasha. Ricardo, Shabbat Shah, Yashakar, Bun Yashala. Aymadim. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Barakatah.
Numbers chapter 16, verse 19. And Korah gathered all the congregation against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the glory of the Most High appeared unto all the congregation. And the Most High spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, Separate yourselves from among this congregation.
Hold on, Moses and Aaron. I need y'all to step to the side. It's about to go down. When I read this scripture, I'm like, dang, the Most High is like, man, I'm tired of them. Y'all step aside. I like y'all. Y'all on my side. But them, I'm going to handle them myself.
Right.
Why'd you read on?
That I may consume them in a moment.
In a moment. He want to Thanos snap them. Go ahead.
Verse 22. And they fell upon their faces and said, O Most High, the power of the spirits of all flesh, shall one man sin, and wilt thou be wroth with all this congregation? And the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the congregation, saying, Get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram, and the elders of Israel.
Pause. Now, remember, the Most High was getting ready to waste the whole congregation.
Mm-hmm.
Not just Korah and Dathan.
Mm-hmm.
He was about to save Moses there. Once again, here we come, showing the integrity, the just, the equity, the fairness of Moses. Moses, Aaron, y'all step aside, I'm going to destroy the congregation.
Con.
Hold up. Is one man gonna suffer for another man's speech? That's what they asked. Right? Is one man should everyone suffer because of Korah's folly? Okay, let's find a different alternative, right? And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the congregation, get ye up from about the tabernacle of Korah and Dathan. Okay. Get away from them.
Separate from them.
Separate from those two. And those 250 men. Go ahead.
And the elders of Israel followed him. Verse 26. And he spake unto the congregation, saying, Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men.
Right, go to Psalms 1 and 1. Go to Psalms 1 and 1. Read that.
Psalms chapter 1 and verse 1.
Right?
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Go ahead.
Nor standeth in the way of sinners.
Read.
Nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
Come on.
But his delight is in the law of the Lord.
Read.
And in his law doth he meditate day and night.
There goes back to that meditation, right? Right. You see that? So blessed is the man that walk not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Right.
Jump back to Numbers.
Verse 26. Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men, and touch nothing of theirs, lest ye be consumed in all their sins. So they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram on every side, and Dathan and Abiram came out, and stood in the door of their tents, and their wives, and their sons, and their little children. And Moses said, Hereby ye shall know that the Most High hath sent me to do all these works.
Wait. It said in their little children. What verse you at?
Verse 20. I started at verse 28, but that was 27.
Right. It says, so they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram on every side. And Dathan and Abiram came out and stood by the door of their tents, their wives, their sons, and their children. You got to see the significance of that, man. They got their children swallowed up. And their wives. Now, did they have a choice? The Most High said, get you up from them. A wise woman would have been like, wait a minute. These guys is off, right? Hold up. Now,
It's like, I'm going to ride and die, but not for wickedness.
why did the Most High kill the children?
Because the women were supposed to be ordering the children. And the women were not moving like Abigail.
Think about it. Why did he wipe the children out though?
Because the children were acting like the parents.
Because train up a child in the way that you'd have him, he not depart. They were training these children in their ways. So they were already going to be stuck in, nigga, we better. Nigga, we got money. My daddy and them got money. My daddy's, wasn't that what Korah was on? It said that Korah was rich off of his family. He wasn't rich off of anything that he did. He inherited inheritance. Like every spoiled little brat rich kid, that guy inheritance, right? Y'all watch Richie Rich? Right? He was a spoiled little rich kid. He was inheriting money. Look at your Paris Hilton. Right? That's her name? Paris Hilton? Right. Look at the Kardashians. I mean, they made most of their money, but they inherited money. Spoiled little rich kids. And a few others. Look at Michael Jackson's little fake kids. They running around just doing foolishness. They inherited a lot of money. They running around, I think, Paris Jackson, she about to go do a movie playing like a gay god or something. What is it? She gonna be playing like a gay Jesus? What the
Wait, who?
Paris Jackson, ain't that her name? Yeah, Michael Jackson's fake daughter.
Wow.
I mean, how's a black man gonna have white kids?
Makes no sense.
Those kids are 100% Esau. I'm sorry. Edomites. That wasn't his sperm or his egg. Right?
Or his egg.
Yeah, that wasn't his sperm. So stay good?
Yeah,
So he could stay. Yeah, Michael Jackson, that wasn't his seed. But my point is, they inherited some of his dough, but look at the foolishness that they're into. A gay Jesus, a female gay Jesus.
I mean, they're accurately playing it right, though, right? They're actually playing like
For them, yeah. When they put it out to the world and make you think like, oh, so Jesus was a woman, and he was gay,
And he's white.
and he was white. It don't say that in the Bible. You see my point? Yeah. So, Korah and Dathan's generations, they couldn't take root, man, because of what they were on, what they were trained up in. The women, come on, man, they could have separated. But they fell with those men. When the earth crumbles, and you're gonna be, he said, anybody that's attached to them is gonna be destroyed. You know, there's situations, some of us are in those situations where you gotta, instead of relying on one part right? Like, instead of relying on one part of the scriptures, we got to take everything into consideration. Right? We got to take all the pieces into consideration when we're in these situations.
Right.
You know, so go ahead. Where we at?
It's so crazy too, the thought of these men and their families, because they're in the wilderness. They're like, man, we're the richest in this dust. We're the richest in this desert right now. We're the richest, like, out here. That's disgusting. Verse 28. And Moses said, hereby ye shall know that the Most High has sent me to do all these works.
The Most High did what?
Hath sent me to do all these works.
Right.
For I have not done them of my own mind. If these men die the common death of all men, or if they be visited after the visitation of all men, then the Most High hath not sent me. But if the Most High make
this was Moses prophesying on these cats.
Yep.
This was Moses prophesying on these dudes. Like, if they die an uncommon death, you know the Most High was with me. Remember, what happened to them never happened before to any man. When did the earth ever open up and swallow people? Never. Go ahead.
Verse 30. But if the Most High make a new thing, and the earth open her mouth, and swallow them up with all that appertain unto them, and they go down quick into the pit, then you shall understand that these men have provoked the Most High.
Damn.
Wow.
Y'all know how that's dope too? That's dope, because when you see somebody die in today's time and that wasn't a common death, then
they provoke the Most High.
They provoke the Most High.
Yeah, you get crushed by a piano.
God, like it says in Ecclesiasticus, judge none before his death, because how he dies, that's how you're gonna know how he lives. Right. So, yeah, man, you walking down the street and a tire hits you.
Right.
Damn, a tire hit you.
Like the dude that was walking with the woman.
Yeah.
There's a dude that's walking with a woman and a tire flies from the highway and beelines right to him.
Yeah.
And just knocked him off his feet. That had to have killed him. That hit was so hard.
That happened years ago.
That was years ago, yeah.
I've never seen that video.
Oh.
And you know what's
Listen, I seen another one. Hold up. I seen another one. The dude was walking to the car, and the woman or the man, whoever it was, they put their hand out.
Oh, yeah.
And he was handing them something, and a tire came and wiped.
On fire.
On fire. A tire on fire. Right? I'm rhyming out here. A tire on fire came and hit this dude so hard, the person that put their hand out, I think their hand broke off or something weird or something, yeah. But this tire came out of nowhere. Like, come on now. A fiery tire?
Yeah.
Bro.
Was it a chariot?
It might as well have been. I had to watch it in slow-mo to catch it.
Right.
They walked up, it was like the Flash just consumed them. Like I was watching
because
I put me on
Boys.
I was watching this show called The Boys, right? Like the anti-superheroes, and they got the black dude, he's the Flash, basically. And he was running so fast, he ran through this chick and exploded her. He was like, he said, I was running so fast, I swallowed one of her molars. I was like, what? But they slow-moed it, and she just exploded, and the dude, because he was talking to his girl, he was holding her hands.
He was holding her hands.
And the dude ran, he couldn't control himself, and he ran into her. And the dude was just left with hands.
What show is that?
It's called The Boys.
The Boys.
It's called The Boys. I never heard of it until Kazaki was like, you gotta watch this show. You know, brothers being today superheroes and villains and things. Good show, but that dying them strange calamities, them strange ways, where the bullet travels, where the bullet, they shoot it from the gun and it bounces off of 18 cars, hits 4 walls, bounces off a cat's metal plate in his leg, and strikes you dead in the forehead from like thousands of miles away, where the bullet shouldn't have traveled that far, but all the bouncing kept it going. Come on, man. You know I'm making that up. But you see my point. Like, damn, how you get hit by that bullet? That bullet came from over there. right? All the way down the block, 3 blocks away, where it bent the corner, traveled between buildings.
Like wanted.
Yeah. Went under a car, went through some tires, and then boom.
Yeah.
Like, dang. Yeah.
You know what else it says too?
Provoke the Most High.
It says they go down quick into the pit. So it's like,
yeah, it's quick.
You wasn't able to, like when Jacob was dying. Jacob was like, here, listen, I'm finna go.
Right.
You know, he told the sons when David was dying, it was clear. When a lot of righteous men were dying, Moses, it was clear. You were able to, you know, set up your will, set up what you wanted to set up before you go. Like the Most High said, you finna die, so set your house in order.
Yeah.
These people, when they pass, they're not able to do any of that. They're just like, one moment they're here, next moment they're gone.
The earth got you.
Oh, so they weren't able to do the Christian thing? Like,
repent.
Right?
Confess the Lord in their heart.
God, right before they die.
Give themselves to God. Accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. Them niggas didn't have no chance.
No time.
Damn.
I know two people who got shot point blank in the face, and one of them was an Israelite, and when he got shot, like he's still in the hospital bed, like he can't function at all by himself. And the other one was a nation, and it like ricocheted off his chin and went in his arm, he's cool.
Yeah.
Dang.
But punishment will begin at the house of the Lord first.
Yes, sir.
That's what he said. Let's read on.
Verse 31. And it came to pass, as he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder that was under them. And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their houses, and all the men that appertained unto Korah, and all their goods. They and all that appertained to them went down alive into the pit, and the earth closed upon them. And they perished from among the congregation and all Israel.
So imagine like a whole block just sinking into the ground. A whole block just opened up and you see like 8, 9, 30 tents just fall in. Men, women, and children crying, yelling, screaming, no, too late. Open up, boom, gone. They just fall into the pit.
But the cold part to me is like how it closed back up, because you can think, you can imagine because of sinkholes.
Right.
Like the ground falling from underneath you, but then it closing right back up like it never opened up.
Yeah.
That's cold.
You ain't getting out of this.
They had an earthquake in Mexico, 7.4, and about a week ago. The ground was going back and forth like this.
Oh,
yeah,
it was concrete.
Yeah. The plates shifting, or whatever plates they say are under the earth. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know what my conclusion is on that yet. I haven't read that in the Bible. Tectonic plates. I haven't read that in the scriptures. It says the earth standeth still on pillars. So I don't see the earth shifting just because we wanted to, or because science tells us. But yeah, Korah and Dathan. I mean, the Bible is retelling itself every year. Locusts, dust storms. Who was telling me about a dust storm traveling from Africa?
It's already here.
Where's it at?
It's here. It's outside right now.
That's the dust storm?
Yeah.
You don't see the dust on the car?
Yeah.
That's what that is?
Okay. It came yesterday.
I was wondering, I was like, is that pollen?
Like it rained, but your car
It rained dust.
That's crazy. They showed downtown Houston yesterday. You couldn't even see the building.
Yeah.
It's a little bright outside now, but
So that's dust. That's why you said the air quality was trash.
Yeah, look, it says right here, unhealthy air quality.
Wow. Look at that.
It's on its way up north. It didn't even connect.
Think about that.
it has a connection.
No, I mean like it didn't connect.
But
I saw the dust, but I didn't make the connection.
So that came from Africa.
Yeah.
So it did one of these to Houston.
Pretty much.
So it followed like the little jet stream or whatever to go up north. Think about that. It's little things like that. Locusts flying from all over the world and consuming a whole land. It's biblical, man. We in biblical proportions, bro. Read on.
And you know, it's funny. That's I forgot who I was talking to about that, but I was like,
me.
Oh yeah. So right, if it brought the dust.
It brought something. Might have brought a locust.
Imagine if it brought just locusts, and it was just dropping locusts in
Dropping them off.
different islands. And then now we got locusts in Houston. No more food.
Ain't nothing growing here though. All GMO. They can eat all that GMO.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I like verse 32. Why do you think the Most High said, and all their goods as well?
Everything that pertained to them was gone. Like it wasn't of value, right? Why am I gonna want? Think about it. Israel was gonna try to go pick through their stuff, right? So everything that pertained to them is just like Achan and the accursed thing.
That's what I was on.
Right? When you read in Joshua, he said, when you go into this land, you're gonna destroy it. Don't touch nothing of theirs. Don't touch their goods. What did Achan do? He went Babylonian garment, a wedge of gold. Right? That cursed the camp. The Most High was like, listen, none of that stuff that these wicked men have, you need.
It tells you in verse 26.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, does it? Let's read up.
Verse 26. And he spake unto the congregation, saying,
There it is.
Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men, and touch nothing of theirs.
Right?
Lest
Why?
ye be consumed in all their sins.
Right, because their stuff was a curse now. It had a curse attached to it. You'd be consumed in their curse. So it stands just like Achan. What is that? Joshua what? Joshua chapter 7 and verse 20. We ain't got to read it, but that's Achan and the accursed thing. Joshua 7 and verse 20 down. You can read Joshua the 7th chapter. Actually, to get it in context, you read Joshua 7. Yeah. Yep. You could actually, read verse 7, or chapter 7, Joshua chapter 7. You'll understand about the cursed thing. Most High said, don't touch nothing of these men. Right? So, all their stuff got swallowed up. Their houses, their tents, everything. Their women, their cursed kids, their cursed wives. Go to Wisdom of Solomon.
They said the dust storm was supposed to hit New York, and Dawiyah said that it got to Atlanta today.
Wow.
There's a locust
Swarm somewhere?
storm coming. I just looked it up in Brazil, Argentina. They're
Dang.
on high
So-
alert right now.
So I'm pretty
Nice.
sure those locusts are going to have the coronavirus. Right? Because everything is a coronavirus thing. Wisdom of Solomon, what do I want? I want Wisdom of Solomon. Is it 3? He that despises the wisdom and knowledge. Yeah. Wisdom of Solomon 3:11.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 11.
Read.
For whoso despiseth wisdom
Uh-huh.
and nurture,
Nurture. Uh-huh.
he is miserable.
He's what?
He is miserable.
Read on.
And their hope is vain.
Come on.
Their labor is
I
unfruitful.
go here describing Korah and Dathan and who was it that was with them? Korah, Dathan. There was one more culprit, Abiram, and the 250 simps. Read.
And their works unprofitable.
Read on.
Their wives are foolish.
Their wives are what?
Are foolish.
Yeah, you had these foolish women attached to these foolish men. Those women could have separated themselves. Read.
And their children wicked.
And they're what?
Children
That's
wicked.
why the Most High wiped out their children. Come on.
Their offspring is cursed.
Read on.
Wherefore blessed is
Why is their offspring cursed? Because they're teaching them the same example. Read.
wherefore blessed is the barren.
Right, that's it on that. So let's jump back. Jump back to Numbers. Where you at?
Verse 35.
16, right?
Okay. Numbers chapter 16, verse 35. And there came out a fire from the Most High, and consumed the 250 men that offered incense.
So not only did they get swallowed by the earth, they got burned. They got burned up. Go ahead.
And the Most High spake unto Moses, saying.
Right, any questions? Next reader.
Lewis,
Shabbat Tashal, Yahweh, Banya Shala, Aymayu, Barak.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Brakatam.
Yahweh Bashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Mustafa said, Khan, the Most High took them and their goods and left no remembrance of them.
Yep.
Khan, like they never existed.
Yep. The only remembrance you got is that crack in the floor. Damn.
Not even that.
Basically. What?
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 6 and verse 3.
Yes, sir.
Ecclesiastes chapter 6 verse 3. It says, if a man beget 100 children and live many years, so that the days of his years be many, and his soul be not filled with good, and also that he have no burial, I say that an untimely birth is better than he. So when you read up in verse 2, it talks about like vanity and riches and all that. So Kohath, I mean all these people, they were rich. They had the money, they had all that, they had kids. But they really couldn't even enjoy their riches because like Ricardo said, they were in the wilderness. And then they died with no burial.
Yeah. Damn.
If you die with no burial, the scripture says, if you die without getting buried, it's like an untimely birth. An untimely birth in the scriptures is a stillborn.
Yep.
So it's like, what was the point?
Yeah, because that was our custom to bury.
Yeah.
Think about it when you read about Tobit. He was going around burying all them dead bodies to give them at least some type of honor.
Yeah.
Right? But, yeah, bro, that's cold. Where are we at?
Numbers chapter 16, verse 37.
Uh-huh.
Speak unto Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, that he take up the censers out of the burning, and scatter thou the fire yonder, for they are hallowed. The censers of these sinners against their own souls, let them make them broad plates for a covering of the altar. For they offer them before the Lord. Therefore they are hallowed, and they shall be a sign unto the children of Israel. And Eleazar the priest took the brazen censers wherewith they that were burnt had offered, and they were made broad plates for a covering of the altar, to be a memorial unto the children of Israel, that no stranger, which is not of the seed of Aaron, come near to offer incense before the Lord, that he be not as Korah.
Ooh, so you see, he had to now put even more of a reminder that if you didn't come from Aaron's loins, you can't offer no incense. So you couldn't just be a Levite anymore. You had to come from Aaron's descendants, his actual lineage. Remember, there was many families of the Levites, so they had different job functions. Remember, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Because whose job was it to offer incense? Yeah, but it was Aaron and his sons. It was always their job. So you see how, what got Korah and this right here is telling us what really got Korah and Dathan killed. Now, before y'all answer, when you read about King Uzziah, what made him get leprosy? Do y'all know that story? No, it wasn't pride. Well, yeah, he was prideful, but what did he go do that? First of all, he was a Judite king. He ran into the temple and did what?
Offered.
Burnt incense. Burnt the incense. Most High hit him with leprosy for his life, so he died alone. Right? So he got hit for that. Korah and Dathan, through their pride, remember, they said every man get a censer. They wasn't supposed to have censers. They weren't supposed to be offering the incense. That wasn't their job function. So they went outside their job. That's why he said you take too much upon yourselves. You see that? So in their pride, they're like, well, we got a censer too. We're great too. But wait a minute, you're supposed to be holding the curtains. Think about this. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. I see the looks on y'all's faces. The Ark of the Covenant, was every Levite in charge of that? When a Levite man that wasn't in charge of it touched it, what happened to him? He died because everyone had their function. You see that? A Levite man that touched the ark died. Obed-Edom, right? No.
It was
I said his name. Now we gotta get it. Uziel? No.
Uzzah?
Let's get it. Or Uzzah.
Uzzah.
Let's get it. Let's not speculate. Let's get it. But the point is, he was a Levite. He wasn't supposed to touch the ark. That wasn't his function. He died. Remember, the Most High said it was Uzzah. Yeah, it was Uzzah. David said you made a breach on Uzzah, right? Bro, that wasn't your function. Mind your business. Let the ark fall. You can't uphold the Most High. If he wanted us to fall, let it fall. Right? If he wanted to choose Moses, let him choose Moses. If he wanted to choose Aaron, let him choose Aaron. He didn't choose you. That was the problem. They were presumptuous. They were very presumptuous. They died in that presumptuous sin. I'm going to go burn incense. That's why he said, look, get their censers and use those as a memorial to show that only Aaron's sons can burn incense to me in the temple. Y'all see this? That wasn't Korah and Dathan's function. So these dudes was not only trying to talk out of pocket, but they were doing things outside their function. It brought death to them. Right now, don't get that confused. Don't get that confused with taking the initiative. Right? What's the difference with taking the initiative and doing what Korah and Dathan did?
Taking it.
Think about everything we just went through. 1 Peter's 2, the story. What's the difference with what Korah and Dathan, the way they rolled, and taking initiative?
Taking initiative is when no one else is doing anything.
Right.
And you're taking the fourth step to do it, so because it has to be done.
But what if somebody else is doing
What if
something?
they're not doing that? The problem is they're not doing their job. You gotta come behind them and take care of it. Somebody got to get it done. You can't look at them and worry about what they're doing.
But what if everyone is taking the initiative at the same time?
Then you all got a job to do.
Right.
It's
It's about intentions. Remember the Peter script, 1 Peter 2. Filthy lucre, constraint are my intentions to take the initiative for these reasons.
Okay.
That was Korah and Dathan.
I got you.
I don't want y'all to confuse taking initiative with what Korah and Dathan was doing. Because then you look at it like, well, they were just trying to take initiative, but in what way? And for what reason? You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Don't get it confused. They were taking the initiative, but the wrong way and for the wrong reasons.
Was it because of their intentions?
It's the intention.
Weren't pure.
Their intentions weren't pure. Their intentions were for themselves.
Right.
Why? Because in trying to take the initiative, what was the focus? Themselves. Right. It wasn't the people. It wasn't what they can do to be a benefit. So I don't want y'all to get that twisted and then think now, well, I don't want to be like Korah and Dathan, so I'm going to fall back. I don't got to take, get in the scriptures. I'm going to fall back and let everybody else get the scriptures. I ain't going to step up and do my test. I ain't going to step up to the plate. No. I don't want y'all to think in that mode, because that's not what Korah and Dathan were about. They were about the game for the wrong reason, not for the spiritual, not for showing the Most High that they were there. Remember Colossians 3:23? Whatsoever you do, do it heartily unto the Most High, not unto man. So I don't want y'all to get that confused. All right, who had their hand up? Ricardo.
The men during the time of Yahushua that were prophesying in the name of Yahushua, they took righteous initiative.
Say that one more time.
The men during the time of Yahushua, and then his apostles are like, hey, these guys over here are doing things in your name.
Right.
Those men were doing. They took righteous initiative.
Did Yahushua stop them?
Nah.
Right. So yeah, they were moving in the right. They were in the right mind. They weren't speaking against Yahushua. They were doing the same things. Right. So yeah.
So what we're doing here is initiative.
Give me more.
We're serving the Most High, coming through our own will. It's an initiative what we're doing because look at the world around us.
Yeah.
Majority of people aren't doing it.
Yeah, but then where does it?
We're not doing it for the filthy lucre.
Right, but then there's an initiative on top of the initiative, right? Because think about it. Some people's initiative is to learn that Christ is black, and then they stop.
Okay.
You got to take now the next initiative to use that, right? And then the next initiative to put there's an initiative on top of the initiative. It's like let's deal with being a soldier to an officer.
Okay.
You're a soldier. Does your initiative stop as soldier?
No.
Now you got to be the best soldier you can be.
Right.
Because there's things within being a soldier that have to be mastered.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, you're prepping now to the next level, officer. Right? And then there's different levels of officer. So there's an initiative within the initiatives. It doesn't stop. Just because you got you're a general or you're the boss, like there's still things that have to be done. There's still initiative that has to be taken. Right? Because like you said, if nobody's doing,
Right.
then somebody has to step up to the plate.
Right.
But that's why I posed the question, what if everybody's doing?
I got you.
Where's your initiative? Is it in, well, because the initiative can't be, well, no one's doing it, so I gotta be the one. That's gonna run out.
Right.
That's gonna tire you down.
Okay.
Because now you're just taking something on, remember, out of a willing mind, a ready mind, not by constraint. The willingness, not, there was another one. There was another one that goes with that, Peter's. Hold on. There was another one. It tells you. When you had to be, obviously we know you got to be willing, right?
27:23.
What is it?
Be not diligent to know the state of your flocks.
No, not that one. Not that one. There was another one, man, that they're popping in my brain and they're falling out. They're popping in my head and they're disappearing like clouds. Right? But think about it. If I do something just because it needs to be done,
Right.
then how long does that motive last? Or that initiative last?
Right. Because it's not within you. You're just doing it because.
Thank you. You're just doing it just because. It has to be a willingness to say, it doesn't matter what's being done. I'm not here because I have to be here.
Right.
I'm here because I'm willing to be here.
Right.
You see that?
Yeah.
That has to be the mode.
It's within you.
That has to be the fire, because if it's a has to be thing,
Right.
like I gotta be here because nobody else ain't doing it. Then what happens when somebody else comes that's doing it? It's time for you to peel back.
I got you.
You see that mind? So again, that's the mind that we don't want to be in. That's the Korah and Dathan mind.
Right.
That's not the mind that we want to be in. That's not the right initiative to be in.
That's a slippery slope because.
Yeah. Go ahead. Why? Go ahead. Speak on it, my brother. Come on, man. Tell us.
Man, because you know when you do take that initiative and then somebody else comes in, you do back off and then you become relaxed a lot of times. But you know, you just then your mind, basically your mind. To me, you're kind of warping yourself.
That's not a person moving in the spirit.
Right.
Because what the spirit is all about growth.
Come.
So because the next person comes in doesn't give me the opportunity to fall back, that's supposed to give me the opportunity to do something different than what I was doing. You see what I'm
You
saying?
gotta keep your focus on something. You know.
I'll use Kazakia.
Right.
Kazakia here in Houston teaching,
Come.
but did he go somewhere else and go on vacation because I can teach?
No, you're right. Come.
Yeah. Now, if somebody steps in where he's at, he's not gonna go. I joked with him last night. We were talking about Arizona, and I said we're gonna go to Arizona and go on vacay. And he was like, "Nah, I ain't going to no vacay. We going to work."
No, you said retirement.
Oh, retirement. Yeah, I said retirement. He's like, "Ain't no retirement. He ain't 50 yet."
There's no retiring at 50, bro. Don't believe that.
There's no retirement, right?
That's for washed out cats. Ain't no retirement at 50, all right?
Not in this life.
We do this till we die.
Not in this life, right? But that's the point.
Mashaba's
Yeah.
Mashaba's 52.
Right.
But
no, you know why I'm
like
saying that?
50 something.
You know why I'm saying that?
Kawakab is over 50.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know he's kidding.
You know, I'm joking. You know why I'm
yeah.
saying that? Because when you read in Numbers, the priests,
Right.
But because of the but even then they retired.
No,
think
but you
about
put
it.
that in these young cats' heads, and they really look forward to 50 years old.
But they retired. No. But this is the thing. There's a part that's missed. They retire from one function to take on another function.
Right.
They went from the heavy lifting, sacrifice, and lifting of animals to now spiritual, counseling, guidance, gates. So there was never a truly like, oh, because I moved from one function to the other, or somebody fulfilled my function that I can do, that I move on and I'm just took it out to pasture.
You need to keep your spirit going, to keep the initiative and zeal and fire burning within you. You had to constantly keep moving forward. So
Like
I know I couldn't stay here continually and guide every step that he's gonna have to learn through making mistakes or through taking the initiative. So I had to go and move on, right, and build in another place. But at the same time, we started back. Now it's able to get me to start back like a trooper. I'm back on flyers. I'm black, street speaking. I have to do it all. All the classes I have to, take it until Zion steps up. But for Zion to step up, I can't hog every class, right? I got to be like, okay, you go ahead and take it, right? I can't hog every question, because if that's the case, he's never going to get training to be able to answer the questions or class. So what I have to do is I have to fall back. So I fall back on the hidden truth, fall back on our news and things of that nature to be able to supply. I fall back on being able to counsel, communicate on, to help him with his classes. So you got to learn how to keep your spirit constantly pushing. If not, you become lazy. You become, you act like you did enough. And in my head, that's never in my mind. Like, oh, I've done enough. I've been in the truth since I was 15. I'm 40, finna be 44. I did enough. Let me sit back and let the young man. That ain't that ain't working. I don't know about y'all, but that ain't with me. Like, I gotta keep moving, or else I feel like I'm wicked. You know what I mean? Because it's like I'm just sitting here, just not doing nothing, being the family man.
Yeah, it's even like
I can't do that. I can't do that.
It's even like he just got here. I'm not gonna shut up because he just got here. Y'all get what we're saying?
Yeah.
Like, my initiative don't stop because he came and the initiative is the same. Right?
The fire just matches and it burns even more.
Right.
Right?
But we're gonna tone it down and not blaze anybody.
We're not gonna do 8 hours?
Nah, bro. We're almost done. Come on. We can. I can't be up here for 8 hours. Not today. Go ahead.
And as his company, as the Lord said to him.
But y'all understand that, what I was saying about the initiative. Don't get Korah and Dathan. They took the initiative, but in the wrong way.
Right.
They had a wicked intention. Right. Don't take their initiative and say, well, I'm going to fall back on my initiative. Unless you're wicked. Unless you got a wicked intention. Unless it's filthy lucre, gain, women, money, vainglory. Unless that's what you're here for, then yeah, fall the hell back. But other than that, if it's for the people, for righteousness, for building, then yeah, step up. Step up to the plate. Take that initiative. Ricardo.
Back in my city, there's this one church. After the Sunday service, the pastor pulls up to the front door of the entrance in his white Mercedes Benz, right? And he sees me. He gets off. This particular day, there was like these little cholos that were in like this like alternative center. Mm-hmm. Like they got a furlough to go to church, right? Mm-hmm. And the youth pastor was like, "Yo, talk to him real quick." And then one of the cholos was like, "I don't believe in God, woo woo," but like I'll cholo it up. And then just real quick, whatever. Right. Then the pastor comes up to me and he was like, "Ricardo, this and this and this and that, but also look at my car, and also, man, the women that come flocking to you, dang, the women." And I was just like, bro,
filthy lucre.
What the hell, bro?
Yeah. Bad intentions.
You just told me that right now for real?
Wrong intentions. Wrong, and that was Korah. That was Korah and Dathan.
That's insane.
They wanted to do things for the wrong reasons. They were presumptuous, trying to do things outside of their job function, trying to take, like Moses said, you taking on too much. You minding too much of business that is not yours. Let's. They was carnal minded. We read that in Romans 8. They were led after the flesh. To be carnally minded is death. Spiritually minded is life and peace. Right? Go ahead.
As the Lord said to him by the hand of Moses. We're at Numbers chapter 16, verse 41.
Right. Go ahead.
But on the morrow, all the congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and against Aaron, saying, Ye have killed the people of the Lord. And it came to pass, when the congregation was gathered against Moses.
Wait, it said, read that one more time.
Verse 41?
Right.
But on the morrow, all the congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses.
So Dawiyah, were they lying when they said the people were holy? Yeah. These dudes were murmurers, man. They just seen the whole earth swallow people, and they immediately went right back into the wicked way and murmured. Go ahead.
Against Moses and against Aaron.
Right.
Saying, Ye have killed the people of the Lord.
Right.
Verse 42. And it came to pass, when the congregation was gathered against Moses and against Aaron, that they looked toward the tabernacle of the congregation, and behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord appeared.
Right.
And Moses and Aaron came before the tabernacle of the congregation. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Get you up from among this congregation, that I may consume them as in a moment. And they fell upon their faces. And Moses said unto Aaron, Take a censer, and put fire therein from off the altar, and put on incense, and go quickly unto the congregation, and make an atonement for them. For there is wrath gone out from the Lord. The plague is begun. And Aaron took as Moses commanded, and ran into the midst of the congregation. And behold, the plague was begun among the people. And he put on incense, and made an atonement for the people. And he stood between the dead and the living, and the plague was stayed. Now they that died in the plague were 14,700, beside them that died about the matter of Korah.
Now, hold on real quick. The plague, censored, wrath. Right, go ahead.
And Aaron returned unto Moses, And Aaron returned unto Moses unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the plague was stayed. Chapter 17 and verse 1.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So from verse 44 to 50, right? The Most High started smashing them, and then trying to get a visual in my head, right? The Most High started smashing them. He's like, "Yo, Aaron, come on, get up in there before I continue wiping them out."
Right, 44. The Lord spake to Moses, Get ye up from among this congregation, that I may consume them. So he's telling Aaron, separate. This has been the thing this whole chapter. He's been telling Aaron and Moses to separate from the congregation. First he says, separate from the whole congregation so I can destroy the whole congregation. They came back and said, wait a minute, shall one man suffer for another man? Well, get away from Korah and Dathan. Get the righteous away from the wicked.
Right.
We did that. Most High swallows up Korah and Dathan. And then what immediately happens?
14,700 died.
Right? But what immediately happens the next day? It tells you.
Stayed the plague?
No, they murmured.
Oh, okay.
And then you killed the
Right. They start pointing fingers at Moses, blaming Moses. You got them killed, Moses. Right? So the Most High is looking at the people like, wait a minute, y'all ain't learning no lesson. Okay, Moses, okay, Aaron, separate from these wicked, hard-headed, stiff-necked. Let me just get them out of here. Let me stop the foolishness and nip it right here. Let me leave it right here in the wilderness.
Right.
Well, get you from among the congregation, so I may consume them in a moment. Remember, these instances are to show Aaron and Moses, their character. And they fell upon their faces. How many of y'all would have been like, let me fall up on my face and beg for my brother? Even though he's talking bad about me. Yeah, you would hope. Remember when they said they murdered?
It's rare because even, being in the position we are, being the garbage niggas we are in our position.
I'm going to tell you.
It's hard because you deal with it over and over after many years, and you put out, right? And weak, zealous niggas come in with fakeism, they do things. So you gotta constantly keep reminding yourself to look in the mirror. So it's not as easy as you think. You know what I mean? To sit down and like this. Why these cats? That's why Moses was the meekest man, because there was something in him that kept him doing this for Israel, as opposed to like a lot of us. It's harder, or we don't do it. Think about cats. Cats are quick to set up curses on another brother, another sister. You know what I mean? When your ribs out of order, what you want to do? You want to call down fire, 50 angels. You know what I mean? Like show her, get in her car accident so she can understand.
It's true though.
Right? So you be like,
and all she did was cook
you
your
gotta
eggs
be,
wrong.
you gotta watch.
All she did was cook your eggs wrong. Let me say this though. They were trying to kill Moses. When they said they murmured, they were plotting to move Moses out the way by death. You read that. They try to stone him in many instances. So think about, add that dynamic to it, where you got niggas that know, you got people around you that know that you know they want to kill you, and you still praying for them.
I mean, Judas, Yahweh Shai was the epitome of that, but what I was going to say is, don't be so quick. Really think about it. You got to meditate on it, because it ain't as easy as you think it is to just drop and pray for cats that is praying against you, or just think about it. Like I just said, they be just fake and phony, and you know it too. Like their heart. You watching brothers, and you like, okay, this cat he's not real. He's coming off a certain way. You can see by his actions. That alone will piss you off. You know what I mean? But what do you have to do? You have to be optimistic that this man or this woman's going to change, right? And it's hard to do that. It's hard to keep staying humble year after year after year after year after year, and then seeing that you're like, damn, this is crazy. Yeah. What?
It's so crazy just speaking on every point that y'all hitting right now, and even right here where they're saying like they fell on their face. There's one time in Mexico, I'm not gonna go too much into it, but one time in Mexico, some things popped off to where I literally ran to the Jefes, right? And it was cold. I just had shorts on. I looked wild. My hair's all grown out and everything like that. And I threw myself down to the floor, like, perdóname, don't kill me.
Right.
But in this sense, like, the conversation that we was having yesterday right there, it was like, all right, am I gonna do that for my household? Am I gonna real quick to jump to? I'm worried about my life or whatever. I'm gonna jump down to these narcos and everything like that, throw my face literally down to the dirt.
But with your family, with certain brothers, you're ready to just, you know what I mean, cut them off. Don't deal with them, right? One or two situations. We have that all the time. You know what I mean? You get in a situation with a brother, it'd be something that you're offended by, and I don't like that, I'm not rolling. It happens all the time. Why do you think you got cats that bounce from camp to camp? Because something happened to this brother in that camp. One brother he called me from one of the top camps. He was like, yeah, these cats were up there laughing. I was like, well, what were they laughing about? He was like, they were laughing about me. I was like, how did you know that? How you know they was laughing about you? Did you ask him? He was like, no, I didn't ask him, but I was just assuming. So I'm like, that don't make no sense. But you get those calls, we get brothers that try to come to our camp. We shut them down now. Like, what's your point? Why are you coming here? Because all you got to do is just find something in here to be like, oh, you know what? I don't like this, so I'm going to jump to the next. Until they online, you know what I mean, teaching whatever the hell they want to teach, right? So, yeah, it's not easy, man. It's not easy dealing with Israel. But it is easy when you apply the knowledge. We can keep walking on this path together because we apply the knowledge. We can get past these situations because we apply the knowledge, right? These people don't want to apply that. That's why the Most High was killing them. That's the example we're supposed to be learning. The love of Moses, the love of Aaron, right? The dedication, the commitment, right? The humility, and that spirit that was in Israel. That's why they didn't never make it into the kingdom, right? Yeah.
It also, to me, it also shows that they're not growing up, because they're putting everything else on everybody else instead of looking at themselves. You know, you gotta. The way I'm looking at it is, you gotta be an adult. It says, gird up your loins. It says you're gonna have transgressions in Israel, so people are gonna offend you.
Right.
So you gotta be willing to take those kind of hits and stay and be a grown up and sit here. You know what? I am going to take offense in the camp sometimes. You know, and keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Push those things off your shoulders.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
Well, that's what the scriptures say. I mean, that if we don't look at it the way the scriptures say, it's just going to be easy to cut a man off, cut a woman off, easy to set prayers up on somebody, right? It's going to be easy that way.
Go to Wisdom of Solomon 18 and 21. Where you at right now?
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18, verse 21. Read. For then the blameless man.
The what?
For the blameless man.
Moses was what?
Blameless man.
Go ahead.
Made haste.
He did what?
Made haste.
Nah, he was like, man, they trying to kill me, so I'm going to go somewhere else, let them perish.
Made haste.
Go ahead.
And stood forth to defend them.
Yeah, because Moses was looking at something different. 1821. He was looking at something different. He was looking at why the Most High called him. Remember, there was things in Moses why Korah. Was Korah going to do this in Dathan? No. Were they going to make haste? Bro, they would have been happy if the Most High was like, man, step out the way. Let me demolish these cats and I'm going to build up a nation in you, Korah. Right. They would have loved it. Korah, Dathan, they would have been like, cool. Dathan, I'm from the firstborn tribe, Reuben, so I deserve it. Korah, man, go ahead. I got money. I can support it. I deserve it. Moses remained blameless. Go ahead.
And bringing the shield of his proper.
Now, what was one of the when you read in Timothy's 3, we go through it all the time. Being found blameless, right? One of the attributes of a bishop. Moses was displaying these attributes way before Paul came. Where did Paul get it from? The 70 elders that Moses, when they said that the Most High took part of Moses' spirit and gave it to those men, what did he give them? Those attributes of a bishop. Blamelessness, right? Not a striker, not greedy. Not given to wine. Man of a first wife. Like all these different attributes that we supposed to embody. Moses, not saying he had them first, but he had them. Read on.
And bringing the shield of his proper ministry.
Go ahead.
Even prayer.
Right.
And the propitiation.
Go ahead.
Of incense.
Right.
Set himself against the wrath.
He did what?
Set himself against the wrath.
So he stood in the face. Who was the plague? What was the plague? Who brought the plague? No, not in Egypt. At this time, what was the plague? Who brought it?
The murmurers.
The destroyer. Remember the Most High said, don't be destroyed of the destroyer? Who was the destroyer? Yahushua. He stood in the wrath. He basically put himself. I don't want to say it like this, but he put himself in between Christ and the people, and said, "Well, I'm gonna do my job." Right? With the there's a 50-50 that he'll get consumed by the destroyer. Right. But he did what the Most High said. The Most High said, "Listen, go get the incense. This is what you do." He went and did it. He didn't say, "Oh man, the destroyer's there. Can't do it. It's spooky. I can't go around that block." He went. He he said he took the things of his office, of his job. That incense, that prayer from a righteous man availeth much.
God.
Right?
Boldness in the faith of him to
But,
do that.
yeah, but see, that's why I was saying Moses wasn't no pushover. He wasn't no punk. He wasn't some cat that you could just let. He was just some weakling. He was a strong man. He was bold. He was fierce.
He was a general.
He was a general in the army. In one of the most feared armies. Right? So speaking of the Egyptians, but he didn't just lose that because he put on his Hebrew garment. We got to remember that. Moses wasn't no punk, man. Go ahead.
And so brought the calamity to an end, declaring that he was thy servant.
Right. Go ahead, read verse 22.
Come. So he overcame the destroyer.
See, he overcame the destroyer. Go ahead.
Not with strength of body.
Right. Not with the things that Korah and Dathan thought they can use. I'm older, I'm wiser, I'm richer. What did he use? Go ahead.
Nor force of arms.
Right.
But with a word.
Right. He used the spirit, man. He used the things that the Most High said to use. Go ahead.
Subdued he him that punished.
Right. He said. Now, it's written like Moses went and challenged. Nah. He just did what the Most High commanded. He didn't go challenge the destroyer like, nigga, it's me and you. No, he just went and did his office, did his job. And that subdued that danger. Go ahead.
Allaying the oaths and covenants made with the fathers.
Right.
For when the dead were now fallen down by heaps.
By what?
By heaps.
Right, about 14,000 it said.
14,700.
Go ahead.
One upon another.
Right.
Standing between, he stayed the wrath.
Right, standing between. He didn't let that death put fear in him to not execute and finish up his job. Go ahead.
And parted the way up to the living. For in the long garment.
That's it on that. Let's jump back. Yeah, that 18th chapter goes. It's a skull buster. The 18th chapter goes hard in Wisdom of Solomon. Solomon was dropping jewels, man. Where are we at in Numbers?
Numbers chapter 17, verse 1.
I'm going to go to verse 4. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and take every one of them a rod according to the house of their fathers, of all their princes according to the house of their fathers, 12 rods. Write thou every man's name upon his rod. And thou shalt write Aaron's name upon the rod of Levi. For one rod shall be for the head of the house of their fathers. And thou shalt lay them up in the tabernacle of their congregation before the testimony, where I will meet with you.
Any questions for the next reader?
This all was happening still in the beginning of like the 40 years that they're going to be into the wilderness, right?
Yeah. Remember, he just dropped the curse of the wilderness in the previous chapter. So this is the ushering in of the 40 years. We haven't even touched 40 years yet. Wow. We a couple of months in. Man, I don't want to say a couple of months. We're a little bit over a couple of months.
It's crazy because the purpose of them being in the wilderness is because to wipe off that whole generation. So they already see, that generation's already seeing like, damn, it's going in.
Well, the purpose of the wilderness was to get to the promised land. We got 40 years wiped out of that generation wiped out because when we went into the land, we brought an evil report. So the purpose wasn't for us to be wiped out. The whole nation was supposed to go into the promised land, but we didn't do the things that the Most High wanted. So he wasn't going to let wickedness go from generation to generation. Ain't that what happened in Genesis before the flood? Right? It said everybody did evil in the sight of the Most High. It was wicked generations just pushing evil. So why am I going to repeat the same thing and act like there's something different that's going to happen? Right. Anything else? Any other question? No? All right, next reader.
Oh, it's not
Yeah, you don't go on that.
Bro, your lips. Let me see.
I got germs.
Me too. You got me sick.
So we're just going to share them?
Your lips.
You going to finger it?
Here's that, bro. Look.
You got it? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you put your lips.
You got to pucker them.
Right.
He's making music.
Yeah, go like that. Yeah, pucker them.
Go ahead.
Karatazaka, Shabbat the Shaw, Ban Yahawada, Ban Yashala.
Karatazaka, Shabbat the Shaw, Yahawada, Ban Yashala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahabashim Yahushua Brakatham.
Yahabashim Yahushua Brakatah.
I like that shirt.
Brothers be throwing me off with the full Hebrew names. I'm gonna just make the sound. I'm just gonna make it with my throat. I'm just gonna hum it. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You're at Numbers 17:5 to 18:9.
Numbers chapter 17 and verse 5. And it shall come to pass that the man's rod whom I shall choose shall blossom, and I will make to cease from me the murmurings of the children of Israel, whereby they murmur against you.
Why did the Most High have to go all the way to the extreme of this to show who was chosen?
So that there's no doubt, like
there shouldn't have been any doubt when he opened up the ground.
Right.
Right. There shouldn't be no doubt when he opened up the ground.
Well, they were still thinking Moses did all of it, not the Most High.
Right. They for some reason, you probably had some that thought that Moses opened up that ground. Well, he parted the sea.
It's a rationalizing when we see things happen around us. We don't look at them like the Most High is doing them. We look at them a lot of time as a coincidence, or you just go with the flow.
Right.
Right?
Lewis said that earlier.
Yeah, you just go with the flow. It's like you're not rationalizing, saying, wait a minute, the Most High is moving. He's showing me what to do and what not to do. Yeah.
Yeah. But he constantly was giving us these reminders. Remember, the earth just opened up and swallowed up 250 people, then 14,000 just got hit with a plague. Right? I don't think it goes into what plague it was, like how they died. But body upon body, the way what Solomon was describing it, body upon body. Moses walked up with incense. And everything stopped, so they're thinking, oh, Moses' incense did that. That was Moses and his incense. So now I got to come back and show you that, look, these men are chosen by me. Right? So go ahead, read on.
Verse 6. And Moses spake unto the children of Israel, and every one of their princes gave him a rod of peace.
So every one of the princes. Remember, he already destroyed 250 princes, right? Didn't he say that? Yeah. Those 250, they were princes and renowned men. Go ahead.
For each prince, one, according to their father's house.
Now he just went with the 12. Each tribe, read.
Even 12 rods. Mm-hmm. And the rod of Aaron was among their rods. And Moses laid up the rods before the Most High in the tabernacle of witnesses. And it came to pass that on the morrow Moses went into the tabernacle of witnesses. And behold, the rod of Aaron for the house of Levi was builded, and brought forth buds. And brought forth buds. Was budded and brought forth buds, and bloomed blossoms, and yielded almonds.
So you ever seen an almond tree? Yeah, we used to pick them in Jamaica, almonds off a tree. Think about that. He said he yielded blossoms and almonds. That's cold. But I gotta give you, what do you say? The Jews seek a sign. A wicked and perverse generation need a sign. What's that?
He didn't just make it blossom, but he made it yield fruit as well. Yeah. So it was like, it's not saying like, okay, yeah, I chose him, but he made it blatantly obvious.
Here's the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
You didn't just cross the Red Sea, but you crossed on damn grass and dry land. It wasn't muddy. You wasn't sinking in water holes. You was walking on turf. I'm going to give you the sign on top of the sign, the confirmation on top of confirmation.
That's right. Sunshine.
Sunshine, yeah. Yeah.
Perfect temperature, 75. You know.
Right, 70, a blistering 75-degree temperature. Go ahead. Read on.
And Moses brought out all the rods before the Most High unto all the children of Israel.
God.
And they looked and took every man his rod. And the Most High said unto Moses, bring Aaron's rod again before the testimony, to be kept for a token against the rebels.
A reminder, right? The proof. Go ahead.
And thou shalt quite take away their murmurings from you, that they die not. And Moses did so, as the Most High commanded him, so did he.
And we know, just like Israel, being Israel, they found a reason why that rod didn't bud almonds. That wasn't really almonds. It was almond shaped, but it didn't taste like almonds. Those was flowers, but was those real flowers, or did he glue them on flowers? He decorated it like that. Because when you have the wind speed and enough water, and when you dip the wood in dirt and let it sit, then that's what happens naturally.
That makes sense, bro.
Right? It's facts, right? Because that's Israel. Always finding a way why the Most High ain't real. But that's why he says, surely vain are men by nature. Right? Wisdom of Solomon, he said, men are vain by nature. Why? Because we always try to disannul the Most High. Do the things that he shows us, and then he gives us the confirmation on top of the confirmation. And you're like, nope, I just don't see that. I don't get it. I don't want to get it. I don't want to see it.
Yep.
Right? Where we at? Read on.
Verse 12. And the children of Israel spake unto Moses, saying, behold, we die, we perish, we all perish. Whosoever cometh anything near unto the tabernacle of the Most High shall die. Shall we be consumed with dying? Numbers chapter 18 and verse 1.
Any questions on that chapter? Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 18 and verse 1. And the Most High said unto Aaron, thou and thy sons, thy father's house, with thee shall bear the iniquity of the sanctuary. And thou and thy sons with thee shall bear the iniquity of your priesthood. And thy brethren also of the tribe of Levi, the tribe of thy father, bring thou with thee, that they may be joined unto thee, and minister unto thee. But thou and thy sons with thee shall minister before the tabernacle of witnesses.
So here's the Most High. You see what's going on. You got Levites, remember, different job functions. But here he's setting up Aaron on another, Aaron and his sons on another level, on another function within the Levite priesthood. So he's making these separations. Now what happens when another man, another Levite's like, well, I deserve to be with Aaron and them. Well, go ahead and burn that incense if you want to. Go ahead and get that censer if you want to. You end up like Korah and Dathan. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And they shall keep thy charge, and the charge of all the tabernacle. Only they shall not come nigh the vessels of the sanctuary and the altar, that neither they nor ye also die. And they shall be joined unto thee, and keep the charge of the tabernacle of the congregation, for all the service of the tabernacle.
How close were we to the Most High that if you weren't ordained by a family to do a certain job, you died? Again, let's take it back to the Ark of the Covenant. They were all Levites. A Levite touched it and died because his family wasn't ordained to touch that Ark.
Yep.
You see that? David was like, ooh, you made a breach on Uzzah. It's crazy, man, but that wasn't their function. You secretary about many matters, right?
So is it like deep down in that man's spirit that died touching the ark, like he desired that position? Can we say that? Like he was like, oh man, I want that so bad. Oh, this is my cue. Let me go try to catch it or something.
The scriptures say to hearken is better than sacrifice. He was supposed to listen to the commandment. Right. What is it? Obedience is better than sacrifice. No one touch it but these families. No one touched this ark but these families. Well, it's falling, Yahweh. He put his hand to that ark. Most High took him out. He should have just let it fall. So it was about what the Most High wanted obedience. He wanted obedience from Korah and Dathan. I mean, you got to look at the things that are coming from what happened with Korah and Dathan. A lot of these things, the Most High now has to reestablish order. I got to reestablish order and really show y'all who I chose, because y'all are not getting it, right? So I'm gonna make the separation of the separation, right? And that's what it was, reestablishing that order. It was there, but now I'm gonna make it concrete. If there was any doubt in your mind, it's Aaron, it's Moses, Aaron, his sons, and then everybody else underneath. As far as now the Levites and the priesthood.
Right, I was gonna say, when you mentioned like with the ark falling, right? When you look at everything that our people went through, right? If you think about it, if the Most High wanted the ark to fall, like it's nothing. The Most High wanted the ark to fall, then if the ark falling would have symbolized something. It would have meant something to our people. But the fact that we reached out and grabbed it, you don't know what the Most High's purpose was. Because the Most High controls everything. So if the Most High didn't want the ark to fall, then the ark wouldn't have fell. But sometimes it's a reminder to us that sometimes we can be very presumptuous in doing things. Even when we might feel like it's the right thing to do, but the order is this. Yep. So you obey to the order. You agree to the order.
So is that like?
And let me just say this on that. And all the times you don't have to intervene. Like the Spirit will intervene. Justice is going to happen whether you understand it or not. The Most High is just, it's on His time, right? A lot of times you try to control every moment. You got to let the Most High just, and when he's showing you, okay, this is, you are being checked, or this is being checked. This is happening. What you was going to say? Who was saying something? Yeah.
So something as basic and simple as the ark falling, and the simplicity of it is like we still try to get in the way of the Most High.
Of the Most High purpose, exactly. Yeah. No, he said it perfectly. We're always presumptuous why things are happening, or why this is being moved this way, or why this person needs to be away from us, because you're thinking like, dang, this is going to put us back, or this is going to put me in this situation. And the Most High like, no, this is actually good for you. You know what I mean? This is a good thing. The Most High is moving it this way. Of course, if you're righteous, right? This don't apply to wicked niggas. You understand that, right? Right. Good.
And a stranger shall not come nigh unto you. Verse 5. And ye shall keep the charge of the sanctuary, and the charge of the altar, that there be no wrath any more upon the children of Israel. Verse 6. And I behold, I have taken your brethren, the Levites, from among the children of Israel. To you they are given as a gift for the Most High, to do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation. Therefore thou and thy sons with thee shall keep your priest of fierce office for everything of the altar, and within the veil. And ye shall serve. I have given your priest office unto you as a service of gift. And the stranger that cometh nigh shall be put to death. And the Most High spake unto Aaron, Behold, I have given thee the charge of mine heave offerings of all the hallowed things of the children of Israel. Unto thee have I given them by reason of the anointing, and to thy sons by an ordinance forever. This shall be thine of the most holy things, reserved from the fire. Every obligation of theirs, oblation of theirs, every meat offering of theirs, and every sin offering of theirs, and every trespass offering of theirs, which they shall render unto me, shall be most holy for thee and for thy sons.
And you already know, I mean, the million times we go over this, is that some of those oblations, right, they would partake in. They would have for themselves. Certain portions would be burnt to the Most High, right?
Sure.
Like at this point, some of y'all should be sharp in this right here. Like all the laws, this is like repetitive every Sabbath. And we thought at one time you would actually read the whole Bible, but it's just really the Torah. You know what I mean? So y'all should start seeing, man, that these things, the importance of them being the priests, why the priesthood, all these things can't be chalked up as like, oh, whatever. You know, everything the Most High is showing us in these laws is for a reason. One thing our camp brings out more is the spiritual aspects of these things. So you're getting both mingled. It ain't just, hey, become a priest and that's it. Right? Go ahead. What? That was it? What verse you go to?
18 and 9. Chapter 18, verse 9.
You were supposed to go to
18 verse 9.
Oh, right, 18 and 9. Okay.
Was it the wiles of Satan that caused Korah and Dathan to do what they did?
The scriptures say when a man is drawn away, he's drawn away of his own lust. So all those things that y'all were going over earlier about the filthy lucre, right, the vainglory, right, all those things, they were drawn to that. Their hearts desired that. So when it came down, and for their lack of faith and not being able to see any further than their lusts, they show forth what they were. Same thing with Judas, right? All the moving with Yahweh Shai, learning and seeing the glory, the grace, the example, what was in his heart? Deceit, money, right? Vainglory, lies, falsehood. So you like he keeps saying, that's a word I use a lot too. What? Intentions. Like you better check your intentions. You better check your motives, because you vomit that up anyway. You start vomiting that up anyway. Yeah, it'll show forth what you are. So, and you got to watch what spirits around you that try to impose negative intentions on you. Right? Because they'll start making you feel some type of way. Right? Negatively. So you got to watch that. And then next you know, you're thinking like that demon next to you. Right? So you got to...
It's like I always say that your vice is Satan's device. Your lust is what Satan is going to use to get you to make a move. He doesn't make you do anything. Right? So was it Satan's wiles, the wiles of Satan? No, it was their own wiles. Like he was saying, it was the things that's already in them. Now there's situations that's happening where what's in them, whether it be the pride, the hatred, the envy, the jealousy. Because what happened? It said it. They see Moses being lifted up by the congregation.
Envy.
They got envious. Yeah. That was already in them. They didn't just develop envy because they saw what was happening.
Right.
The envy came out because of what happened. Right? So Satan presents a situation, or a situation happens, and the devil in all of us, right, is like, well, I want to be envious right now. The righteous overcoming the good, be not overcome with evil, overcome evil with good.
Right.
The scriptures say, well, covet the best gifts. What are you being envious about? You envying a man's shoes, his rib? You coveting his house? Or you coveting or you being covetous in a good way of the spiritual gifts? You see, there's always the devil. What do they call it? The conscience. Where you have the good angel.
Yeah.
You got the good white angel, the bad white angel. Not white angels, right? But you know how Esau does it. You got the butt naked white angel here and the red angel right here, right? And one is always talking to you the right way. No, do the right thing. And the other one's like, no, follow your gut, follow your spirit, right? And he's trying to lead you into those things that you get drawn away from that we read about in James and Ecclesiastes 15. Your lusts. But Satan don't, he doesn't do it. You do. Right.
I was just going to say, right when you were saying that, that's where the helmet of salvation comes into play.
Right.
You know, you start battling it with your scriptures that you got in your head.
Right.
Demons that come at you. That's all I was going to say.
Casting down all imagination and every high thing that exalts itself.
There you go.
Exactly.
Matthew's the 4th chapter is the perfect representation of being drawn away by lust, but not, or being presented something and not letting that take you. Think about it. I just want y'all to think about this. Yahweh Shai could have turned those rocks into bread, right?
Yeah.
What was the sin in him eating?
It wasn't.
What was the sin in him eating?
Oh, sorry.
I'm doing what you always do to me. What was the sin in him eating?
Right.
No. Listen what I'm saying. What was the sin in him eating? There wasn't. Where would the breach have been? Go ahead. You got it on your head. Go ahead.
Right there where Satan was tempting him to do it, that was the breach.
Right. The fact that he was tempting him to use these powers outside of what was needed.
Right.
You see that? He was tempting him to use his powers. He was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm not even going to let you know I got these powers.
That's crazy.
Man should not live by bread alone. He didn't say, well, man, you're right. I know I can do that, but I ain't going to do all that, bro. Man, if I do that, then... No, he said, man should not live by bread alone. Spirit. You were going to say something.
I was going to say, Yahweh Shai responded to that spiritually.
Yeah.
Whereas Satan was coming at him carnally.
He came at him 2 carnal ways, and he tried to hit him in the spirit the 3rd way. He had to cast down that imagination, because ain't that how it works with us? The carnal, you'll fight. You're like, oh, no, I beat that. And then he'll come back carnal. You'll beat that. And then all of a sudden, you'll get hit with one side of an issue with one scripture. You're like, let me follow that. But you didn't go back and get the balance. You didn't go back and get the understanding. You didn't go back and get what it really means. And you followed that, and it's like, dang, how did I follow that? You weren't balanced out. Yahweh Shai had that. He was showing like balance in that instance. You see that? So, yeah, good question. Next reader. Who's the next? Well, no.
It's supposed to be
Lock. Then it's gonna be you, him, and me. You want that? Lock. No, you. My guy, my.
It's the folding of the lips. That's all it is. Oh, you messed that all up. You messed that all up.
Forgive me, you too, bro.
No, don't keep moving it. Just let it settle for a second.
Yeah, you messed all that up.
Let them do it.
All of that.
Go ahead.
Cons, lock it. Lakarab, Shabbat Shah, Bun Yamyan, Bun Yasha'Allah.
Lakarab, Shabbat Shah, Bun Yam, Bun Yasha'Allah. I might you. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Brakatham. Daddy's voice.
All right. That's Daddy's voice.
The folding of the lips.
You get Esau lips. You gotta get
Judo.
Esau lips.
Right.
You gotta turn them in like Esau lips.
I'm a big lip beast, but I'm a big lip beast.
You gotta fold those in.
Big lip beast.
You're at, where's he at?
He's at Numbers 18 and 10.
Oh.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 18 and verse 10. In the most holy place shalt thou eat it. Every male shall eat it. It shall be holy unto thee. And this is thine, the heap offering of their gift, with all the wave offerings of the children of Israel.
I have given them unto thee, and to thy sons, and to thy daughters with thee, by a statute forever. Every one that is clean in thy house shall eat of it. All the best of the oil, and all the best of the wine, and of the wheat, the first fruits of them which they shall offer unto the Lord, them have I given thee. And whatsoever is first ripe in the land, which they shall bring unto the Lord, shall be thine. Every one that is clean in thine house shall eat of it. Verse 14. Everything devoted in Israel shall be thine. Everything that openeth the matrix in all flesh, which they bring unto the Lord, whether it be of men or beasts, shall be thine.
So you're getting all this wealth, food, the oil, everything you need, right? That extreme is what happened to the priests in this generation. They got everything, they're successful, they're eating, but they forgot about the office, right? So it's not wrong that they're eating and the Most High is taking care of them, but they forgot about the small people. They forgot about the congregation. They forgot about the neighborhoods and the ghettos and the slums. Their success reached so much heights that they can have an effect on our communities with the millions and billions of dollars government things they do, but they forget about them. You know what I mean? Where's the churches now in this time? Black Lives, I don't even see them in Black Lives Matter.
They don't have much.
They ain't, you don't hear that of them at all.
They don't need much.
Yeah,
They
but
don't
church,
come out no more.
and I'll say this, for the Hebrew Israelites, we've been doing this since the 60s. So don't act like the Hebrews ain't been doing nothing. While y'all gonna take vacation of Black Lives Matters, the Israelites are gonna still be hitting the corners, still be talking about no justice, no peace, still saying that Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, as soon as the
right?
season starts.
Right. See, we've been doing that. So, you know, the thing is that these priests forgot about those things. Or I should say, these priests, right? Go ahead.
Nevertheless, the firstborn of man shalt thou surely redeem, and the firstling of unclean beasts shalt thou redeem. Verse 16. And those that are to be redeemed from
So you see that resonate also with Israel further on. The Most High wanted the firstborn, right? He wanted the firstborn of everything, right? He wants your best. He wants your firstborn, right? You see this? The Most High wants the best. He doesn't want no Rudy Poo offering. He don't want that. That's what we should be learning about all these laws and everything. Like, how much am I giving my spirit to what level? How am I doing these things from the women to the men? Right? Am I part-time, complaining all the time, murmuring all the time, and then always want it my way? Or am I giving with a whole heart to the Most High? Y'all get that? Yeah.
And I guess just with you saying that, that's why Korah wasn't chosen over Moses.
Right.
Because his mind wasn't towards the Most High.
Yeah.
Like Moses was.
But isn't that, can't you see that? Y'all gotta look around. This is not hard. You see people's brains that ain't in the knowledge. Why? Because you see their motives and intentions. You see what they're doing. You see they're geared towards other things in life. You can tell. You don't have to put or talk about anybody. You can see certain cats, how they move, certain women, how they move. You know what I mean? That their motives ain't towards the Most High. Yeah, I know it's a reckoning, but that's how it is. You got a lot of people that don't care. Look at how they move. What are they geared towards? I got to get money. I got to get mine. I got to get me. I got to get my family. Right? They're not worried about the nation. They're not worried about their duty in the priesthood. So, once again, check yourself. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And those that are to be redeemed from a month old shalt thou redeem, according to thine estimation.
And I know y'all say, well, is it wrong, Kazaki, to worry about yours? No, it's not wrong to worry about yours, but at the same time, when yours is first all the time, there's a problem. We always complain about the fake pastors and priests. What do you think the problem is? Yeah. So when that enters in your mind about it's all about me, what's wrong with worrying about me? What's wrong with me and my family? Really, if you put the Most High first, the Most High is going to take care of it. He said that. You see that? So while you arguing in your rib, putting doubt in your mind, oh, you still doing that? Well, you're doing this for them. You're doing this. It's like you're not getting it. That if I put the Most High first, all this blessing still come.
That's right.
Y'all get that? So sisters got to watch that. Brothers got to watch that spirit coming from them. Because they'll try to weaken your zeal and put those demons on you. And then your dedication is what? To the household, to the family, and then maybe the Most High get the crumbs.
Wow.
You understand? So, and I hope y'all know, we're not even talking about finance, we're talking about what? Spirit, initiative, zeal, desire, love, dedication, commitment. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 17. But verse 16. For the money of 5 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, which is 20 gerahs. Verse 17. But the firstling of a cow, or the firstling of a sheep, or the firstling of a goat, thou shalt not redeem. They are holy. Thou shalt sprinkle their blood upon the altar, and shalt burn their fat for an offering made by fire, for a sweet savor unto the Lord. And the flesh of them shall be thine, as the wave breast and as the right shoulder are thine. Verse 19. All the heap offerings of the holy things which the children of Israel offer unto the Lord have I given thee, and thy sons and thy daughters with thee, by a statute forever. It is a covenant of salt forever before the Lord, unto thee and to thy seed with thee. Verse 20. And the Lord spake unto Aaron, thou shalt have no inheritance in their land, neither shalt thou have any part among them. I am thy part and thine inheritance among the children of Israel. And behold, I have given the children of Levi all the tenth in Israel for an inheritance, for their service which they serve, even the service of the tabernacle of the congregation. Verse 22. Neither must the children of Israel henceforth come nigh the tabernacle of the congregation, lest they bear sin and die. But the Levites shall do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, and they shall bear their iniquity. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations.
Y'all know now this applies to everybody, right? That we're a nation of kings and priests. Because you got a sect of cats talking about, no, Levi. It's still Levi. That's not, the scriptures say we're a nation of kings and priests. Y'all get that? Okay. All right. Go ahead.
That among the children of Israel they have no inheritance. Verse 24. But the tithes of the children of Israel, which they offer as an heap offering unto the Lord, I have given to the Levites to inherit. Therefore I have said unto them, among the children of Israel they shall have no inheritance. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, thus speak unto the Levites, and say unto them.
So, when we talk about tithes, and obviously it's going to get deeper into this as you read, but tithes, as you see, there was more than just tithes. There was given all kind of stuff. So, that's why we don't even use the word tithes. Just alms. You know what I mean? Because if you want to complain about, well, tithes is cumin or animals and things of that nature, right? Well then, okay, but what were alms? Alms deeds, right? So there don't need to be an argument about that, right? There was so much. There was so much more. Illuminati, stop listening. There was so much more that brothers and sisters were doing. The nation was doing outside of tithes. It was giving a whole lot. You see that? All the meat and the food and the things they were giving. And then it said tithes. Right? So we got to look at those things. Go ahead.
When ye take of the children of Israel the tithes which I have given you from them for your inheritance, then ye shall offer up an heave offering of it for the Lord, even a 10th part of the tithe.
And I'm going to say this because we're on the subject. We was just sitting back the other day and I was like, man, if it wasn't for brothers and sisters' alms, we'd already lost the school in Virginia. Because old boy over there wasn't playing. He was like, nah, we want our rent. We would have been 3-4 months rent behind. It would have been a wrap. Sweet ambiance, we don't even know if we're going to get that back. That's how hard it is. Because they want to charge us 4 months rent. Times, yeah. We don't even know if we're going to get that back. And if we do get back in there, how many people are going to be standing in the mall wanting us to touch them? So we're having that dilemma right now. So being that we're on the topic, I'm going to say this. The water, all praise to the Most High, because our schools will not be open without y'all. Really, whatever you give, I don't care if it's $25, $10, brothers give 20 here, 20 there, that all adds up, you know, and it's all going to the school, the cable, the lights in both locations. Y'all add it up.
And that's why we do the things like the fringed
Yeah.
up,
the
headband, the shirts. That way, you know.
We got to come up with something outside of what we were using at first, the business. We have to come up with other ideas now because we don't know what's going to happen with our business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We don't know what's going to happen. So I'm saying all praise to the Most High. I was just thinking about it. I was like, wow, the Most High timed everything perfectly. He knew what was going to happen, but then he also supplied the need for that to be taken care of. You know, so all praise to the Most High for that. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And this your heave offering shall be reckoned unto you, as though it were the corn of the threshing floor, and as the fullness of the winepress. Thus ye also shall offer an heave offering unto the Lord of all your tithes, which ye receive of the children of Israel, and ye shall give thereof the Lord's heave offering to Aaron the priest.
You're reading to 27.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? What verse you at?
That was 28.
Yeah. Okay.
Might as well just
Read to 32?
Yeah.
Just read to 32.
God. Verse 29. Out of all your gifts ye shall offer every heave offering of the Lord, of all the best thereof, even the hallowed part thereof out of it. Therefore thou shalt say unto them.
The hallowed part. What does that mean? The hallowed part.
Like, hallowed be thy name?
Yeah. Hallowed be thy name. What? Not hollow. Yeah, it can confuse you, but no. Hallowed be thy name. He said it, right? Holy. He wanted the holy part. Right? Not the one with holes in it.
Right. You want them tender cuts.
He wanted the good stuff.
Like if you thought the filet mignon was the cut, and you was gonna hide that for yourself, and give the cow foot.
Yeah.
The oxtails. Nah, I want those prime, the holy things, man. The good part. Remember the Most High. Why was that significant? Why was that significant? What was he working on always? We always talk about it.
Humility.
But another word. Huh? Raise your hand. What? He's working on our faith. Why? Because if I give you the best, what is always in the mind of
What am I going to have left, Hawk?
Right. He jumped in, but yeah. What am I going to have left?
Yeah.
Like, if I give you half of what I get, think about it. If I got 2 pens and I give you one of my pens, what am I going to have left? You might have one, but we don't think like that. We like, well, I'm not going to have nothing.
I'm not going to have 2 pens anymore.
I'm not going to have 2 pens anymore. Right? And then I'll never, ever, ever get that pen back. But I just want to borrow it to write my name.
Yeah.
But the Most High was like, wait a minute, hold up, pause. You give me the best, and I'll make sure you get more than what you think is the best. He always remember, when we came, he said that when we came into a land, we couldn't eat of the first fruits. We couldn't eat for how many years?
5 years.
It was almost like a total of, that was during like the Jubilee year. But there was a time, it was a 3-year period where you couldn't eat. What do we have to rely on? Faith that the Most High was going to supply for us. But in the faithless man's mind, he's like, wait a minute, hold up, cuz. 3 years. And is it just faith? It's faith, it's greed, it's humility. I'm the one putting in the work. I'm planting the seed. What these priests got to do with?
Y'all getting ready for faith? Because when they drop that unemployment, you better have faith. I know some of y'all still got jobs in here, but when they drop that unemployment, it's going to be like, that faith going to have to be in there.
A blanket. You're going to have to be blanketed.
Yeah.
You're going to have to know that the Most High, He's going to get you in the drought. It's going to be a dry time. Think about Joseph. There was a dry time, but faith, understanding, wisdom kept him for them other 7 years. You see that? So, same thing. The Most High is always working on that faith, man. Give me the best. Give me what you think is the best. But I'm going to tell you what the best is. It's the first, right? It's the unblemished. Because, oh my God, look at that ram. That boy is nice. He clean. He brushed him, right? Fed him the best grains. And then you have another one like, he all right. But he ain't for sale over there. But tuck him to the side. You want to charge a crazy amount of money for him. But that's how we do the Most High. Like, I'm going to tuck the good one to the side. And I'm going to go present the one that got the blemishes.
Right.
Not understanding that the Most High will always, He's the one that provided both. To see what are you going to do?
It was to show us that our work shouldn't be blemished. Our works were going to be given with a whole heart out of purity. We had to be pure. We had to be fully invested, dedicated. You couldn't be a part-time lover, right? Those are the things that we were supposed to be learning from these laws. Nobody's giving animals no more. Nobody's giving animals. Nobody's giving the first of their best. So listen, you see the argument on tights, right? So nobody's doing that really. So what are you giving? You got to give your spirit, and it got to be, man. It got to be with a whole heart. You ain't giving all these other things. So what is the Most High getting from you then? Ask yourself, what is the Most High getting from you? Right? For you to be able to say, man, when Yahweh come back, right? What have I done? You better stack up some chips. You better lay your treasures up in heaven. You better be able to speak on something within yourself, is what I'm saying. Say to yourself, well, okay, this is what I'm doing. But not that part-time, remember. I'm talking about what are you doing for the Most High? It's got to be something. So, go ahead.
Verse 30. Therefore thou shalt say unto them, when ye have heaved the best thereof from it, then it shall be counted unto the Levites as the increase of the threshing floor, and as the increase of the winepress. And ye shall eat it in every place, ye and your households, for it is your reward for your service in the tabernacle of the congregation. And ye shall bear no sin by reason of it, when ye have heaved from it the best of it. Neither shall ye pollute the holy things of the children of Israel, lest ye die.
Yep, which, once again, they polluting them is doing what? Having sex with women in the congregation, right? Picking them off as they come in, robbing the congregation. What's that series on Netflix you told me about?
Greenleaf.
Yeah, all the filthy things that these churches and religions got going on. We gotta stand. We gotta stand somehow and be able to stand before each other and look at each other and say, okay, we're not here for that. You know what I mean? Not just us. Everybody got to stand before each other and say, okay, we're not letting this ride amongst us. So you got to come in and you got to be in the right mind. When the next new brother comes in and he's trying to talk about women all the time, you got to be like, hey, let me put you to the side, bro. Hey, we're not here for that. You know what I mean? You know, if he comes in with the, you know, with the money making schemes, hey, you just got in class, bro. You should be about Jesus first.
Ooh.
Right?
See you first again.
Yeah, like, okay, guy, good. The money thing is good. That ain't gonna work anyway when you're not fully invested in brotherhood and unity. The money making schemes do not work unless we are invested in brotherhood and unity, and we know it's towards righteousness. So let's get that first. You know what I mean?
He don't bless high endeavors.
That's right.
High endeavors.
Bless those high endeavors.
You know what I mean? So we gotta think about these things. You understand? Those are the things we gotta look at, man. Israel doesn't look at. So you gotta be able to stand for that, and because we're not gods. We're not gonna see every brother that comes through, every sister that comes through. You sisters gotta be able to stand up. When you get sisters coming in and they trying to murmur about another relationship, like, sis, we don't do that here. When you got them trying to talk about their husband and put their husband on blast, sis, let me put you to the side. We don't do that here. You know what I mean? You got to be the one that stands for righteousness, because we might not know until what? It consumed another brother or sister. Right, because that brother or sister, that cancer came in and then went, and then now we're like what? We're like the churches. Oh, I got a problem with Shamayar. Oh, well, Kazaki, go talk to Shamayar then. Don't murmur to me. You know what I mean? Don't try to feed me negative about Shamayar, right? Go talk to Shamayar. Oh, I got a problem with this sister. Oh, do what the Bible says, sis. Don't spread that to young sisters. You see what I'm saying? That's where churches and all that get in it, and Israelites get in it, and then it be niggerism, it be adultery, it be fornication, it be all these things that be amongst different bodies. So blame yourself too. You can't blame the leadership when you yourself letting it creep in. We might not get a whiff of it. You understand that? So we got to work together and understand that we're working at this together. We can't let that negative come in, because all it's going to do is the pure person that do come in and try to learn righteously, they're going to be like, what? Oh, that's what y'all about? But because you let it happen. You let it happen in secret when she try to pull you over on the side of the school. Or try to get your phone. Oh, let me get your number. Yeah, but girl, you know what, girl? It's like, that's not what we do, sis. I'm texting you not to talk about this or that, but to increase in the spirit. Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
That's for everybody online too. Y'all meet these brothers and sisters online, and y'all start chatting with them. Y'all hear what we're promoting. So when that niggerism creeps in, somebody got to say something. I don't care what city you in, what state you in. You guys got to be able to say, listen, I got a question, if a brother or sister, that's how y'all got to do it. How about if a brother or sister is coming with negative and you're texting them, how do you deal with it? Then we go right into it. You see that? That way we can know it's going on. And it won't be like, well, y'all knew it was going on. Like, no, we didn't. Or else we put every situation on blast. We're not hiding anything. Y'all get that? All right. Go ahead. Yeah.
Was that
Yeah,
it?
no. Yeah, no. Go ahead. Yeah, they out there getting down. I don't know where he went. Go ahead, finish reading.
No, you read now, right?
Oh, is it? All right.
He finished?
You
Yes,
finished?
Yeah, you go to Samuel.
Numbers 18. Oh, Samuel's. 1 Samuel's 11:14.
Nice.
What is this? Oh, down to 12 and 11.
You got your quiet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Read.
1 Samuel's 11:14.
Stepped it up.
1 Samuel's 11:14. Okay. Then said Samuel to the people, come and let us go to Gilead, and renew the kingdom there. And all the people went to Gilgal. And there they made Saul king before the Lord in Gilgal. And there they sacrifices of peace offering before the Lord. And there Saul and all the men of Israel rejoiced greatly. I'm going to read 12 down to 1 down to 11. And Samuel said unto all Israel, behold, I have hearkened unto your voice in all that ye said unto me, and I have made a king over you. And now, behold, the king walketh before you, and I am old and gray-headed. And behold, my sons are with you, and I have walked before you from my childhood unto this day. Behold, here I am. Witness against me before the Lord, and before his anointed, whose ox have I taken? Or whose ass have I taken?
Just like Moses, right? When he was dealing with the people, they were accusing him. He said, wait a minute, what have I taken from y'all? The Most High set me up, but have I misused you? Have I taken your tents?
Right.
Have I taken your woman? You came for judgment. Have I taken a gift? No, actually, I set up 70 men, 70 elders that judged the same way I did. So here goes Samuel again, reiterating through history the righteousness of Moses, that righteous thought process that you have to have as a leader.
Right. It also goes back to Paul coming. We're understanding that, yeah, things are due to you at times, but all the time you don't have to take it. Especially, I have to say this, especially from Israel. Like,
well, we understand. Why do we understand?
Yeah, yeah.
Ecclesiasticus.
You got to, like, all the time.
Ecclesiasticus 29:7.
Yeah, you know what? Go get that to the school. Get that to the camp. Why? Because Israel they always got something to say about what they're doing and why they're doing it. Well, I gave this to you. No, you didn't. You gave that to the school.
Yep. Found blameless.
Yeah, you got to be found blameless. It's better to be found blameless. Y'all see this? In a lot of situations. Instead of taking, it's like we had to deal with the brothers in the mall years back, because they don't do this now. But they would gain a lot of friends around the mall. And they would have hookups around the mall. But it got to the point, it was like, okay, you're always at Cinnabon for a free Cinnabon. You greasy nigga, you.
It ain't always just one. You people with packs.
Yeah, like
12 packs.
Like, okay, no more hookups, because now you look thirsty.
Yeah.
Instead of with discretion and giving things back, you're always, I'm getting Cinnabons, I'm getting clothes hookup over here, I'm getting this. Look how the Most High is blessing me. That's not how it works. You're making yourself look bad. So all the times, and I say this because there's young priests coming up, people will give you things out of respect, out of love, but it's better to give than receive. And you have to know who you're getting things from too. Like, there's sincere brothers and sisters that give, but there's some that give and regret. They like, I gave this, I'm not sure if, where that at? You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be like, nah, hey, Tawada, you can give that to the school, give that to this brother. This is what things I learned over time. What Paul was saying about alms and offering. Like I told him the other day, like, it's like coming down here, we didn't have all the money, and I'm like, man, I hate taking money for alms. When we take it, it's like, in my head, I got to put it back. Because I'm not going to give you the chance to speak and say, oh yeah, this is what you're doing with this. No, you're not going to get the opportunity to say that. And that's what Paul, and we could go there too, but that's what Paul was saying about being able, you know what I mean, to not put yourself in that position. Y'all see this? So now, that being said, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I don't want y'all to think it's wrong either, right? Okay, or that being said, I'm not saying don't let nobody do good deeds for you. Okay, because there's that mind. Hey, let me buy you a soda. Nah. It says, oh, no, man. Like, nigga, I'm just buying you a soda, bro. Like, it's not all that serious. You see what I'm saying? Hey, man, I got this sweater. You know what I mean? I wanted to see if you have it. Nah, bro. You know what? It says, oh, no, man. It's like, that's not even how the scriptures apply, bro. That's not even what that means. You see what I'm saying? Oh means that you borrowed something on the basis of what? That's what it means by oh no, man. Right? Not when somebody is going to do charitable actions, you refuse them. I got to bring that part out too, because we got brothers that don't understand that. Y'all get that? I'm not saying it's wrong to do good for somebody, and every time somebody do good to you, you be like, nah, brother, I'm good because I know how niggas be. Is that enough of balance?
That's balance.
Okay, all right. I'm not. The scriptures don't say that. I'm saying that in a lot of positions, in a position of like, think about the priesthood, right, and what they're doing out there. I'm saying from that standpoint, they're just taking. They're taking. They're not giving back. Y'all get that? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all get that, right? All right. I want to make that clear because you can't shut down somebody's charity either. You know what I mean? Hey, I gotta. That's me. I give away a lot of clothes that just sits in the closet. You know what I mean? And if a brother needs it, you know he needs it, right? So, everybody does that, right? You got things, you just like, hey, you want this? You know what I mean? Yeah, what you were saying, Oh, I thought you were saying something. What you were saying, though?
I was supposed to do something for one of the brothers and I forgot.
Oh, right. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with charitable acts. I don't want to for you to get corrupted to not do charitable acts. And then for the person to receive them, or the sister to receive them, it'd be like, well, nah, because I said, don't take nothing. I'm not saying that. All right? What you going to say? Yeah.
I like how you're speaking on that. And where I'm from in the valley, the Issacharites, we have this slang like, I hate being entrado, or don't be entrado. Don't give off to this particular individual because they're going to hold over your head.
Right.
Therefore, it's like, I would always say to like a Ramiro or somebody, damn, I hate being entrado.
Right.
They trying to get me, you know what I mean?
Right.
Rather than, oh, here, this is off of just some love real quick.
Now let me ask y'all this. Why is this question on both sides got to be talked about? What's supposed to be instilled within you on both aspects? Who understands what I'm saying? Am I posing that question correctly?
You use it in a sentence.
Okay, let's use it in a sentence. What? The subject we're talking about giving and receiving. What does that subject supposed to instill within you? Right? Yeah, Lewis.
You got to be tempered in all things. Basically,
Good.
You got to be willing to give and receive.
Right? And what else?
Charitable.
Good. Give, receive, and what else? And what else? Who got it? What?
Being fair.
True. Being fair. What else? Give, receive, be fair, and what else?
Charitable.
It's an L word. Charitable, yes.
Loving.
No. You got to lose it. You got to lose it. The scriptures say if you give something to somebody, be ready to lose it. You see that? Because why? There's niggas in Israel, right? Like, sometimes you might have to lose it. But it don't change your outlook on being charitable. So when we talk about this subject, let's be realistic. It's to instill in you how to look at both sides. Not to be always willing, like we were saying about the brothers, taking, and then not giving back. But also, that brother in that situation that can't give it back, you got to what? You got to lose it. Yeah, you got to be like, you know what? Con. Yeah, chalk it up. And then you can't be evil against that brother.
Right.
You know what I mean? I had to practice that with somebody like it, but that's it. I never did it like in my life. And then the brother asked me for some shaquall. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get this back to you." And the spirit was like, "You gonna ask him back? He never paid you back." And it just hit me with the basics like, lose it. It's lost. It's gone. You see what I'm saying? So we got to see that's what we got to apply. It works on us being just and righteous. I'm sure everybody's done that also. You know, it don't make me special. It just, I know y'all have done it too. Many a times, yeah.
So in the sense of the individual practicing, I'm gonna get this guy.
Yeah.
He's being righteous and I'm gonna ask.
Let me lose it.
But see, and the thing is like, all right, I know I'm gonna get him. I know I'm gonna run game. So it's like, all right, now that me running game, I gotta learn stop running game type stuff.
Oh, a person that like if you were the brother borrowing the money. Well, you that's not gonna happen more than once though. More than twice, more than 3 times. You're gonna understand. Okay, hold on, you're taking advantage of this. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. For instance, we go back to, y'all heard the stories. We let brothers and sisters in, right? We give them a place to stay. We ask them straight out, hey, you can stay here based on just stay here, or are you joining the school? Right? Oh, I'm joining the school. I want to come to class. I want to get the knowledge. I want to do that. You sure? Because you can just eat off of us. We'll give you the charity. You stay here a month. Get on your feet. Get the hell out. Keep rolling, right? You don't have to come off a false pretense. That's happened more than once, though. That meaning that they didn't obscure our mind of charity. Like you see them, or rather you don't, because they're gone now. Why? Because they got what they wanted, right? And they're dipped. They're gone. You understand? But we're still going to tell them straight out, Ayak, the next brother or sister that comes, right? Hey, man, I want to, man, y'all dropping the truth. Whoo! I need a place to stay. Like,
he's laughing.
That's how it works.
Y'all think it's funny. Y'all think it's funny.
That's real. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. Oh, I want to get down with y'all. Barakatay Yahweh Shema Masha. Y'all, brother, I don't know about all these other camps, but y'all, man, y'all the truth. Right? And you be like, and we tell them, do you need a place to stay? Do you need food? It's our job to be a Christian, right? A believer in Christ, and get you to follow this in the first place, right? So don't come with all that. Oh no, I want to get in class. Okay, right.
I want the academy. I want the front seat.
Yeah,
I want the Bible. Sign me up on the shirt. I want the garbage.
Then you be like, hey, where you at? Oh man, y'all too much, Y'all
too addicted.
Yeah, like what, bro? Y'all calling me? My point is that doesn't obscure our it shouldn't obscure your charity. Right. You know what I mean? It shouldn't. Nobody's a fool. You're still gonna check a brother. Like going back to the borrowing. All right? If a brother's borrowing, he borrowed from you. He didn't pay it back once. He didn't pay it back twice. We're still gonna look at a brother's circumstance and understand, okay, Ayak, did you talk to the brother about putting his portion to the rent? He said he was going to pay it. Well, yeah, I talked to him, but he don't got no money. Oh, okay, he didn't. Okay, cool, right? Oh, he got money. Now, did he offer up? No, he still didn't offer. Okay, well, just mention it. Throw it out there. Hey, I don't want to bug, but if you do got it, you said you were going to add to this, do it. We can't be fools and let people just come in and run over us either. So, but at the same time, we do got to be sensitive that brothers are hurting. They come in off the street hurting. They want to come in and do things, but they're hurting. Aren't those really life situations? It ain't as easy as plain as dry, you know what I mean? Cut and dry. It's those situations to where you're dealing with them and you're trying to be just. You're trying to show them the example, right? But you're trying to make sure you're just in your dealings. So it's work. And that's why all the forgiveness got to go around. The communication got to go around. Because when you don't communicate, hey, Shalom, I know you lend me a song. I know you lend me 200. I don't got that now. I haven't forgot about it. I got you back. When this comes through, woo, woo, woo. Not like it's a dead tone. That's not honorable. So, but even though song is not hunting me down, I still got to be the other guy. You know how you said the guy is always coming after you? Well, you got to be the other guy to say, hey, bro, hey, listen, man, this is what's going on with me. And you might have to explain your situation. Hey, listen, I just got a job. I don't get paid till 2 weeks. But when I get paid, I got to pay this light. I got to pay this. I'm not avoiding you. I got you, brother. Doesn't that feel better? Instead of what? Ducking and dodging. And then you get a gun to your neck? Like, where's my $50, nigga?
Not in the world.
In the world, right?
Where's my dollar? In the world, where's my dollar at?
But they don't do that in the world. These cats be ducking the guy for $50 instead of calling him up and say, hey, man, I know you lent me this. I know you gave me this. See, we're practicing righteousness to be godly. And a lot of people don't know that. They don't know call, communicate, talk. They just duck and dodge you. Y'all get that? So, yeah.
Read where you at. Ecclesiastes 29, read verse 2, jump down to verse 7.
Ecclesiastes chapter 29 and verse 2.
Read verse 2 and 3.
Lend to thy neighbor in time of his need.
Just going off of what he was saying. Go ahead.
Perfect.
And pay thou thy neighbor again.
Wait, do what?
Pay thou thy neighbor again.
Whatever you agree to, stick to it. Read.
In due season.
The due season is when you know, Israelites' due season is tax season. I'll get you back during my taxes. Right? That's always Israelite payback time. I'll get you back when I get my taxes. Right? That's the Jubilee for the Israelites. Tax season. But if you say taxes, then nothing else can pop up to prevent you from doing that. If it's taxes, then it's taxes. Everything else can't pop up.
Yeah.
Because that's how it is, right? Well, this came up, and then this came up, and then this came. I'll get you next year. Or I'll get you when I get this bonus. Pay in season, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Verse 3. Keep thy word.
Do what?
Keep thy word.
There you go.
Most High honors vows, bro.
Yeah.
That your word is your bond.
And because you don't say this is a vow, y'all do understand when you say something, you have to do it. Hey, I got you back.
Yeah.
That in itself is a what?
Vow.
Okay. Because a lot of brothers and sisters really think, well, I didn't make a vow to the Most High. But you know dang well you said you was going to do what you was going to do.
Right. Hey,
don't act like, well, it wasn't really a vow.
My favorite one is this one. You run into a brother in the street. You got class tonight? Yeah, we got class tonight. I'll be there. And then he goes,
but we practice that as niggas. Right. We practice that as niggas. That's like the white man. Oh man, I love Britney Spears. I love Michael Jordan. It's like, you don't love them. You don't give a damn about them. Stop saying that. You're promoting this falsehood, this fakeness. Right? Yeah, man, I'll be there. Yeah, man, when was it? And then you actually going through to write it down, the time.
Like, when's class again? Oh, Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
You said 85 to 24?
Yeah, 85. You've been there already. Like, you already been here. Those are my favorites.
Stop doing that.
You got class today?
We can't, as Israelites, we got to stop that.
Like, bro, the schedule been saying the whole time you was here and gone.
Let thy yea be yea, your nay be nay.
Anything more is from the wicked.
Any more is evil. You know what I mean? Just be real. You know, and we're not saying we're the realest. I'm not saying I'm the realest brother, but I know this, that you got to look at yourself and be like, man, that's some fake stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? Let me chill with that. Let me watch that. Y'all get that? Yeah.
I can vouch for him and say that if he doesn't uphold the vows, because he's forgetful. That's it. Like he don't purposely be
That,
like, I'm gonna say
I
something.
will tell brothers that too.
Yeah, he
I'll
got
be like, please remind me.
Remind me, yeah.
Because
I'm the same way.
my memory is gone.
I'm the same way. I'm like, please remind my rib. I'm like, hey.
Serious, man. I be like, bro, you gotta call me
Yeah.
and tell me. So,
Yep,
but
write it
even
down.
I'm gonna tell you that ahead of time.
God.
Taking pictures and
I'm the same way. Like text message me, write it down.
Yeah.
Help me remember it because I'll
Yeah.
forget things. So it's not a purposefully, but we even got to get better at remembering things. But go ahead, finish it up.
Yeah.
keep thy word
Right.
and deal faithfully
Right.
with him.
Mm-hmm.
And thou shalt always find the thing that is necessary for thee.
It's a reciprocal type of thing.
There you go.
This goes right into the alms. He said, when you give alms, you store up to the day of your death, the days of your calamity. This is a reciprocal.
That's right.
You deal faithfully when it's time for you to need, when it's time for you to borrow. Someone is going to be there. The Most High will be there.
I told this brother, I mean, y'all probably heard it before too. When you were in church and you were giving alms out of your heart to the pastor that's teaching you how to eat pork, right? And follow Christmas and do all these things, did the Most High ever forget about you? So even in that, the Most High is going to hear a lot of these people's cries in those churches. He's going to look at their sincerity towards him and do what? Just like he did us, he's going to pull you out of that. Right? Your heart, if your heart is sincere, what's going to happen? He's going to pull you up out of it. If you're fake, the Most High knows that. If you like the lies, the Most High knows that. You see that? So this is what the Most High is dealing. He's always looking at the heart in man, the heart in woman. Yeah, we gotta go over that. We gotta go over a class on that, man. Because there be a lot of people that in their heart, their mind, and the way they think is opposite, and they sit amongst you and talk in their mind opposite of what is being said. And y'all gotta realize that the Most High is not, he's gonna destroy you. Rather, you're gonna destroy yourself being tossed to and fro. You understand that? You got to really set your mind aright when dealing with the Most High. You want to be that guy, yeah, I sat amongst them. Remember the one brother we had to deal with? We told him, brother, you're here. You know we don't teach Immaculate Conception. Like, you know we never going to teach that. Why you keep coming? Like, just to argue? You want to sit here and argue with us? Like, but that's, so you're sitting here at the same time. Yep, I don't agree. Yep, baby. Yep, I hear what you're saying, husband. But yep, nope, I don't believe it. Yep, like you're gonna sit how many years in doing that? Now I'm not trying to get y'all to abandon ship. I'm trying to get y'all to really see. So you're just gonna be fake the whole time. You know you don't believe in what your husband believe in, but you're gonna be fake instead of saying, "Let me get that mind out of me and clear my brain." And start learning the scriptures and look into them myself so I won't sit here and look at you like, yep, don't agree. Yep, Kana, don't agree.
They're like,
God. Who had their hand raised over here? Yeah. Yeah. Right. The outward appearance.
Hey, kids in the back, y'all be quiet.
Ever since 1999, our pastor teach on no Halloween, no Christmas, no Easter. And he did say about the Pope and Satan swing. And I've been 30 years before I came here, I've been celebrating this feast, the tabernacle and all that where I go. So
That's
all
beautiful.
things are not alike.
You know what? That's beautiful. And then a lot of what we call religions, right, are waking up. There's a lot of these black men, black preachers that are going to wake up. So I know we go hard in on them, on a lot of the religions, but they're going to be waking up. You know, and we can't get upset. You know, we talk about the rappers and the movie stars all the time, but look at them waking up. You know, and not on your pace, not on my pace, right? But on their pace. They're going to snap out of it. When they realize their money can't get them out of everything, what happens? We don't know who it is. They're going to wake up. The ones that probably ate doo-doo. The ones that probably got pissed on. Right? They're going to wake up. Then what? You're going to be like, nah, you got peed on too many times? It's not you that's giving them mercy. It's the Most High. So, to the Sister Mary talking about her church, they teach the laws, they teach about the High Holy. That's good. It's about time, though. It's about time that a lot of these churches need to really start teaching the truth.
Not every church.
Right, not every church, exactly.
Man came and told him it wasn't of God. And I got one of the 10 reasons why not celebrate Christmas. Because it's a man lying and disobedient to God.
Right.
He's got number 10. He got 10 reasons not to celebrate Christmas.
Right, there you go.
They've done that since 99.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. Somebody else had their hand raised over there. None? None? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just to add on, like, this is one pastor, this is Judite.
Uh-huh.
He got you can tell, like, they be watching.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he got a reader.
Oh, I seen that, yeah.
You seen, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's all fake.
Yeah, he got a reader. He was like, read. And I was like, read.
He was the first Judite pastor I seen bring out the black, like the image of Christ, the real image.
Yeah, they're waking up little by little because they got to look in the gospel and they can't deny the things that are in there no more. So it's going to happen. All right, let's go back. We're at 1 Samuel's. I'm at verse 12 and verse 3. Behold, here I am, witness against me before the Lord and before his anointed, whose ox have I taken, or whose ass have I taken, or whom have I defrauded, who have I oppressed, or who, now, all these things you're asking yourself as you increase, right? As you're a God, becoming more of a godly man or woman. I got to make sure I stay away from these things, right? The oppressing brothers, defrauding. Y'all get this? Or of whose hand have I received any bribe to blind mine eyes therewith, and I will restore it you. You see what he's saying? He's saying if that's what you thought, there be those cases where in that person's eyes, well then you got to fix it. You got to change their outlook. Like, hold on. If that's what you thought, I'm going to fix that. Y'all get that? And they said, thou hast not defrauded us, nor oppressed us, neither hast thou taken aught of any man's hand. And he said unto them, the Lord is witness against you, and his anointed is witness this day, that ye have not found aught in my hand. And they answered, he is witness. And Samuel said unto the people, it is the Lord that advanced Moses and Aaron. It is the Lord that advanced Moses and Aaron, and that brought your fathers up out of the land of Egypt. Now therefore stand still, that I may reason with you before the Lord of all the righteous acts of the Lord, which he did to you and to your fathers. When Jacob was come into Egypt, and your fathers cried unto the Lord, then the Lord sent Moses and Aaron, which brought forth your fathers out of Egypt, and made them dwell in this place. And when they forgot the Lord their power, he sold them into the hand of Sisera, captain of the hosts of Hazor, and into the hand of the Philistines, and into the hand of the king of Moab, and they fought against them. And they cried unto the Lord, and he said, we have sinned, because we have forsaken the Lord, and have served Balaam and Ashtoreth. But now deliver us out of the hand of our enemies, and we will serve thee. And the Lord sent Jerubbaal and Bedan and Jephthah and Samuel, and delivered you out of the hand of your enemies on every side, and ye dwelled safe. That's it? Right.
I'll read. Verse 12. And when you saw that Nahash, the king of the children of Ammon, came against you, you said unto me, Nay, but a king shall reign over us, when the Lord God was your king. Now therefore, behold, the king whom you have chosen, and whom you have desired, and behold, the Lord hath set a king over you. So, you know, if you know the story, this is when Israel was, we saw Ammon, we saw these other nations that had kings. We said, put us a king over us. Samuel was reminding the people here that this was a wicked thing. This wasn't righteous that we asked for a king. We had Yahushua. We had the prophets. We had leadership set up. We wanted to be like the nations, right? Just to get it in context. Verse 14, if you will fear the Lord and serve him and obey his voice, and not rebel against the commandment of the Lord, then shall both he and also the king that reigneth over you continue following the Lord your power. But if you not obey the voice of the Lord, but rebel against the commandment of the Lord, then shall the hand of the Lord be against you as it was against your fathers. You know, and he was showing them, why did he have to bring up Moses? Because remember last week when they were like, we need a commander so we can get back to Egypt. We need Aaron, make us a god. We don't know what happened to Moses. Like all these different instances where we kept forgetting that. When they say the Lord standing at the door, right? Yahushua is there, man. He's there the whole time, and we know it. And what do? We disannul the fact that he's there, that spiritual leader is there, because we didn't like the physical presence of Moses, or Moses went up to Sinai, we got nervous, like what? There's no way he made it, or we just didn't want to be with Moses at all. We wanted to go do something else. Right. Yahushua was always there. Right. Most High was always there. Verse 16, now therefore stand and see this great thing which the Lord will do before your eyes. Is it not wheat harvest today? I will call unto the Lord, and he shall send thunder and rain, that ye may perceive and see that your wickedness is great, which ye have done in the sight of the Lord in asking you a king. See that? So Samuel called the Lord, and the Lord sent thunder and rain that day, and all the people greatly feared the Lord and Samuel. So here they go, fearing Samuel. They didn't learn. But fearing him for the wrong reasons. They should have had fear of Samuel regardless. But why did he have to do this? For all of a sudden now for y'all to lock in. Right? They should have been on that mind, that respect.
That the word he was giving them always came to pass.
Yeah, right.
Right, all the counsel, all the wisdom, right, all those things.
Right.
It always happened the way he said.
He was the intermediate in between the people and the Most High. Right? Verse 19, and all the people said unto Samuel, pray for thy servants unto the Lord thy power, that we die not. For we have added unto our sins this evil to ask us a king. Samuel said unto the people, fear not, ye have done all this wickedness. Yet turn not aside from following the Lord, but serve the Lord with all your heart. And turn ye not aside, for then should you go after vain things, which cannot profit nor deliver, for they are vain. For the Lord will not forsake his people for his great name's sake, because it had pleased the Lord to take you his people. Right? Any questions on that? Sister Mary?
So it's no question. If we are just here, since we live by the Spirit, let us keep in step with the Spirit. I have a reading here. If I read it, I may have this joy and cry, because it gets deep to me. When Jesus in the wilderness 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry for the word.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Dear Jesus, I find that just as my decrease when I go for a long period without food. So my hungry for your word decrease. If I do not feed my soul daily, give me the hungry for your word. Lord, that all is satisfied by daily spending time daily with you.
That's perfect.
Your word. Thank you for your faithful to always be there, waiting for me to come.
Yes, ma'am.
That's a deep joy that's still to me.
That's good, sis. All praises to the Most High.
God, that's beautiful. Yep, that's beautiful right there.
We're going to go over to Romans 13, verse 1.
Oh, can I hit this one scripture we had read in Samuel's?
Yeah.
I just wanted to hit it again. 1 Samuel's 12 and 20.
Uh-huh.
It says, and Samuel said unto the people, fear not, ye have done all this wickedness. Yet turn not aside from following the Lord, but serve the Lord with all your heart. The reason I'm going back to the scripture is to remind us that, yeah, we have done a lot of wickedness. You know, all of us, before we found the truth. And even for some of us that's in the truth, that's fresh coming in, you know, it's a fight to put off that old man. So, you know, but during that fight, you know, we got to remember, like, we can't condemn ourselves and just give up. We got to keep fighting and trying to grab hold of the Most High, man. And turn not aside. Like the scripture says, but serve the Lord with all your heart, man. That way, all that wickedness, it can be wiped away. Yeah, this is a great scripture right here, man. 1 Samuel 12 and 20.
Yeah, it's just like, what is that? What is it, Acts 17:31?
The Most High winked at?
Winked at?
Yeah.
It causes all men to repent? Yeah, you know, we got that chance. A just man falls 7 times. We have those chances. We have those chances to follow the right thing. We just gotta. You gotta see that you've been given the chance. That's it. If you don't recognize that, the past was wrong and now you have the chance, then you're not gonna grab onto it. What's that, Lachlan?
No, I was gonna say verse 21 as well. I'm sorry. But verse 21 it says, and turn ye not aside, because that's what the condemnation will do. It'll make you just condemn yourself. Oh, I'm wicked. The Most High don't love me, and then you just turn aside. But the scripture says, turn not away. But why? Because if you turn away, the scripture says, for then should ye go after vain things, which cannot profit nor deliver, for they are vain. So if you turn aside, if you give up, if you stop fighting, that's why the scripture says, oh no, that's why Yahushua made it very clear. He said there's no condemnation in Christ. You can't condemn yourself.
Yeah.
If you keep falling, get back up, keep fighting. Because if you fall, then you're going to fall away and you're going to start falling to vain things that ain't going to be able to help you anyways. So if you fall, it's better to fall in Christ than to fall all the way out.
There you
fall
go.
into something.
That's cool.
So
if you fall with Yahushua, it's better to fall with him.
Done.
Instead of in the world or mischief. Yeah.
Romans 13 and 1. Let every soul be subject to the higher powers. For there is no power but of the Most High. The powers that be are ordained of the Most High. So why is it going here? Remember, it's showing you we went there. Promotion don't come from the east, from the west, from the south. It's the Most High that gives the promotions, right? So the powers that are set up. Who you think got Donald Trump in power?
Most High.
Who you think got the white man in power over you?
Most High.
Right. It said the earth was given into the hands of the wicked. They didn't take it. Right. Most High gave them their time, right?
God.
He sets up rulers and he brings them down. So we always got to remember that. The powers are set up by the Most High. You know, but we have to use the wisdom to be able to know, well, what do I follow? Just because Donald Trump was set up by the hand of the Most High, do we follow Trump? No, because there's always an alternative.
Because his actions are against the Most High.
Right.
Yeah, the Most High delivers you the seat. You get in the seat, but then you go against the will of the Most High. We don't follow that.
Right.
Right. Yeah. We acknowledge the Most High put you there, but what did you do with that seat?
Right, like Obama. Like everybody was like, God put Obama.
Yeah, he put him there, but what did he do with the seat?
No, they really thought it was like the black man's blessing to get Obama, but then when you look at what he did, he's absolutely right. What did he do for the black man?
He played some basketball.
Yeah.
He did what?
He played some basketball.
Definitely did that.
Right.
He played ball.
You know,
real good.
You know, when we talk about this subject, it's always about judgment. Like your lack of judgment on really how to judge things, because there's Israelite men that have been set up. And like, let's say for instance, Saul was set up, and you give honor unto Saul in his righteousness. David was set up. But do you follow the example of him committing adultery? Murder? But why do we still honor David and not Saul?
He owned up to his sins.
There you go. You see that? So there's going to be Israelites that come up. The Most High blesses that man and lights him with the Spirit. You're going to see through his actions, is it righteous or is it wicked? You see that? And then you honor that. You know, that's why it's not for you to speak against the Most High's anointed. Right? You don't know who the Most High is setting up. That's why it's not your job to always talk about everybody. Every this school or that school. It's like, bro, you don't know what the Most High is doing. Chill the hell out. Just abide in your labor, right? Wasn't that what the reading was about? Like, Israel, y'all need to abide in your labor instead of worrying about what the hell is going on over here or over there. Yeah, what you was going to say?
I was going to say, if it's Most High's anointed, that means Trump is Most High's anointed right now. Right?
The Most High, yes.
So it's okay, so you can't call him an idiot like he is?
No, but you're not, once again.
Misunderstanding.
Yeah, well, listen, Satan is anointed by the Most High. To do what? Do his job. So yeah, he's anointed, but that don't mean we gotta bow to wickedness. The Most High already showed us, choose ye this day life, righteousness. So once again, when you go back, and we'll take the class all the way off, but he even ordained the kings to follow what? No, righteousness. He said, ye kings of the earth. When you go to the APOCRYPHA, what is that? Ecclesiasticus, he says, I think it's 10. Go to Ecclesiasticus 10. Yeah, but it starts up. I think it's Ecclesiasticus, and it's in Isaiah too. It's Ecclesiasticus 10 and 1.
Yeah. Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 1. A wise judge will instruct his people.
Right.
And the government of a prudent man is well ordered.
Right.
As the judge of the people.
No, I'm talking about from verse 1.
Oh, okay.
Right. We'll read it again.
A wise judge will instruct his people.
Yeah, so the Most High set him up, but a wise judge will instruct his people in what? Righteousness. Right? So we don't supposed to follow a wicked king. We don't supposed to follow anybody wicked. Right? It doesn't matter, King Supreme or the janitor. If he's doing wickedness, we're like, bro, we're not with that. Right? Go ahead.
And the government of a prudent man is well ordered.
Right. So we know, even in this instance, the government of a prudent man, this man is not well ordered. His kingdom is chaos. He's the mockery of his own people. Right? So he's ordaining them on how they should be running the kingdom. Go ahead.
Verse 2. As the judge of the people is himself.
Right.
So are his officers.
Right.
And what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein.
So what is he doing here? He's establishing a kingdom and how it should be built on a righteous king. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 3.
An
unwise king destroys his people.
So there you go. So you're supposed to follow a cat that's going to bring you into destruction? Yeah, he's anointed. Man, there's so many scriptures. But when you go back to Cyrus, you go back to Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar was what? Anointed by the Most High.
He even told Israel to follow him.
He said follow him.
Yeah,
it's like, I'm putting this man over y'all because y'all disobedience, right? But what happened to Nebuchadnezzar?
He got took out.
No, he didn't follow righteousness. Cyrus was anointed. Right? Y'all been over that class I went over?
Right, he was righteous.
No, he wasn't. It wasn't necessarily that he was righteous. It was that he followed what the Most High wanted him to do. Right? And rebuild the temple. Right? So, yeah. But if he falls out of that, what happens? We don't fall in line with that. This is a kingdom of wickedness. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. Go ahead.
God, an unwise king destroyed his people.
There it is. Go ahead.
That's what I was saying, verse 3.
No.
Oh, you
no.
Oh, something
no.
else. Okay.
Yeah. A what?
An unwise king destroyed his people.
Go ahead.
But through the prudence of them which are in authority,
right,
the city shall be inhabited.
And this is the one I should have went to first. Wisdom of Solomon 6. Yeah, this was one that was hitting me in the brain. 6 and 1.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 6
exactly.
and verse 1.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Hear therefore, O ye kings,
and
understand, learn, ye that be judges of the ends of the earth.
See, he gave a specific order to kings on how they were supposed to govern and rule. Right? Then you would jump to that Ecclesiasticus to show what happens when they rule the wrong way. You don't follow that. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Give ear, ye that rule the people,
Uh-huh.
and glory in the multitude of nations.
Right.
For the power is given to you of the Lord.
You see that? So, read.
And sovereignty from the highest.
Right. Now, do they bear witness? Are they a God-fearing society? No. So, yeah, Satan follows. The devil submit to the Most High. But do we follow the devil? It's the same thing, brother. It's the same thing. Go ahead.
Who shall try your works?
Who shall what?
Try your works.
The Most High. See, the thing is this. That we're speaking not against the order of the Most High. We're speaking and showing the king, listen, now you have to get it right. So, yeah, we can speak against the king. Why? Because he's not following righteousness. What did Samuel do to Saul? Did he say, well, I can't speak to the king that way? No, they went to these kings and stood before them and said, if you don't keep doing right, if you don't do right, the Most High is going to destroy you. Right? And when you go through kings, he went through all these wicked kings, righteous kings, and then they'd be righteous for a minute and turn wicked. Right? So, but there was always a prophet there. When you go back to, was it Jehoshaphat? Right? And Micah? And he came before the Most High, and Micah said, I looked up into heaven. Remember when they were talking about should they go to war?
Right.
Y'all remember in the Chronicles? We can go there. Everybody's looking at me like, no.
They're like this, look.
Yeah, they're like. But anyway, Micah went to the king. And they were like, don't bring Micah because he always gives me bad news. So they were rebuking kings.
Ahab, wasn't it King Ahab?
I think so. Ahab and Jehoshaphat, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, but they were rebuking kings. They were going before these kings, man. Go ahead.
Nathan did it to David.
Nathan did it to David.
Samuel did it to Saul.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Come and search out your counsels.
Right.
Verse 4. Because being ministers of his kingdom.
See, they are ministers of his kingdom. They're supposed to run the earth in righteousness. Every kingdom before did the same thing that America is doing, and we know the outcome. He sent the prophets. What did he tell Pharaoh? Fall the hell back. Because the Most High wants you to let the people go. This is going to happen. He didn't hear the voice of the prophet. Who put Pharaoh up?
Most High.
And he tells you in Romans 9 why. To show his power. But who did he do that to rebuke? Who had to rebuke Pharaoh? Moses. Aaron. You're off. That's wrong. That's out of the way. Y'all chill with that. Stop that. Go ahead.
Ye have not judged aright.
Read.
Nor kept the law. Nor walked after the counsel of the Most High.
Go ahead.
Horribly and speedily shall he come upon you. For a sharp judgment shall be to them that be in the high places.
You see that? So it doesn't matter if you're what rank position you are. We are all have to submit ourselves to the ways of the Most High. Listen, even these heathens. He could think about it. If the king would come in power and establish righteousness, the Most High might just give their king peace during that time until the next king comes in, right? Is that not what the scripture says? Is that not what happened to these different kings? Yes. Yes. For a certain time. When he ruled, then his son come up and then be wicked and then be taken out, right? We know that ain't happening with America because this is a wicked kingdom. They're not gonna. That's done. That ain't happening. Right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 6. For mercy will soon pardon in meanness.
No, the meanest.
For mercy will soon pardon the meanest.
Go ahead.
But mighty men shall be magnified. Mightily tormented.
Yeah, but mightily tormented. So you know what that means? Kings shall be thy nursing fathers, and queens thy nursing mothers. And they shall bow down before thee with their face toward the earth, and lick up the dust of thy feet. The kings are going to be tormented. Go ahead.
Verse 7. For he, which is the Lord, over all shall fear no man's person.
Yeah, the Most High don't got respect to persons. Right. And we don't supposed to have respect to persons. Right. If you see it, yes, you're going to come to even trump the correct way. If you up there in the elite, you're not going to be like, see, Trump, you're wicked as hell. Like if you watch this guy Bolton, the guy that Trump just threw out of his cabinet, and he wrote the book. This cat, he was like, yeah, I warned him. He was like, but when you're in this political system, you warn him in a certain way. He's the king. You're not just going to just throw over tables, be like, Trump, you wicked as hell. You're going to be like, listen, I advise against that. That's not the right counsel. I wouldn't go like, and you watch this guy, and I was like, wow. That's how you deal with a king, though. You don't just spaz out. So there were certain ways that even in the scriptures, how you would check an elder. Certain ways. You don't just spaz out. You'd have to have all your ducks in a row, and then you would come still respectfully.
Like what Moses did with Mosiah.
There you go. But you would still come to him. Come to her. Yeah.
David did with Saul too.
Right.
I mean,
right.
He repented for even touching his garment.
Right. Yeah, and he knew he's still the Most High's anointed. Right. Let me not take him out. But that don't mean he wasn't going to speak against him. That don't mean he wasn't going to say, hey, Saul's tripping. Right? He's out of his mind. Right? So, go ahead.
Done. Neither shall he stand in awe of any man's greatness.
Go ahead.
For he hath made the small and great, and careth for all alike. But a sore trial shall come upon the mighty.
Go ahead.
Unto you, therefore, O kings, do I speak, that ye may learn wisdom, and will not slide, and not fall away. For they that keep holiness, holy shall be judged holy.
Right. You see that? Ooh, read that one more time.
God. For they that keep holiness, holy shall be judged holy.
King supreme or the janitor, brother. This is what the Most Highs deal with. This is what how we judge. Right? So, yeah. I mean, then you can go back to that Ecclesiasticus 10. It's another chapter in Ecclesiasticus. It's the same chapter where it says, pride goeth before destruction. Yeah, it's the same. It's 10. It's 10 because as you go down, watch. You go down to, go jump back to 10. Verse 5. Watch this.
Ecclesiasticus?
Yeah, Ecclesiasticus 10 verse 5. Because when you read this chapter in this context, it's talking about kings, but then it's showing you that because their pride, the Most High is going to bring them down. Right? So read down.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 10 verse 5. In the hand of God is the prosperity of men.
Right.
And upon the person of the scribe shall he lay his honor.
You see that? So that's what happens. David was taken from amongst the sheep herders, right? The lowest base men. The Most High is raising up out of the earth. Right? And this bum, this damn car salesman, the Most High did what? Raised him up to be king. Right. But why though? To show what America's about. To show you what this is bringing out the best of America. It's bringing out the best of America. It's showing you what is in the fabric of this kingdom. Y'all see this? Go ahead.
bear not hatred to thy neighbor for every wrong.
Right.
And do nothing at all by injurious practices.
He's talking to the kings. Right? The ones crapping on the less fortunate. The ones destroying the ones that don't have. Right? Go ahead.
Pride is hateful before God.
Now you see where that's coming in? Because why? As kings, what lifted them up? Pride. You walking around, and I know we have to say it because it's in our generation. As a Hebrew Israelite man, we shouldn't be walking around saying, you're the voice of God, you're the comforter, nobody can get the truth through you. That's pride. Yes, the Most High set you up, brother. The Most High gave you the honor. But you're supposed to be promoting Yahweh Shai, the Most High. Y'all see this? Same thing with this faggot up there. Same thing with this little red dude. Right? Go ahead.
Pride is hateful before God and men.
Right?
And by both doth one commit iniquity.
Go ahead.
Because of unrighteous dealings. Injuries.
Right?
And riches got by deceit. The kingdom is translated from one person to another.
So you see that? That's what the Most High is going to take the kingdom from them, because they're not just as being righteous kings.
Right.
And it's always happened.
Yeah, Saul and David.
Yeah.
Solomon, Rehoboam, Jeroboam.
Yeah, all the other kings and in kings. Yeah. That was it. That was it on that. Y'all can of course read down on that.
I'll jump back to Hebrews. Verse 2, Romans 13 and verse 2. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinances of the Most High. And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. For rulers are not a terror to good works, but to evil. Wilt thou then not be afraid of the power? Do that which is good, and thou shalt have praise of the same. Verse 4, for he is the minister of the Most High to thee for good. So you see what type of rulership this is talking about. You see what type of leadership this is talking about. This ain't talking about Trump. Y'all see that, right? This ain't talking about America. This is talking about, if you want to keep in context with what we've been reading, this is pointing out, look at Moses. Don't worry about Korah and Dathan. Look at Moses. He's a minister for good. He's not a terror to good works. Right? So we got to even look at this the right way too. Let's see here. He's the minister of God to thee for good. But if thou do which is evil, be afraid. And did that not happen to the people? Moses was bringing good, they did evil. The destroyer came. For he beareth not the sword in vain. Because, remember, the Most High said, whatever he say do it. Don't tempt him. Don't be destroyed of the destroyer. Like,
go ahead.
That sword was coming out. And not in vain.
Go ahead, priest. Right.
I need one of those.
you know, what's beautiful is that this is why you can't get guns and go military style against the government. Because it's not you that can bring them down. It's the Most High that brings them down. You see, no kingdom was ever brought down like that unless, first of all, you had to have the military power to do it. And then the Most High had to be with you. But when you look at it, you're not going to bring this kingdom down with guns and missiles or all that. Nah. What's crazy is he just set a law, signed something in law that they can't break down those monuments no more.
Damn.
Yeah. So this is going to get real crazy. Right? Because they're going to keep trying to do that. Right? But now they all get arrested. They're going to get some time for that. So you can't come up against their regime. Y'all get that, right? Yeah. It's the Most High's power.
I'll read this one more time as we went here earlier.
Right.
Psalm 75 and verse 6. For promotion cometh neither from the east, nor from the west, nor from the south. But the Most High is the judge. He putteth down one and setteth up another.
Right.
So we always got to remember that it's the Most High, man. We got to play our part.
Yeah.
We got to play our part.
We still got to be the prophets.
Yeah.
They still going to hear the word of the Most High, right? But we're not going to tuck our tail, but we know what order we stay in. Yeah.
Let's see here. It says, for he beareth not the sword in vain, for he is the minister of God, a revenger to execute wrath upon him that doeth evil. Wherefore you must needs be subject, not only for wrath, but also for conscience sake. For this cause pay ye tribute also, for they are the Most High's ministers, attending continually upon this very thing. Render therefore to all their dues. Render therefore to all their dues. Tribute to whom tribute is due. Custom to whom custom. Fear to whom fear. Honor to whom honor. You know, when you go back, again, with Korah and Dathan, right? It's almost like they were trying to take away from the they didn't know what Moses was going through when Moses left Egypt. Right. They didn't know what he did. They didn't know what he went through when he was on Sinai. They didn't know any of that. No one was there but Moses and the Most High. So when you sit there and say, well, I deserve it, you don't, it's like you're trying to crap on somebody's, on the works that they've done, instead of giving the honor to the sacrifice that they've put in. You don't know the sacrifice. You got, and he could speak to it, you got many men that came in, like, yeah, I could do that. I don't have to put in the same sacrifice, but I can do what y'all do. But you don't know what we've done. You don't know what he's done. You weren't around long enough to see the ups, the downs, the abasing, the abounding, the trial, the going through the trials. But to just throw yourself in there and say, well, I can do that, and you don't deserve it, it's like you're disannulling somebody else's works.
Yep.
You know? So we got to be real careful of that. Go ahead.
You know, it's crazy because you could say the same thing about David. Like, why would the Most High make David king? Mm-hmm. But, you know, somebody could easily look at David and say the same thing, but David was a sheep herder. You don't know what, back then, the people wouldn't have known what David was going through as a youngin' coming up, watching over sheep, while the Most High would justify him to be king, especially after Saul, to be the righteous king. So it's the same. It's the same when you look at brothers and sisters that deserve respect and deserve honor, like the scripture says, to reverence your priest, reverence your elder, because you don't know what these brothers and sisters went through. That the Most High put them through to the proving process. Mm-hmm. You don't know what they went through to be approved. Right. So you don't know what they went through from they were a child coming up to be approved of the Most High. So, you know, just think back on your life. You know, you coming up, and if you get to a certain position, the Most High made you walk roads when you were a child coming up. That puts you in humble positions. That puts you in certain positions to develop certain attributes and personalities and characteristics. The Most High put you in certain environments to approve you in different ways. Mm-hmm. So when you get older, you can look back at these instances and these experiences, and you could be like, dang, I see why the Most High had me go through this. I see why the Most High had me humble here. I see why I didn't get what I thought I deserved here.
Right.
I see.
Right.
I can see it. So,
God.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Shatak.
Yeah, just on that one, you know, I think about Romans chapter 14 and verse 4, which reads, "Who art thou that judgest another man's servant? To his own master he standeth or falleth. Yea, he shall be holden up, for the Most High is able to make him stand." You know, just going in, like, you don't know the road that the Most High has put this man through. You don't know how the Most High has been proving him and trying to show forth his glory in this man, and what steps he's been progressing this man in. So when you just see him in a certain position, doing a certain thing, and you're new to meeting this man, the Most High has known this guy his whole life. He knows the road that, like, I think back to when Kazakia will always say that, you know, I've been in the truth X amount of years, but no one knows everything that he's been through in all these years of being in the truth. You don't know the trials, you don't know the uplifting, the bringing down, what proved him to be in the position that he's in. You just come to see, it's like, oh, he's a teacher, yeah, I got scriptures and I can do the same thing he does. Nah, you don't know. You don't know the road that he's been proven on. No brother.
Right.
The Most High knows.
I was just going to say that too. I know we're talking about King Supremes and higher ranking, but even when you come here, this means any brother. You know, because you don't know.
You don't know my
You,
plight.
you don't know. You don't understand that this man might be he has to be drugged through the mud. The Most High wants this guy drugged through the mud before he comes before him. A lot of times you be like, well, yeah, this brother's wicked, he's off. And that might be the case. But maybe he has to learn the hard way. Maybe she has to learn the hard way. I know we're like, dang, you don't have to, but there's a lot of brothers and sisters, they like it the hard way. So they'll leave, they get beat up, they go back in the world, they do foolishness. And if the Most High chose them, what happens? He chose them, not you. You know, and that's what we're realizing with all of this. The Most High didn't, you weren't called by me. You weren't called by the next man. You were called by the Most High. Now I know you're saying, well, yeah, Khan, we know that. But no, you don't. Because a lot of situations you come in and you have to battle in the truth. You think men are doing that. That's why you got to realize, no, you've been called by the Most High, and he's going to put you through it, just like he's been putting you through it, like everybody's saying, all your life. You don't know this man's plight. You don't know this man's situation. Yeah. And you, huh?
Take it all with joy.
Yeah, take it all with joy, but really understand that you know, certain brothers, you don't judge anything before it's time. You know what I mean? I noticed that. Don't judge nothing before it's time. Certain men gotta get their butt whipped, and then you'll see, you know what, he'll be back, she'll be back. And then certain men won't. It says, some shall not taste death till they see the Son of Man coming. Right? So, yeah, jump back. Oh, did you finish it? It's done? It's a wrap?
That's it with the reading. Any questions?
There was a question online that I wanted to clarify.
It was on the reading?
No. Any questions on the reading first before we jump over? Anything on the reading? Anybody online got any questions on the reading? And then we'll move to the questions.
I think it was something that was, yeah. Nothing? No, sir. All right, so block around where we going?
We're going to go back to 1 Samuel. Go back to 1 Samuel chapter 12. Somebody give me verse 20. So the question was, I really didn't clearly understand the part about falling, because I beat myself up daily for messing up. So, you know, you can fall, but we all fall because nobody's perfect. So the scripture talks about a righteous man falling 7 times, right? Matter of fact, go to it. Somebody give me Proverbs chapter 24, verse 16. Somebody give me Proverbs 24:16, and then somebody else give me 1 Timothy 3 and 2 Timothy 3 and 13.
Somebody else get St. John's 3:17.
Proverbs chapter 24, verse 16.
Go ahead.
For a just man falleth 7 times.
You see, none of us are perfect. So a just man or a just woman or even a just child, they're going to fall 7 times before they understand. But why is that person falling? That person's usually falling because there's a change into something that they're trying to do. So if I'm used to doing this, I come into the truth and I find out, man, I can't be like this. I'm not going to, for some people, yes, they change like this. Like eating pork, shrimp, crab, lobster. For some people, they can give it up like this. But for some, it takes time. Some people are going to fall many times. Not just 7, because 7 is just the number of completion. But some people are going to fall maybe in a numerous amount of times until they finally get it. But the thing is, there's a difference between that person that falls, that keeps falling. There's a difference between somebody that falls in the mischief. Go ahead.
And riseth up again.
You see, that righteous person, they fall, but how do they rise? They rise up through that godly sorrow. They fall and they know, their conscience hits them like, man, I know I shouldn't be doing this. Or they just did it and they're like, golly, man, I did this again. The Most High, he's pissed at me. Like you're saying, you know, you beat yourself up in your mind, but you're beating yourself up in your mind because you know that fall that you just did or that you used to do before the truth, you know that it was against the scriptures, so it beats you up. It beats on your conscience. But that's the thing. That's how you know that you're still in good standings with the Most High, because that conscience is still speaking to you. The scriptures and what the Most High wants, that's speaking to you. That's plaguing your mind.
There you go.
Where you're like, man, I keep doing this. I know better, but I'm not doing better, or it's hard for me to do better. But I'm trying. I want to do this. I want to be like this, but golly, I'm just not there yet.
You know when you're done, when you just like, whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, I get this scripture. I heard that before. Brother, you're being off right now.
You gave up.
You know what I mean? Babe, get your Bible. Okay. But I already know where you're going.
Where you going? 1 Peter 3:1?
Yeah. Proverbs 31. That's the problem. That's what you have to worry about. Mistakes are going to happen till Yahushua get back. You know, stumbling is going to happen till Yahushua get back. But that mischief is going to get you in that demonic mind to where you reject the Holy Spirit, you reject correction, you reject advice and reproof to where you don't want to hear the Bible no more. You're like, well, if you ain't going to check me, it starts turning into that. Like, you ain't the Most High. It's like, that ain't even a subject. Nobody said I was the Most High. I'm giving you the word of the Most High, and you're not submitting to the word. Well, then the Most High got to deal with me then. Okay. You know?
Done.
Yeah, so you got to watch that spirit. So the question, you told him the question online, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I get off of what Kazak's saying? Can I get Ecclesiastes 32 and verse 17?
Mm-hmm.
Ecclesiastes chapter 32 verse 17.
Right.
Ecclesiastes chapter 32 verse 17.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sinful man knoweth. Sinful man will not be reproved.
Yeah, after a while, you stop trying to hear the scriptures, the counsel. You don't want to hear nothing. But the Most High said that. Correction and instruction is a way of life. So if you don't even want to hear, if you've gotten to the point where you don't want to hear that, that's when you've fallen into mischief. Go ahead.
But findeth an excuse according to his will.
And then what happens is you just find an excuse. Right. Oh, I'm weak. Or worse, you try to find a scripture in the Bible that might justify your way of thinking. Right. Or you try to find a brother or somebody online that's teaching the word that justifies your thinking. Yeah. Or you go to somebody in the world and you try to get counsel from them because you know that they're not going to come with the Bible. Right. You know that they're going to agree with you. So you'll find a way to appease that feeling that you're feeling because you don't want to hear the word no more. You just don't care anymore. But that's why the scripture says that a wise man falleth 7 times. But within you falling 7 times, what is it? Is it just you keep falling the same way over and over? Nah, it's not like that. You're supposed to start making changes. Right. You're supposed to start saying, okay, how did I fall? Who was I with? What was I doing? Right. What was going on? Where was my mind at? Right. And you'll start to see that a lot of times when we fall, we're around the same people. We're not doing anything.
Yep.
Where's our mind at? Our mind is on complete BS. Our mind's on the scripture. Right. Our minds is like an autopilot, or it's on some TV, or it's on some video games, or it's on...
Yeah, you got to realize that, and I'm just using this as an example. There's majority of these cats that's in the truth now, when they first came in, they were smoking cigarettes. They were smoking weed. There was drunks.
Yep.
Yeah, there was pill popping. Like, a lot of these brothers... a lot of us Israelites was doing all that. How did we stop? I know this. There's a brother that came back 15 years ago that was a heavy smoker. Stress smoker. And this cat, you know how he stopped? He stopped by coming around. He stopped by coming around to get him checked. Like, bro, you smoking again, huh? Don't you know? Like, he knew it was wicked, but his zeal, his fire wasn't there all the time. So he got checked around. There's another brother, he came to class with weed on him. Nigga came with a pound of weed on him. We're like, what you got in your pocket, Because we know weed heads, right? You talk slow, right? Your eyes are always glazed over. Yeah, lips black as hell. Right? He came to, what you got on you, He went through that. We're like, what you got on you, bro? Put, like a wicked child puts it out his pocket. You're like, bro, we made him take that weed and go dump it in the damn toilet. Go dump that in the toilet. Why? Because the Most High sent men to put you through that test. He got to what? dump that shit in the toilet, right? But guess what? That's how he stopped smoking. That's how the brother stopped smoking weed. We had brothers pill poppers. Some survived, some didn't, right? Because some brothers really didn't want to stop popping pills. But some brothers, lie, you're going to kick it with us. You're going to be around us. There's been brothers that are drunks. You know what I mean? How did they stop getting drunk? They didn't stop getting drunk by hanging around with drunks. Hanging around with their homies that drink all the time. Or women that drink all the time. Sex addicts. We all came from this. You understand? But don't think that these brothers came in the first day and said, I'm done. Right? They didn't do that. Right? It took them a few times. Now, we ain't going to let you smoke around the school. But it took a few times that what? They came to school, you hugged them, and they smelled like what? Some Newports. Right. Like, bruh, so what happened? We didn't blaze him up at the time. Like, you still smoking? You know what we did? Like, all right, we going to catch his ass next time he come to class. And what class he get? About being a drunk, about smoking weed, about smoking cigarettes, and then he get cut right in the middle of class. Now, some don't show up no more. You know what I mean? And some do. They come back because they know it's wrong. You see that? So it took you falling, but there's got to be a conscience, is what he's saying, and what the scriptures are saying. If you don't have a conscience, it doesn't matter anyway. You're going to do what you want to do anyway. You know what I mean?
Done.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cig of weed, huh?
The devil's lettuce.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So, all right, that was it on that. All right, we got any other questions? Zion. Any other questions? Any other questions online?
I saw a video where a man tried to. I saw a video where a man tried to debate being Israel in spirit, and all nations of the of the earth are Israel in spirit. Can you explain Genesis 22 and 18 and Leviticus 16 and 29? That's a couple of scriptures he used.
Yeah.
Genesis 22 and 18.
Let's go there.
Genesis chapter 22, verse 18. And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because thou hast obeyed my voice.
Read up a little bit.
I start at 15.
Yeah, let's see what that says.
And the angel of the Lord called unto Abraham out of heaven the second time, and said, By myself have I sworn, saith the Most High, for because thou hast done this thing, and hast not withheld thy son, that only son, that in blessing I will bless thee, and in multiplying I will multiply thy seed as the stars of the heaven.
Right. So we know that this is Abraham, right? Right. Abraham's seed was as the stars of heaven. Why?
Father of many nations.
Yeah, he was the father. What was he called? He was called the father of many nations, right? Father of the multitude. The 12 tribes, Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, all came from that lineage, right? Go ahead.
That in blessing I will bless thee, and multiplying I will multiply thy seed as the stars of heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore, and thy seed shall possess the gates of his enemies.
Go ahead.
And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because thou hast obeyed my voice.
Right.
So let me say this real quick, just on that. That last part, it says thy seed shall possess what?
This is thy seed.
Yeah.
Thy seed shall possess the gate.
What?
Thy seed shall possess the gates of his enemies.
So we got a quandary going on here.
Conundrum.
Right? If conundrum, yeah. If all the nations were going to be blessed and partakers and be spiritual Israelites, well, in that promise, he just said they're going to possess somebody. We just went over this last night.
Right.
So the conundrum is, wait a minute, if we're going to pull the scripture and pull out of there one part that, oh, all nations are going to be blessed. Because that's the logic, right? All nations are going to be blessed and they're spiritual Israelites. Well, then it doesn't make sense because the Israelites is finna possess somebody. Right? So it doesn't mean that all nations are Israelites because his seed was going to be in all nations. What that means exactly what it says, that we're going to be among all nations.
Right. In thy seed.
In thy seed
shall all nations of the earth be blessed.
Right. So that means all nations were going to be amongst Israel. And Israel was going to be among all nations. That's what that means.
Yeah, that's prophecy, yo.
That's all that means, all right? Go from there, go to, what is it, Hosea? The sand of the sea, the same one that was quoted?
3, I think.
Yeah, go there real quick to Hosea.
Yeah,
And then,
I was going to say something just on that. Is not America blessed because of us?
Yeah.
Are not the islands blessed because of us? Are not the Europeans blessed, the Africans blessed because of Israel being scattered?
Right.
All it was showing that the Most High was going to make do on his promise.
Right.
He was going to scatter us through the four corners, and the world, even though the world is wicked, the world is still blessed on our account. I'll even give it to you on this level.
Mm-hmm.
Hold back the destruction until Israel is sealed. Right? They're blessed because we ain't even sealed yet. Think about that. They're blessed on our folly. Right?
And they're waiting, the whole earth waiting for the manifestation of the sons of God to be in a blessed position.
Right.
When the sons of God rule the earth.
Because when the righteous are in rulership, the earth is at peace.
Right. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice.
People rejoice.
When the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. So they're waiting on us. And they are blessed to be in your presence. They blessed to have that mingled seed, ain't they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Kardashians, they love a black man.
Oh, yeah.
Right? These nations love Israelites. They love your flavor. They love the salt of the earth. You're the salt of the earth. So
from your sweat.
Yeah, they just want to be next to the godsons. Right?
Even if you look at music right now, one of the biggest things that's going on is BTS, the BTS group. That's the
Asian,
Korean,
Koreans.
Oh, K-pop.
Yeah,
K-pop. Yeah,
K-pop is
the flavor
like us.
They got the flavor of the black man. They got the flavor of the Negroes, right? So this is what that means. You got the Hosea?
Hosea chapter 1 verse 10.
Yeah.
Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered, and it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people.
Right, because we were what? Hold that, go to Deuteronomy 28:64. So this is how the earth was blessed with Israel among them. That scripture ain't got nothing to do with all of a sudden you're spiritual Israelite. That don't make sense. That's like me saying I'm a spiritual Chinese. Huh? Yeah, that it don't work like that, bro. You know, or the white girl that she made her hair curly and she said Rachel Danziel or something like that. She said, I identify with being a black woman. But she was a white girl. You can dye your hair, you can dye your skin, but that ain't your identity. That ain't your true nationality or nations. Yeah.
She was trying to say that she was transracial or something like that.
Yeah. Exactly, transracial.
Yeah, something like that.
And even then, this scripture don't even go with whatever they're talking about.
Right.
On this topic.
Yeah, it doesn't, like they could have put other scriptures to try to prove that. But this is not that one.
And neither is the Leviticus.
Yeah.
Got nothing to do with spiritual Israel.
Yeah.
That's telling you that you dealt with the strangers that lived among us had to fall under Israel.
Right.
That didn't make them an Israelite. But for them to be next to us, they had to associate and accommodate to our way of living.
Which is true. Which is true. It don't disannul the scripture that when the nations come around us, they gotta what? They gotta start acting right, right?
Be like us.
They gotta be like us. And that's gonna happen when we get into the kingdom and the earth is established in righteousness. We went over that yesterday. So if you missed that, go back to the last class, and then, well, actually.
Remember, yesterday wasn't recorded.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I keep forgetting.
That's what I was saying. You can't have two hot fire classes at the same time.
Yeah.
Zion was spitting hot fire. We was dropping
Right.
hot fire here. So some hot fire had to not be here.
What we can do is record them. And the reason why we don't, though, is because a lot of brothers and sisters are dealing with different issues, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of
right.
Friday tries to do more internal.
Yeah, internal things.
Yeah.
So. What? Could we read that scripture real quick? Deuteronomy 28:64.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 64.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, and from the one end of the earth, even unto the other.
Uh-huh.
And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou fathers nor thou nor thy fathers have known.
Right. So Israelites are among all nations. So yes, we're scattered among all the nations of the earth, and a lot of these Hebrew Israelites, you might think they're Gentiles because of where they look, because of their hair color, because they are mingled seeds. So that's what that means, that they are blessed among us. Yeah.
It's like, I heard showed me an article where my professor actually admitted to finding that they were taking Gad and sending them like all the way to the Caribbean, and like some
Yeah.
Ephraimites might even just be Gad, not even Benjamin.
There's a lot of that. A lot of what you might call West Indians, right? The Arawak Indians might be mingled up under the Ephraimites, the Taino Indians.
Yep, but they were there.
Yeah, it's like a lot of the tribes. And remember, we do our best according to where we were scattered and where we know historically. But we can't go pinpoint every Ephraimite to say, oh, you're only from the tribe of Ephraim. They might be from the tribe of Judah. Yep. There's a lot of Gadites that were in Louisiana that tall as hell. What do you think Snoop Dogg is? Judah? It's live. Yes, you can tell Snoop Dogg is a Gadite. Look at those high cheekbones. Look at that long hair. Gad had a different look to them. But you got a lot of that too in Louisiana. Black folks claiming to be Judah, but there'd be Reuben, there'd be other tribes. So we got to remember that we were scattered everywhere. Not every tribe is going to be pinpointed on point of who they are. Yeah.
What's that scripture? I think it's in Isaiah where it talks about
Isaiah 11.
Isaiah 11 where it talks about they're going to come out from here.
Isaiah 11:11. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what it's saying in Deuteronomy. All right. You can pull the Isaiah 11:11. Go there real quick.
And let me say one thing about even when it said that you'll be blessed, your children. Think about when who was with Laban? It was Jacob. Yep. Laban said it out of his own mouth. He said, "I'm blessed because of you." Right? Because what did Jacob know how to do? He know how to get them goats.
Unspotted and spotted.
Right. He know how to get them goats. Right? And unspotted and things like that. So he said, remember he wouldn't let him go. I'm here right now. He wouldn't let him go. Why? Because he said, "I'm blessed because of you." He increased. Think about it. Jacob went up in there with nothing, left with women, children, and enough animals to leave Laban with something, and still come out on top. You see that? So, ain't that what we do? Think about it. If you go back to the curses, it says we would plant much and bring in little. But if we're the ones planting and we're not bringing in anything, who's bringing in something? Ain't it not our enemies? Right. You would lend and not you would borrow and not lend. So if I'm always borrowing from you and you get to charge me interest and things like that, who's the blessing for who?
For them.
Right. Let's go into slavery when it said that when it said in Revelations, it said we would be the what does it say in Revelations? I forgot it. But it said that we would, I forget the scripture. But y'all see the point that I'm trying to make, right? We're the blessing because of what we bring to the table. What's that?
Also saying that you know everything you're bringing out, think about that's why they make all the laws that they make right now, and all these these different degrees, this unrighteous decrees, because they know that once we start to build, we start to increase. They keep that from happening. They keep us from increasing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. Man, there was the one in Revelations that said that the nations pass us around like trinkets. Man. It talked about them putting us in slavery, though.
It's not Revelations.
Jeremiah?
It says to sold a boy for harlot and a girl for wine.
That, I think it probably goes down into it.
Yeah, that's Micah, right?
Micah?
Yeah. Why you look for it? Read that Isaiah 11 real quick.
Isaiah 11, verse 11.
Right. So we're touching on so many points. Let's bring it back to the point that the question is. This is not Genesis is not talking about spiritual Israelites. Genesis is talking about us being scattered among all the nations. And all the nations partaking of our blessing of us being the salt of the earth. Leviticus is talking about when we are in our land and people come amongst us, they had to conform to our laws and commandments. Okay, so hopefully that's clear for the brother or sister, whoever asks a question. Sorry, I'm not looking at the text.
That was
read Isaiah 11 and 11 real quick, just to further add that what it meant by us, what did it say, Abraham? The seed of Abraham will be blessed in all the earth?
Right.
Right. Read that.
Isaiah chapter 11, verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Most High shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be led from Assyria, from Egypt, from Pathros.
Now we know, because when we go back to Deuteronomy 28:64, what did it say? We would be scattered amongst all nations. Now it's telling us what nations we're among. So that scripture is not even talking about spiritual Israelites. Now, let's go a little further. Go to Romans 9 and verse 7. Because if you wanted to say that, well, all the seeds of Israel or all the seeds of Jacob were blessed, here's the scripture to show you that's not the case either. The Most High didn't choose Ishmael, and he didn't choose Esau that came out of Abraham. He didn't choose those nations, right? So, yeah.
I just wanted to add that even they got blessings, but their blessings wasn't the same as ours.
Right. They did get blessings, carnal blessings, but to be the chosen above all nations that are upon the face of the earth, they didn't get that. They got lands, they got oil, they got the sword, right? They're going to be a beast, a hunters.
And blessed don't mean salvation.
Right.
Like, how do you put the two together?
Well, you're thinking biblically, right? Because they think we know biblically blessings were you could have just been given something, like Ishmael, like Esau, because they were giving things. So, but they weren't given to be the chosen of the Most High. Read this.
Romans chapter 9, verse 7. Neither, because they are the seed of Abraham.
Now, remember, if you're thinking that Genesis meant because the seed would be scattered through the earth, that then in that the nations would be brought in, this is going to disannul that. Y'all get that? Go ahead.
Neither, because they are the seed of Abraham, are they all children.
Because a lot of nations came out of Abraham, but they're not all children. Meaning what? They're not the children of God, children of the Most High. Go ahead.
But in Isaac shall thy seed be called.
Why did he specifically point out Isaac? True. He was the righteous line. He had Esau. Jacob had Esau. Isaac had Jacob and Esau. Right. I messed my own self up right there. Right? He had Esau and Jacob. But he said, in Isaac shall thy seed be called. So as you see, not of seeds, just because you came of Abraham, that don't mean that you are the chosen. you had to come through Isaac. Go ahead.
That is, they which are the children of the flesh.
Right. So those were children of the flesh. Those were the children that came out of Isaac. Yeah.
Okay, so yesterday's topic, to this question right now, you know what I mean, on what Derek was bringing up, was like, okay, if an Edomite or somebody were to say, oh, I'm of the seed of Isaac too, how would that be like? Because that, obviously this part is not talking about Esau, it's talking about Israel, right? Jacob came out of Isaac.
No. Right. Okay.
Isaac had twins, which was Esau
And Jacob.
Right.
Well, it goes down and tells you. It goes down and tells you. If you say somebody interrupts and says, "Well, I come from Isaac," and they're Edomite, right? Well, when you read down, it's gonna kill that, like murder that. Go ahead.
These are.
Yeah.
That kills it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. These are not the children of God,
right?
But the children of the promise.
Now, and what he was saying is, how about if a Edomite comes and says, "Well, I come from Esau, I come from Isaac."
Yeah, he goes down.
He's gonna go down and tell you what about the Edomites.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Are counted for the seed.
Right.
For this is the word of promise.
This is the word of promise, and when you deal with this word promise, from Abraham, there were certain specific promises that were made that cannot be disannulled. That they would do what to Abraham's seed? Bow at his gates. Right? That the nations will bow at his gates. So when you come up with this, you can't have them eating with us, sitting with us, and bowing with us. All right? I know this is redundant because we went over it last night, but this is the question. Go ahead.
At this time will I come, and Sarah shall have a son. And not only this, but when Rebekah also had conceived by one, even by our father Isaac.
Right.
For the children being not yet born.
Now it's going into what specific child was blessed and chosen. See? Go ahead.
Neither having done any good or evil.
So, and just sticking to the question, as we're reading this, you see it's not of seeds. If that was the case, why is it it's narrowing it down to one nation? If it was a seeds, it would have been just of all nations, right? He's going through the specific seed, through Isaac to Jacob to the 12 tribes.
Breaking it down.
He's breaking it down to show you that, no, not of seeds, but of one seed. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Go ahead.
That the purpose of God, according to election, might stand. Not of works, but of him that calleth.
Right.
It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
Not to seeds, but of thy seed. And that one seed was Jacob. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So that they're not in on that. So that kills that. I mean,
go to Galatians 3.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
There was another thing I was thinking about in John, right? We talked about it, the woman at the well.
Right, John 4.
John 4, right? She claimed to Abraham. If it was about spiritual Israel and everybody just being spiritual and coming in, why did Yahweh Shai say you wouldn't worship here or in the kingdom?
Right.
2 Corinthians 6.
Oh, yeah.
We can go there
We can
also.
go there, too. Oh, yeah. We're going to add that one, too. Good.
Yeah. Go to Galatians 3.
Can't leave that boy out. I was thinking of that one, too.
Go to Galatians 3, 16.
Galatians chapter 3, verse 16.
Right.
Now to Abraham and to his seed were the promise made.
Because Abraham had many seed. Remember, he gave birth to 12 princes. Just as Ishmael. Right? That's just Ishmael. Abraham had children after Sarah. Right? And he gave them blessings. He gave them lands. He gave them different things to send them off with. Go ahead.
He saith not, and to seeds,
right,
as of many.
He saith not unto seeds as many. We've been quoting it.
Right.
One line, and it's going to really just hit it right home. Go ahead.
But as of one.
As of one seed, one lineage, one line. Go ahead.
And to thy seed, which is Christ.
Right. Now, what is that speaking of if you were here yesterday? That's speaking figuratively. Not figuratively. What's the terminology used in the Zondervan? It is figuratively.
It is figuratively, yeah.
Yeah, it is figuratively talking about descendants. What line did Yahweh Shai descend from?
If I may, it's showing us that even Israelites, being the chosen, you still got to be locked into Yahweh Shai.
Right.
You understand?
The line of lines.
You see the line of lines? Like, you can come of the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but you got to come of the seed of Yahweh Shai, like he said, figuratively, because we know Yahweh Shai didn't have no babies. It's saying being born of that spirit also, right? So, yeah, we can't just say, well, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, I'm saved. I make it in. I get a pass. No. You had to be in the spirit and follow Yahweh Shai. And this is who he was checking. Because he cut Esau in Romans 9:13 and all the other nations. He cut all them in Romans 9:7 on down. Right? And all the way to Esau. So he had to come back and check us in Galatians to remind us what? You're not just going to get a pass because you're an Israelite. Yes, the Most High chose you, but you got to be locked into the spirit of Yahweh Shai. Yeah. Yeah, so, man, hopefully that answers your question that Genesis, Leviticus is not talking about no spiritual Israel. Romans is showing us that it was of a seed, a lineage, and that lineage was of the nation of Israel. All right?
Yeah, y'all got to be careful with them debate videos. People will use anything, any scriptures, and kind of
they just throwing things out
to justify
that don't
their
even
thoughts.
make sense in the context of what the hell is being said.
Yeah.
Like, if you just read up in that, and that's what we have to do. We got to remind y'all that if you read up in the verse, it already put a separation between the nations and Israel. When it said, they shall bow before your gates. If you're going to be spiritual, why is anybody bowing? The whole earth should just be one loving, holding hands people, right? According to their concept, right? It don't make sense within the verse that they're saying. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was going to say, too, like, the spiritual Israelite thing, like, do they spiritually go through spiritual curses?
There you go. Very good point. They didn't go through that.
Oh, you said basically he was trying to defend the other nations, Esau to be exact.
Yeah. He was trying to engraft them in, contrary to nature.
Contrary to nature.
Right? Yeah, so we went over yesterday we went over Isaiah 60. You can write that down to show them show that they're not going to come to anything but captivity and slavery. Right? Isaiah 14, the promises that were made that they would bow at the gates of Abraham. That's going to be my new scripture. Right? I mean, that goes with Isaiah 60. Like, you talk about a promises of all promises. You going to disannul that? Right? That's hard. Yeah. Anything else?
I don't smoke. But just for God,
no,
I'm already tired. No, I don't smoke, but just for edification, where does it say in the Bible that smoking is a sin?
Well, as we all know, it doesn't say thou shalt not do crack.
Thou shalt not smoke crack.
Thou shalt not do crack, smoke crack, put crack up your butt, and then smoke it that way. It don't say it. Now, I know you're thinking like, wow, damn, that's extreme. Well, if we're talking about what it don't say, right, then we can add all of that, right? So how do we judge this with righteous judgment and spiritually looking into that, right? And y'all know where we're going. Where? What, 1 Corinthians 3?
16.
Go to 1 Corinthians 3:16 first. So why don't we do things that is going to destroy us or destroy our bodies? Why don't we overdrink? Because drinking is lawful in the Bible, but you were supposed to drink in moderation. Why don't we walk around with a bottle of Robitussin and just sip it, talking about I'm on that lean? Why don't we just pop pills or take Advils, like, just not for the headache, but just because it makes you feel good? Or Percocet, or Molly's or Xanax or.
How come you don't dip your face into a fish tank to drink?
Right.
No. Think about a clean water fish tank. You just dip to drink water. You just dip your head in and leave it. It'll kill you, right? I just want y'all to think about how come you don't do it that way.
This is the common sense without having us add the Bible first.
Right.
These are the common sense things that's supposed to be common sense to us.
How come you don't walk into a burning building and just stand there and breathe?
Right. Now, that being said, do you read about anywhere Yahushua, the apostles, or any man in the Bible rolling one up, lighting a cigarette? Now, if you know historically, when did that come about? You do your research on cigarettes, tobacco, right?
We talked about it last. We talked about that last class.
Exactly. I know. Y'all know these subjects got to keep coming up because we constantly got to keep helping new people realize the scriptures. And there's a whole new generation that all they do is get high, pop pills, smoke. So they wanna. They don't want to feel bad when they do it. But what's up?
Especially with like the music and everything like that.
Yeah.
That's
all the kids dying off of pills, all the rappers dying off of the pills.
Right.
But the question is on cigarettes or smoke?
Just smoking.
Smoking. Okay, read that. 1 Corinthians 3:16.
1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God?
Right. So you are the temple of God. Imagine you being an actual building of God. A church. Right? Even if when we light the incense up here, the frankincense and myrrh, if we put a frankincense and myrrh here, in the middle, in the back, and in the other room, and just lit up the whole room, are we going to be able to function correctly? What happens when we put on the frankincense and myrrh to Mary? She's like, she's breaking down, right? What? When she's
all move it. That's what we move it.
Yeah, we move it. When it's blowing in our face, we're like, we can't breathe because that frankincense and myrrh gets in our throat and it makes us cough, right? And then we'd be up here teary-eyed and coughing while we're trying to teach. So imagine you the temple of God, but you put a damn pile of smoke in the middle of us. We won't be able to function. We won't be able to breathe.
Well, it's like you said, imagine you're that building and imagine you're a building and people need to come into that building and you start burning something inside that building.
Right.
People run. Right? So watch, go ahead, read on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read on.
And that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you.
So, go ahead. Nah, you got it because I got to see anyway.
So the Spirit, I'm going to go through this the same way I went through this last week. So if you're a building and something is supposed to be housed in you, it's already telling you what? It's telling you that the Spirit of the Most High is supposed to be within you. That's the only Spirit that's supposed to be within you. Go to Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 1 and verse 3. So if the Spirit, if your temple is a dwelling place for the Spirit, what is the Spirit, class? Well, let's pause real quick. Let's go to Isaiah 11 and verse 2. Let's go to Isaiah 11 verse 2. This is what the Spirit is. He said Advil. God, people got Advil addictions.
I don't know.
Isaiah 11 and verse 2. What is the Spirit? Read.
Isaiah chapter 11 verse 2.
Go ahead.
And the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him.
Right.
The Spirit of wisdom.
Right. So the Spirit of the Lord, which is the Holy Spirit, which is the Spirit that is supposed to inhabit your tabernacle, your earthly body. The Spirit of what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Go ahead.
And understanding.
And understanding. Read.
The Spirit of counsel.
There's counsel. Go ahead.
And might.
Read.
The Spirit of knowledge.
Come on.
And of the fear of the Most High.
Read on.
And shall make him of quick understanding.
Go ahead.
In the fear of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes.
Right, so we're understanding that the Spirit that is supposed to be in your tabernacle are these attributes.
Right.
Now, it don't say nothing about smoking. Right? Now, let's go to Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1 and verse
3?
4.
4. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 4.
Right.
For into a malicious soul wisdom shall not enter.
Go ahead.
Nor dwell in the body that is subject unto sin.
Right. So 2 spirits can't inhabit you at the same time. You can't have the Holy Spirit and then the spirit of smoking. Just like if you set that building on fire, what do people want to do to that building? They want to run out the building. It's the same concept. It's the same thing. Yeah, you got it.
We asked him why it wasn't lawful, and he said like this, like the Egyptians, you burn all these incense and everything, you're calling other spirits, and gods to you, so you're inhaling it into your temple, directly, so you're calling all these spirits to you.
Yeah. I mean, I can go through the list of brothers and sisters that have been shot behind the smoking demon. Behind that smoke spirit. A lot of y'all are lighting up and you don't know what you're calling to yourself. I didn't even get to that point yet, but he's absolutely right. But it's the same thing. You light up, you're inviting a spirit into your temple, and you're letting the Holy Spirit flee you. The spirit of wisdom, knowledge, understanding, because what do our people do when they start getting high? What do they start doing? They get lazy, right? They get docile. But it said that the Holy Spirit was mighty. Right? Lively. What else? They when the spirit, when the smoking starts to do, you start doing what?
It makes you comfortable with doing nothing.
Makes you comfortable, lazy, slothful. What else?
Start getting that spirit of glutton.
Glutton, because you start eating all the bad foods.
All the spirits, really.
Right? You start getting. Listen, people will tell you that when you start, that weed was a gateway drug. Right? You start smoking the weed, then you got to start popping the pill, because weed is a downer. Then you got to pop the pills to get the upper. Right? Then you got to pop the this for that for this to counteract this. It's a gateway to all these other different spirits. But what leaves you? Read on.
For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit.
The Holy Spirit of discipline flees you, man.
Oh.
It flees your temple. The only spirit that was, you got to understand that everything is spiritual. You burn that. We read it with Moses earlier. It said he lit the incense and he stayed the destroyer. That was spiritual. Now we know he did a physical thing, but it was still spiritual. He still did what the Most High said. How come Aaron's sons, when they lit some type of strange incense, why did the Most High wipe them out? Because there was some other spirit attached to that. Right? We can't say, well, what were they burning? But we know that they were calling something spiritual.
Yep.
When we burn the frankincense and myrrh, the Most High said that's like our prayers going up to him. Right? Psalms 141 and verse 2. That's spiritual. Right? So if us burning frankincense and myrrh is like our prayers going up to the Lord, then what is burning that weed or burning tobacco? Forget about weed. Let's deal with tobacco.
Yep.
Right? Let's deal with cocaine. Everybody brings out the smoking, but you never centralize or focus on tobacco.
Right.
How come nobody just wants to smoke tobacco or just smoke cocaine? Oregano leaves, rosemary leaves, rosebuds, right? Just regular grass that grows on the earth. How come nobody ain't grabbing that? But either way, when you start to light fire in itself.
Yep.
Fire in itself. Watch this. Go to Wisdom of Solomon. Hold that. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 13. Let me show you something.
Uh-oh.
Go to Wisdom of Solomon 13 and verse 2.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, verse 2.
Go ahead.
But deem.
Right? Go ahead.
But deem either fire. Or wind. Or the swift air. Or the circle.
Go ahead.
The stars. Or the violent water. Or the lights of heaven.
Go ahead.
To be the God.
To be what?
To be the God.
The first thing it said was fire. Because there is a God behind that. That man put on that. There is a spirit that man put on that. To worship, I mean. There's a spirit behind fire. Remember we talked about the candle magic. When you light them candles and you start doing little practices and wishes.
It's not our spirit. It's not the righteous spirit.
It's not the righteous.
But this is what they use those things as to bow to.
Right. And I should have read verse 1. That would have probably gave it more context. But you see the point that we're making with this fire. men started to worship it, just like the sun, the moon, and the stars.
Just like tobacco, just like marijuana. Yeah, the devil's lettuce.
Devil's lettuce.
You can't function without it. That's how you know this is not of the Most High. You know.
Oh yeah.
That
I can quit it
got
anytime.
power over. Yeah.
I quit it anytime.
Man, y'all don't understand. We deal with young brothers that come in straight weed heads.
Sisters too.
And he gets slow and he talks and he acts like his mind can't comprehend. And we're like, it took this brother 6 months to clear from the weed that he was smoking.
The residuals.
But right when he go back to it, you see he starts slowing. He starts turking in circles. He's on one subject, then jumps to another, then jumps to another. It's like, bro, whoa, slow down. Let's relax. He got no control over his mind. You know what I mean? Like you said, lazy. It's like they pulled me over, but they found a weed in the ashtray, and I don't understand
why they beat me.
Like you're a dummy, man. Like this is what's motivating you, the weed mind.
No, you know what's wild? And I didn't even really think about it. And Mustafa said it. He said, weed is the new crack. Potheads do everything to cover up the fact that they can't quit. Yeah. That's very true. He said they even chase higher grades of weed like heroin addicts. Now, when you think about it, ain't that what they be on? Like, let me get that high grade. Let me get that. It used to be hydro stuff in the glass bottles.
Everybody wants to smoke kush.
Everybody wants to kush. Everybody's talking about that bubble gum this, that triple Hulk that. I don't know the names. But it's always about a higher grade.
Yeah, you do. Don't act like that.
Right? That's not my bag, baby. That's not my bag. Right? But it's about, let me chase that higher. Man, I got to get the stuff that's going to knock me out.
Yeah.
But they used to talk about that with crack and heroin for real, like Blue Magic. Right, man?
Yeah.
Blue Magic.
Yeah.
Right? Y'all remember that American Gangster? He got the pure uncut. You hit that in the veins and you pop a Molly and start sweating. I didn't know that was a real song.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that was a real song.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Roddy. Roddy. Roddy.
Yeah, the weed they're smoking today is not really weed, it's GMO weed.
Yeah, and
full of chemicals.
I always say that. It's different strands. They're taking strands and crossbreeding. Chemically in labs. They're growing the plants faster with artificial light.
And cigarettes, weed, they still affect your body, your lungs.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
your lungs. Yeah, go ahead.
So this is cannabis research from Master CA College in California, which actually California legalized weed. So they say, I'm gonna just hit these points real quick. It says cannabis possesses many of the same harmful chemicals as tobacco smoke, either in similar or greater quantities. Cannabis can lead to similar risk of harm to the respiratory system. Methods other than smoking or vaporizing should be emphasized.
Methods other than smoking. Now let me pause you right there, because I was doing a little bit of research on hemp, and there's this guy. He's really big into the hemp, and he knows about the THC, the CBD, and he smokes. He uses the oils. He ingests the cannabis in all different forms, but he said it out of his own mouth. The worst way you can ingest any plant is to smoke it. Weed is to smoke it. Now, I do have to say this, because what he's bringing out makes it seem like we're against the actual plant, the herb itself. We're not against the herb itself. It's the use. Go to Genesis 2 real quick.
Right.
29.
Because everything, in prayer, you heard it all the time.
Right.
Everything is from the earth.
It's from the earth, and that's the thing. It's from the earth. So go to Genesis chapter 2:29. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 30. What? 30. Oh, go to Genesis 2. I'm sorry, getting a little ahead of myself. Go to Genesis 1 and 29. Genesis 1:29. We're not against the herb itself. we got to go to Ecclesiasticus, right? But we're not against the herb. So what he's bringing out, they're saying that, yeah, it's worse because think about it. Who's taking tobacco and boiling it in tea? Nobody. Everybody's they're dipping it with shards of fiberglass in their lip, right? You take a dip, you're smoking it, cigars, all these different things that cause cancer. So it's the usage. Tobacco is a herb, just like cannabis. It has a use for healing. So read that real quick. Genesis 1:29, and I'll let you jump back.
Genesis chapter 1 verse 29.
Right?
And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed.
Right?
Which is upon the face of all the earth.
So let's dispel the notion that marijuana was found on Solomon's grave and that was the first time. No. Marijuana was here from the beginning. The cannabis plant was here from the beginning. The hemp plant was here. Tobacco. Guess what? The cocaine plant. Cocaína. Perico. Right? The cocoa, right? That plant was here from the beginning. Right?
God.
Just like the sugarcane plant was here from the beginning. I want y'all to think about this. Sugarcane and the coke, they have the same benefits, or they do the same thing to a person's body.
Right. Wow.
Right? When you take that sugar and refine it, when you take that cocaine plant and refine it, you got white powder. When you take it, you start losing teeth and losing limbs on both ends. Diabetes causes you to lose limbs.
Right.
It's funny you said that. It was y'all probably seen it. It was a little video of the kid. Right there, the first time they ate ice cream, and he grabbed that ice cream, he did like this. It was cute, but it was like, dang, that cocaine is that sugar cane hit him
that
like
first coke hit.
Yeah, it's the same way. It's like. Yeah, it's like
Smokey and Friday.
Yeah,
Chilling
wow.
in chicken coops. What you got, sis?
This is scary.
With the in reference to what you guys are saying, I have a family member that's she's addicted to coke, and I have one that's addicted to crack. And every time after they get high, they have that sugar right there to sustain their high because it keeps it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's.
You said sugar?
They have the sugar,
like candy.
They'll have candy. It'll be like candies and cookies, and because it'll keep them at a higher level still. So it's
That's masterminds with the crack game, huh?
But think about it. Do your research. And the reason why I'm talking about coke now and sugar.
Damn.
You got to do the research.
I've never heard that.
I never heard that either. But they'll tell you that sugar is more addictive than anything in the world. That's the most addictive thing. Right? Because we don't. What is it about sugar why you don't say sugar is bad for you?
You sit there and you give your kids 2 years old soda and then watch them just and then don't understand why they got diabetes at 4.
Or they get sugar a lot late. They get the results a lot later. Right. See, the reason why everybody's advocating for weed because you don't see what's going to happen to you in 30 years when you can't reproduce. And when your lungs do get black. We know. Think about tobacco when they were smoking tobacco. And they had all the tobacco campaigns.
Yeah.
Smoking is good. They had Camel Joe on the back of a Harley with the black jacket on. Looking cool. Marlboro Man, right? And everybody was like, oh, smoking is great.
Yeah, you seen John Wayne.
John Wayne, yeah. Clint Eastwood. Patrick Swayze. They all smoking in their movies. Right. Now what? Now the smoking industry, the cigarette industry is looked at as the damn devil. Right. Because 30 years later, cats is getting lung cancer, testicular cancer, people that didn't even smoke getting secondhand smoke cancer. Right. Mm-hmm. So what do we got to sit back and wait for? The long-term residuals?
You got to understand anything that America promotes is wicked. Listen, Johnson & Johnson baby powder.
Oh, that's bad for you.
It's cause cancer. They just sued.
Yeah.
She just sued. But this has been since the 80s, if y'all heard this.
I've been getting my butt cheeks hit with the powder from way
Several
back.
cases of Johnson & Johnson baby powder. But you're thinking it was just baby powder. Right?
Yeah.
Look at how, and we're just showing you how vast the devil is in everything. Certain tampons, how women use the tampons that go up inside of them, certain of those materials. Why you have vajayjay problems at young age?
Yeah.
Why you have endometriosis? Why do you have the stench?
Bacterial vaginitis.
Yeah. What?
That's what it's called. That's what it is.
But because they tell you to put the tampons inside you, this thing opens up, collects the blood within you, and you got it right. You got to understand that's filthy.
Yeah.
The women didn't use things like that. You know, I know you don't want to go old school and it drops into a pad, but that messes up your body when it's like that. But everything that Esau gave us, watch. Can I jump on that Ecclesiastes 39 real quick?
You can, yeah. You can.
Good for the godly. But
No, that's what I was going to go. You got to even think about, one thing, I grew up with cloth diapers. I'm from the cloth diaper era.
Wow.
Yeah, we had cloth diapers,
Damn.
but if you look at, bro, my people's Benjamites, so they'll wash poop stains.
Right.
But if you look at children's diapers now, like the same thing with the tampons, whatever is absorbing all that liquid, those are chemicals that are doing something, giving babies diaper rashes, giving them cancer, testicular.
Wow.
General Mills.
Wow.
They got sued because you think, General Mills is cereal, Lucky Charms, all that stuff. Cancer. All these things, man, and he's going to go into it.
Yeah, read that. 39:25.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 39, verse 25. For the good are good things created from the beginning. So,
stop it, you're hilarious.
Yeah, you know what
It's real
though?
low.
In the 80s, they used to smoke everywhere. Like in the offices, in the doctor's office, in the elevators,
restaurants.
Do not smoke signs in
Old schools,
elevators.
yeah. Restaurant, you be sitting there eating in a restaurant, they're smoking. Yeah. On the planes, on the train.
Yeah, when you look at those old series, they try to show you how the 80s were. They're smoking everywhere.
Watch, you know what you watch? Just watch like an old James Bond film from like 1960, 70. They lighten up everywhere. Little chick, they made it look cute. She'd pull out her little silver Virginia Slims, a little silver case, right? And she put a cigarette, and then she would wait for a man to come over with his light, because that's how they flirted.
Yeah.
And then he would be like, oh,
yeah.
light?
Now you got sexy cigarette breath.
Cigarette breath everywhere.
Like ashes. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 39, verse 25. For the good are good things created from the beginning.
So go hold that. Read Genesis. Where are we at?
129.
Read Genesis 129. Read that, and then we're gonna jump back. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 1 verse 29.
Uh-huh.
And God said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed.
Right. Stop. Read where you're at.
So evil things.
No, read it from the top.
For the good are good things created from the beginning.
So the herb was what? Read it again.
For the good are good things created from the beginning.
Yeah, so all the herbs are good. All the things that come from the earth and that are natural are good. Go ahead.
You got to know how to, listen, you got to know how to use it. It's like if you give a pregnant woman a certain herb, it'll cause a miscarriage.
Right.
But you give her a certain herb, you give her mica powder, it'll strengthen the womb. But let's say you give her the seeds from papaya. I'm not trying to, but you give her the seeds. You give a pregnant woman seeds from papaya, that would cause miscarriage. Now, are papayas bad? No, they're not. But you got to know how to use these different things. Mica powder strengthens the womb. Papaya seeds weaken. Right. It causes contractions. You see that? So you got to know, it's showing you that these things are created, but you got to know the use, how to use them and what they're used for. Go ahead.
So evil things for sinners. The principal things for the whole use.
Right, go ahead. So evil things for sinners, meaning that because they don't know how to use them, because they use them out of their natural sense and add chemicals and put this and mix that with this. Yeah, all the popping a Tylenol is not bad for you, right? Until you understand all the extra chemicals they got mixed in there. You got a headache. You could have drunk a tea to fix that, right? Or water to fix that. But you think Advil, Tylenol, this is the solution.
And then when you add the Tylenol to the beer, I got to take a Tylenol, or I got to take 500 milligrams, and then I got to wash it down with a Guinness, right, or a shot. Y'all seen that?
Yeah.
They chasing down pills with shots, man.
Yep.
They used to have a cigarette commercial. I don't know if y'all remember this, right? But the commercial goes, just not enough to take you out, just enough to count the magical amount.
Whoa. What's
Really?
that?
Yeah.
What?
Look it up on YouTube.
What's
Yeah.
Is that Newports?
What was it?
The cigarettes.
Oh,
They
sick.
were
Wow.
saying how they put the chemicals in there. They said it's not enough to take you out, like right away, but it's just enough to count. And they called it the magical amount.
Wow.
They were dancing and singing.
Right. Backflips and all that, huh?
Yeah.
Until they got cancer, right? So go ahead and finish that. Read it from the top.
For the good are good things created from the beginning.
Uh-huh.
So evil things for sinners.
Evil things for sinners. As the world gets worse and worse and more wicked, listen, our foods now are all genetically modified.
Right. You just eat and go to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. You eat, you go to sleep, you're tired. Food is supposed to regenerate you.
Come on, man.
Right.
Yep.
Bring it up.
Well, yeah, but then when you add, you go one double-double,
And you add the extra.
and then you add the extra double-double, and then another double-double.
Quadruple doubles.
When you
That's a
hit,
quadruple
when you hit
double,
three,
huh? That's 4 rebounds. That's 10
you go
rebounds.
right to in and out, and you're like, hey, how many you getting? I'm getting 3.
Like,
Three
yeah,
animals,
that's
3
excessive.
animal styles.
3 animal styles.
Yes. Yeah.
With a Diet Coke.
You're going to have a short life.
With a Diet Coke.
You have a short-ass life, bro.
With a Diet Coke.
Hey, but it's going to be good, right? You're going to be like Esau. Well, you only got to live once. Okay, until your back start hurting. Your knees start hurting. Right? You talk about brothers don't care? Nah, we told you. Don't eat like that, fat boy. We're messing with our brother in here. But go ahead, read out. All right.
Verse 26.
Uh-huh.
The principal things for the whole use of man's life are water.
Right, so all these things are principal uses that the Most High gave us. And they are good. Cocaine, the natural coca leaf, what is it used for?
Numbing agent.
It's a numbing agent.
There you go.
You can chew on it, numb that pain.
Right.
Put it on that area that's messed up.
Yeah.
Numb that pain.
Like
Bro,
when people.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So when people got amputated back in the day, they took the powder.
Yeah.
And put it like over
It's
the
a natural anesthetic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then you got the marijuana. You know, bro, that's good for making the natural saps, butters, the oils for your body, right? For your hair, for your face.
That's an all-around healer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It works. I didn't believe it until my son had that scalp. He had that big white thing on his scalp when he was born. Yeah, the cradle thing. And we made some of that. All I did, I got some CBD. We mixed it with coconut oil, put that on his head.
Bam.
It took a week, it was gone. Naturally. But we didn't get a pound of weed, crush it up, and here, son.
Hit that.
So
So
hit that
away.
so the scalp can get better.
And then you got cancer.
Right, and that's what we don't all want to realize, that when we talk about weed, when we talk about cigarettes, we're talking about vices that people want. They want to keep continuing in, and I can only get calm if I hit this Newport.
Yep.
Oh, just one drag. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now, how do you feel now? Oh, way better. You know, as the nicotine enters in my body and kills me, now I feel the stress relieving.
It helps to digest my food.
Yeah.
That's the one I love. When they smoke and they go eat, and it's like, damn, you smoke right after you eat? Because it helps to digest.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but this is what it is. It's like they're taking the good things that God gave us, and they turn them into things that now corrupt you and kill you. If it's from the Most High, it doesn't kill you.
God.
Unless you use it out of order.
Yep.
You got to use it out of its order, and then it destroys you. Y'all get that? Go. Yeah, go ahead.
So this is if you use weed out of order. It's 25 different things that you're gonna catch eventually.
Damn.
One is asthma. When is aspergillosis, lymphocytes, bronchitis, bronchopulmonary.
That's all respiratory. Your bronchial tubes, bronchitis, inflammation of the tubes going to your lungs. Lymph nodes, when they swell up, the lymph nodes regulate different things to kill diseases in you. When those things start to swell, it's a wrap for you. Go ahead.
The smoking marijuana, it has it actually the lymphocyte. Is that what you said? That's part of your helper T blood cells, which is supposed to help fight diseases, but it kills those. So now you're more susceptible to catching different diseases. You got bronchospasm. I mean, the list goes on. Like I said, it's over 25 different ones. But think about it. Why would the Most High want this for you? When you go back and you read in the Old Testament, it talks about what could be allowed in the temple. Think about being in the temple back. If certain things couldn't be allowed in the temple back then, you think we was going to be in the temple in heaven? Damn, that actually sounded like a smoker's cough. But coughing like that, I was trying to mimic the cough.
Right.
But imagine everybody in the congregation just coughing like that,
Right.
while the priest is speaking. That's not what the Most High wants, man. That's not what He intended. But yeah.
And then forget about the coughing part. Once you get high, your mind is way off of what the Most High wants you to be on. Imagine if we was all in here just high. Y'all be spacing out thinking about what am I going to eat? What am I going to drink? I'm thirsty. I got cotton mouth. When is my next high? Your mind is not going to be on the Most High. Right? So what are we still doing? Ecclesiasticus? Did we finish?
Yeah, finish that.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 39, verse 26. The principal things for the whole use of man's life are water, fire, iron, and salt, flour of wheat, honey, milk, and the blood of the grape, and oil, and clothing. All these things
right.
are
Now, how do all these things get turned wicked? Water, clothing. Well, look how they got your daughters running around with nothing on. How Rihanna promotes nippleless shirts. Everything is sheer. Everything is see-through. She might as well not have clothes on, right? It's wicked. Oh, go ahead and throw on some pants, sis. It's all good. Be like the world. It's wicked. That wasn't the intention from the beginning. What's that?
Now she makes her own lingerie line. So now she has all of our people promoting her lingerie. So they just get her lingerie and then take pictures all over Instagram.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Little Instagram thoughts.
Go ahead, finish it up, Ike.
Verse 27.
Uh-huh.
All these things are for good to the godly, so to the sinners they are turned into evil.
So that's what we have to understand with dealing with all the natural herbs, all the things that were God-given, that the devil, the liar, the deceiver, the corrupter, that's all he uses everything for. It's like, damn, fish ain't fish no more.
Right.
This is genetically modified fish. Like chicken ain't chicken no more. It's a chicken with its damn head cut off and you're eating it. Right? And it still moves. Like it's like, damn, we not eating nothing natural no more. You guys got to be aware of that. And the whole earth is out of course. And if you let them keep guiding your mind, you're going to be out of course. So, well, Gad smoked the peace pipe. No, they didn't. And if they did, niggas was off. Right? It don't matter if they was doing it because the prophets weren't doing it. Yahweh Shai wasn't doing it. You never read about Yahweh Shai reaching the spiritual plane by getting high. He said it's the spirit that quickeneth. The apostles, right? You understand? The apostles weren't walking around, you know what? We got to roll this one up to lock into the spirit.
Because they're so demonic, you can't even find the benefits of tobacco without them mentioning that you got to smoke it. Tobacco is an herb. Like if I look up oregano or look up rosemary or look up peppermint, it'll give me the benefits of peppermint. You look up tobacco, it's hard to find something that tells you the health benefits for tobacco besides you got to roll it up. And you said something about Gad?
Yeah,
right up in
the
here.
peace pipe.
Yeah. Wow. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
That was it on that. That was it.
No, I was going to say, with weed, it's such a big part of our people right now. of the whole 12 tribes. It don't even matter if you're in America or the islands or South America. It's such a big part that back then you would have seen it in the scriptures. Just like there's regulations about the priest can drink or the priest can't drink before he goes into the temple, how people can't go into the temple drunk. You would see regulations. You would have saw the regulations when it came to weed.
Right.
Or it would have been like, listen, don't hit the blunt before you go to the temple. Or you would have saw that. Or it would have been like, oh, you're unclean after you do this. Right. But it's funny. I'm glad I said unclean. Smoking weed is dirty. Yeah. I'm sorry. I used to be a weed smoker. It's dirty. Your breath ends up stinking. Right. Your fingers get black. Your lips get black. You get Gucci lips. Ooh. Your teeth get yellow. Yeah. That's not what the Most High wants. You end up stinking. That's not what you want, man. Smoking weed is dirty, man.
Smoking weed, cigarettes, whatever the heck you're smoking. The Most High don't want you to use the herbs in those ways and destroy your body more and more. Go back. Let's finish that 3:16 up. We didn't finish it. 1 Corinthians 3:16. Or maybe we did.
You cannot find no benefits of tobacco.
1 Corinthians 3:16. Finish that out. Hopefully this helps you out. What is it, brother Axe or sister?
CJ the Chosen.
Yeah, CJ. Hopefully this helps you out. Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God, and that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you? Mm-hmm. If any man defile the temple of God, him shall God destroy.
You need to function. So let's go back to gluttony. Why the Most High don't want you to be a glutton? Because you're destroying your temple. Like food is lawful, right? You know, all the burgers we talked about, the In-N-Out burgers, if it's beef, it's lawful, right? Tomatoes is lawful on there. The animal style, oh Lord, it's lawful. Right?
Very righteous.
But you eating 3 of those at one time, you getting sick, right? You get nauseous. Your body start hurting. You can't function. Is it lawful to steal? Or you can't function for the Spirit now.
Right.
You understand? So that's why gluttony is unlawful. Right? Drunkenness. The wine is lawful. Yahweh Shai drank wine. Right? He wasn't a gluttonous. They mocked him and tried to call him a gluttonous and just a damn drunk. But he wasn't that. He knew how to drink in moderation. Right? He knew how to eat in moderation. Alright? Y'all cats be trying to throw that out there. Yeah, Yahweh Shai was gluttonous in the wine bibber. That was mockery. The Pharisees and the Sadducees were speaking against Yahweh Shai. So those things are unlawful. Right? So this is why he don't want you to do them, because it's going to destroy your body. It's going to destroy your temple.
Also, I had switched from the page, but on that same page it was talking about obesity. And it said that it showed the correlation of the brain for obesity, for weed and cigarettes, and like a regular brain.
Yeah.
And the actual brain of somebody that's obese, the dopamine levels was worse than somebody that smoked. Yeah, it was like that. The dopamine was just like
because now we're realizing the foods they've been giving us got all these chemicals in it. So, like, just think about it on that level. If you got to really take care of your temple dealing with foods, let alone crack, smoking cigarettes, or smoking weed, it should be a no-brainer. Like, okay, if I got to survive through a burger, my battle's a burger and a burrito. How much more sitting there and getting high as hell or smoking cigarettes?
That's gonna make me want to get the burger and the burrito.
Right?
Anyway.
Come on, man.
3 burgers.
Yeah. Go ahead.
For the temple of God is holy.
Holy means pure, undefiled. We're supposed to be keeping this body functionable so the Holy Spirit can dwell in it, and we can do the work of the Most High and represent the Most High in Yahweh Shai. So that doesn't happen when we give ourselves over to these different vices and different things that automatically, and I'm going to use this word vaguely, scientifically, where you're destroying yourself. And I say vaguely because their science is so falsely called. You know, so hopefully that helps you out, brother. CJ.
She's chosen. sir. And you can always go back to last week's class. What day was that? Monday? When we were doing the
Monday.
Yeah, you can always go back to Monday's class. Yeah. And we went a little bit more in depth into the smoking.
It would have been the first, the godly armor
of God.
Yeah.
Part 1.
It was Monday. Yeah. Started at about 8:50. Yep.
Go ahead, finish.
Which temple ye are?
Right. Which temple ye are? Well, we supposed to be the temple. What else we got?
I think that's it.
We got one more.
Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson & Johnson. She got like few million, 50. I wanted to say 50-something million. Yeah.
You know, on this topic of like marijuana and acting like that, you know, the Edomites or the nations, when there's some type of addiction, it's not really frowned upon them. They're easily just taken care of. They put into a nice little spot, you know, with some bright lights, or full course meals and everything like that. Yeah. But for us, I remember growing up, my immediate family was always within the state of Texas, right? And there was one time where there was drug tests. There was one time where the CPS had to like drug test all the children, right? Yeah, drug test all the children, and the majority of us came out dirty, right? Just because of our upbringing.
Wow.
So the state therefore instituted rehab classes, sort of like that. And I was in one of these classes, and I was like 14, 15 years old. And there were like 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds addicted to crack and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But starting from the top of it again, is like, it doesn't just happen with weed, you know what I mean? I mean, and y'all been expounding on it, but like as far as Israel is concerned, we're getting the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
And then we're being taught by our own people, and then they're being distributed by all these other people, all these other nations, you know what I mean? So, you know, what's his name? Devin Dash, he was like, you know, we're called liquid money. So, for that being said too, give us a product, we're gonna try it. And not only we're gonna try it, we're gonna do it, but we're gonna push it further than what it was actually made for. And then it just keeps us in the cycle of wickedness, rebellion, destruction.
It's like we were saying earlier, you're the salt of the earth, but that salt has lost its savior. But you're still you're not as salted as you're supposed to be. People still look at you. They still use you. They still take advantage of you. You know, being the salt of the earth and the example to the world. What was that one?
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't one? We already touched that?
Yeah, but she was saying if there was spiritual Israel, what tribe would they be in?
Right, exactly.
Right. You know, that's how you kill that. Well, what tribe you part of? That's the only one I saw.
There was another one.
What did it say?
It says, who came through the sea and was baptized?
Who came through the sea? That's Israel.
Yeah, the Red Sea.
Yeah. Let's talk about Israel coming through the Red Sea.
Yeah, that was
That was it?
I think so.
Somebody asked, can we get the shirt the priests have on and fringed up?
Yeah, go there. Put the link of the what is it? The fringed up. We have a little subscription going to where you get a shirt every month, different. You can sign up for that, and and all the shirts. Of course, the sisters do them. Not only these are like our street speaking shirts, but we do these, and then they do all other kind of stuff also. So check out the link when she puts it in there.
That it?
That's it? Nobody had anything in here? Okay, we're going to go ahead and finish up with the prayers then, since nobody has anything online. Man, since we've been getting consistent brothers coming, we should go back into the Hebrew now. Because these brothers, like the brothers that we see here is brothers that been here, they've been coming. We should go back into the Hebrew. Start saving a little portion of Sabbath class for the Hebrew so we can get brothers back on that. You know. Yeah, I said it a while back that we would do it when brothers are consistent, and it's been that way for months, for years now. You know, I see the same faces for a few years now. You know, before it was like we didn't know if brothers was going to come back to class. Mm-hmm. So now we can stick through that Hebrew. You can take it through the basics of Hebrew. You know what I mean? Brothers can start getting that down. They need it online. But a lot of brothers and sisters been asking about it. Right?
Oh yeah, I'm with it. I was actually
ready for it.
This Monday that just passed.
Ready for it.
Yeah, I came in. I was waiting for the dude to do the AC, and it hit me. I looked over at these, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through a Hebrew class tonight.
Yeah.
And we actually did a regular class.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, nah, I'm with it.
There you go.
I'm with it.
All right.
Definitely about that.
If that's it, I imagine upon your Hakwadam. Let's finish up the finishing prayers. Oh, Jesus.
There you go, mate.
What? You want to turn the camera on? No. Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Baruch Shemai.
Shemai.
Right now. Semaya Ka'ala. The righteous angels. To watch over. To Barak. To Rapah. To protect. And Kazakh. The people of Yasharallah. Also send unto us. Much wisdom. Much knowledge. Much understanding. Much patience. Much faith. Much brotherhood. And much love. Spiritual powers. And forgive all of our sins. Yahushai, come quickly. For in these our hope. Always and forever. Amen. Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Ha'ayo.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. Hashem Yahushai. Shaman. Zayat. Lamashat. Yasher Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the olive oil to anoint the people.
And if anybody wants to get anointed, we'll anoint at the end. This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
To give
thanks unto Yahweh. To sing praise unto thy name. Our Most High. Show forth thy loving kindness. In the morning. And thy faithfulness. Every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings. And upon the psaltery. And upon the harp with the solemn sound. For thou, O Yahweh, hast made me glad through thy word.
glad through thy works.
I will triumph.
I will triumph.
In the works of thy hand.
In the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither that they full understanding.
Neither that they full understanding.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When all the workers of iniquity.
When all the workers of iniquity.
Do flourish.
Do flourish.
Is that day.
Is that day.
Shall be destroyed.
Shall be destroyed.
Forever.
Forever.
But thou.
But thou.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Most high forevermore.
Most high forevermore.
Below thine enemies.
Below thine enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Below.
Below.
Thine enemies shall perish.
Thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also.
My eye also
shall see my desire.
shall see my desire.
Of mine enemies.
Of my enemies.
And mine ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked.
My desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish.
The righteous shall flourish.
Like the palm tree.
Like the palm tree.
It shall grow.
It shall grow.
Like the cedar in Lebanon.
Like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house.
Those that be planted in the house
of Yahweh.
Of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
They shall still bring forth fruit.
They shall still bring forth fruit.
In old age.
In old age.
They shall be fat.
They shall be fat.
And flourishing.
And flourishing.
So that Yahweh.
To show that Yahweh
is upright.
Is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water. The yad.
Aman.
Aman.
This is Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Amalawat.
Amalawat.
Ladawai.
Ladawai.
Ana.
Ana.
Ma.
Ma.
Tawaz.
Tawaz.
Ma.
Ma.
Ayam.
Ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yechai.
Yechai.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawah.
Hatawah.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Haraash.
Haraash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Alpayah.
Alpayah.
Madawathyawa.
Madawathyawa.
Katol.
Katol.
Karawan.
Karawan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Harayah.
Harayah.
Zayawan.
Zayawan.
Kayah.
Kayah.
Shum.
Shum.
Tazawah.
Tazawah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
At. Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
I. Ha'aywalam.
Ha'aywalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold.
No, he's just going to read
It's
it.
me, yeah. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mounts of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Let's circle up.
Make it wide, man. Let everybody get in.
Call it.
Minister, I'm Mike. Right?
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Rakatham.
Kugashala.
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 One time. Let's turn to face the sisters. Quam, bro. Never. Call it.
Minister, I'm Mike. Right?
Yahweh Shemad Adan Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Yajimata, dismiss. Let's say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
Shalom. We'll see y'all back here on Monday.
Yeah.
We'll be back on Monday.
So we got a new street speaking spot or old one?
I mean,
They
the two
can't
that,
they didn't give us no permits.
but and the two that he wanted to go, the two that he saw that were new were kind of out there.
Oh, okay. So we gotta go out right here today.
We go right here.
Let's go.
Hey, there's food in the back if y'all want to grab something real quick. Really quick.
Yeah, real quick. Take a 20-minute.
Can you do what?
We go hit the streets.
Are you gonna pay attention? Are you gonna be out there complaining?
The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on top. The time for cupcake and the cutlet. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's paid